Going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building, bruh. You know what I'm talking about? We got a great topic at hand tonight. Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor, bruh. You know what I'm saying? For those of you that don't know, Quincy Taylor is a former world champion. Started off his career at 154 pounds, moved up to 160, and he definitely was a world champion. Quincy Taylor with big wins. Big win over Julian Jackson, bro. Julian Jackson, one of the biggest punchers in the history of the sport of boxing. Julian Jackson, you know what I'm saying, was knocked out and stopped by Quincy Taylor, bro. Quincy Taylor, he got Sugar Ray Leonard ready. He got the great Sugar Ray Leonard ready for his big fight against Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Quincy Taylor was the main sparring partner for Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready for Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Quincy Taylor helped Sugar Ray Leonard get ready for that Marvin Hagler fight, bro. And guess what? What up, Boxing Champ, man? Shout out to Boxing Champ, man. Go subscribe to his channel. Boxing Champ, you know what I'm saying? I see you, man. I see your channel, bro. I was in your live stream, bro. Congratulations on your channel. You know what I mean? I'm proud of you, man. Keep up the great work. You know what I mean? Be focused. You know what I'm saying? You got the mind to do it. Yeah, man. Erickson Lubin at 154 pounds. I'm thinking he's underrated, bro. Lubin is underrated, bro. Erickson Lubin is possibly the most underrated fighter at 154 pounds right now. Underrated, bro. You know what I mean? You already know, bro. I'm proud of you, man. But yeah, Erickson Lubin, bro, 24 years old. He has a lot of power. Erickson Lubin has a lot of potential, bro. You know what I'm saying? At a young age, stepped it up in competition, and he went to go fight Jermell Charlo. He went to go fight the best. Jermell Charlo at only, 22 years old at the time? He was only 22 years old when he fought Charlo. Man, who else right now in the sport doing it like that, bro? Who else you know challenging themselves to be great? Did he duck the smoke? No. He went straight for the best. And Erickson Lubin, he needs to be praised for going to fight the best. The 154-pound division is definitely stacked right now in boxing. 154 pounds is stacked. You got Jermell Charlo, Tony Harrison, Jarrett Hurd, Julian Williams, Jason Rosario. You know what I'm saying? Israel Madrimov, Erickson Lubin, and Charles Conwell, bro. Smash that like button, man. ASAP, you heard me? Erickson Lubin said he wants smoke, bro, with a lot of fighters, man. Erickson Lubin got a lot of power. Erickson Lubin is a combination of speed, skills, and power. You know what I'm saying? With his big win over Ishe Smith, Erickson Lubin was the first man to stop Ishe Smith. Stopped him. You know what I mean? Ishe Smith. Erickson Lubin pretty much ended the career of Ishe Smith, a former world champion, bro. I can tell you guys right now, Erickson Lubin is going to be a champion in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? He will be a world champion. You know what I mean? 154 pounds is up for grab. Most of these fighters got losses. Charlo got a loss. Tony Harrison got a loss. Jarrett Hurd got a loss. Julian Williams got a loss. You know what I'm saying? Jason Rosario got a loss. You know what I mean? A lot of fighters with losses in this division, bro. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone, back again with another one, bro. Classic after classic for you guys. Bomb Boxing. There he go. Smash that like button. Let me drop the link. There he go right there, my big broski. My big bro. What up, though? Robert Bonilla. What up, though, champion? Big Droopy. Big Droopy in the building. Smash that like button ASAP, bro. Talk this boxing with me, Big Droopy. You know what I mean? We talking about Lubin tonight, bro. Let's talk about this 154-pound division in the sport of boxing, bro. It's heating up at 154. You got great fighters like, you know what I'm saying? You got Jermell Charlo, Rosario, Jared Hurd, Julian Williams, you know what I mean? Tony Harrison, Erickson Lubin, Israel Madrimov, Charles Conwell. It's that, bro. 154, I think 154 pounds is the deepest division in boxing, bro.
What's up?
What up, though? What's up, big bro?
You know how we do? Chilling with little man.
What's up, nephew? How you doing, nephew?
He's hiding.
For sure, bro, man. Man, it's good to have you on the show, my brother. It's been a while. How's everything, man? How the family doing?
Everything's everything, man. It's lovely. I'm still living, still on this side of the dirt, man. So, you know, we're doing good.
Were you out there in Zona?
Zona, baby. 114 degrees today.
For sure, bro, man. Good to see you, man. You know what I mean? It's absolutely a pleasure to have you on the panel, my brother.
My pleasure.
For sure, man. For those of you guys in the chat that don't know, this is OG, you know what I'm saying, Bond Boxing, Robert Bonilla, you know what I'm saying, a.k.a. Big Droopy, you know what I mean? Let's do it, man. You know what I mean? OG status, man. Original from the Boxing Voice, one of the most popular callers from the Boxing Voice, my brother. I want to, you know, get to the topic. What do you think about Erickson Lubin as a fighter?
Lubin's got all the skills to pay the bills. You know what I mean? It's time and opportunity, I think. You know what I mean? You know, you gotta get in there and do it at this point. So, you know, I'm starting to. It's kind of difficult right now because I'm still trying to pick up off what they're giving us now. We're getting a lot of these young cats fighting. We don't have too many big fights coming up right now. So, I want to see what the landscape has to offer here in the near future. But I mean, I've always liked Lubin. I think I think he's got the skills. We're just going to see. For sure.
154 pounds is pretty stacked right now. You got a lot of fighters stacked. Yes, sir. Yeah. You got Jason Rosario, who just got the big upset victory over Julian Williams. Jermell Charlo, you know, getting his belt back, you know, in his rematch against Tony Harrison. Jared Hurd, who's a former world champion, just coming off his first loss against Julian Williams. Also, you got Julian Williams, former world champion, who took the loss against Rosario. You got, you know what I mean, fighters like Tony Harrison, of course, former world champion, who's been knocked out before by Charlo, been knocked out by Jared Hurd. You also got Lubin, who's a great young fighter, who's got knocked out before, again, who got beat by Charlo. You got Israel Madrimov from the Zone. You know what I mean? The dream Madrimov. And also Charles Conwell, who was the man who was a part of that fight with Patrick Day. Remember, Patrick Day had died.
Yeah. Rest in peace,
Conwell, yeah. He's up and coming at 154. So one thing about this division, my brother, is like it's up for grabs right now because most of these fighters got losses. The champions over there got losses. So Lubin got a loss. You know, I think he can bounce back. I think he can. Yes. So what do you think about this division just being up for grabs? Most of the fighters on there have either lost, you know what I'm saying? And most of the fighters have beat each other.
Yeah, things are going to change, too, with the landscape of boxing. Crossing the street, there's no streets no more, man. It's going to be about who wants to fight and who doesn't want to fight. At this point, we're trying to just get boxing back in the mainstream and get everything the way it's supposed to be. You know, it's not easy. Fighters testing positive, false positives. You know, they have antibodies, but they're still testing positive, which doesn't make any sense. So we're still trying to figure the whole thing out. So matchmaking is going to be difficult at first, but at the same time, they're going to have to take these fights, and they're going to have to step up and show who wants it the most. So I'm excited, man. Like, these divisions in boxing, they're wide open. There's a lot of young up and comers getting TV time. that are actually doing what they're supposed to do in that ring. And so I think we need to get to the point to where real soon we need to start seeing some of these big fights.
For sure, for sure. So, Erickson Lubin, of course, he took that loss to Jermell Charlo when he was knocked out. But my brother, this man challenged himself to be great at a young age. He was only 23 years old when he took that fight. Fighters not doing that this day and age. Most of these guys, they're waiting and cherry picking. But he went straight for the smoke and fought an undefeated Charlo. So, what did you think about that whole situation of him, Erickson Lubin, getting knocked out by Charlo?
Well, you're talking about Charlos. You know what I mean? The guy's got skills for days. Lubin's was a young cat. Well, Charlos are still young cats too. So I just think you got to go to the drawing board, just like any other fighter. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's good at. He knows what mistakes he made. If you can correct those mistakes, the sky's the limit. Work your way back into that fight. Take a few fights, look good, and then you have the opportunity. Because Lubin's a big name. He's been a big name. He was a prospect to watch, and he's a good fighter. He is a good fighter. Everybody takes an L. Not everybody's a Floyd Mayweather. You're going to take L's in this game. It's just going to happen. But I think he can come back and get his name back up in that, top 5. You know what I mean? He's still up there with the talk. So he's got one loss. It's not the end of his career by any means. So he just needs to focus.
So he lost to Charlo, I think it was about a year and a half ago. So when do you think he should step it back up in competition? After that Charlo loss. After that Charlo loss, bro, he kind of been taking it easy. You know what I mean? Do you think it's time for him to go back and go after a title? Do you think he's ready to go for a title shot now? Has he learned from his mistakes? Yeah, he does have a new trainer. You're right. Since that Charlo knockout, he has a new trainer, and Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham, who was a great trainer, worked with Corey Spinks. Corey Spinks' trainer, Kevin Cunningham, the trainer of Devin Alexander. Do you think Lubin has, made his adjustments, and is he ready to go back after a world title?
Well, I think it's all upstairs. You know what I mean? You take a few easy fights, you fine tune those little things that you screwed up with, and then the time is now. In boxing, they'll forget about you in a hurry unless you do something. So I think he could. But the fact of the matter is, does he have it upstairs? Is it because this game's mental? So if he has it upstairs in his mind and he feels like he fixed those, you got to go in there with that killer instinct. You got to adjust. You got to pop that jab. You got to use angles on Charlo. You got to hold him on the inside. You got to push him back. You got to hit off the break. You got to throw your hands. So I think if he can make those adjustments, I don't see why not.
Okay. So, who would you like to see Lubin fight in the future? 154 stack. Do you want to see him go in there with Charlo right away to get his revenge? Do you think he's ready for that Charlo rematch? Do you want to see him in there with a Tony Harrison? He's been calling out Tony Harrison on social media. He's been calling him out. He did an interview. He said he wants Harrison. He said Tony Harrison actually tried to play him. Was saying, when they asked Tony Harrison about Lubin, it was like, Lubin is a nobody, trying to just pretty much, treat him like he was a bum. So you got Tony Harrison, Charlo, Jared Hurd, Julian Williams, and Jason Rosario. Who would you like to see him in there with in possibly his next fight?
I think Rosario is always a tough fight. I'd like to see, with all that talk, I'd like to see, because you got to think about it too. Coming off that loss to Charlo, they both came off a loss to Charlo. So if you get him and Harrison together with all that talk, the build-up's going to be there. You get those two into the ring together, and then you got a possible rematch at another title shot. Because Harrison's only one fight removed from losing to, beating the world champion, obtaining the belt, and then you got I mean, the sky right there is where it's at. I think if you can get Tony Harrison in the ring with him with Lubin, I mean, I think it's going to be a good fight. Tony Harrison can box, though. I mean, that's the thing. He's gonna have to get in there, and he's gonna have to hurt Tony Harrison, I think. But I think if they can get it, if Lubin get a win over Tony Harrison, that'll put him in right in position, especially with Tony Harrison coming right out of the spotlight. So I think I'd like to see that.
For sure. You know what I'm saying? I think, bro, that'll be a good fight. Tony Harrison versus Lubin. Harrison, you know what I mean, is a great boxer. He has great skills, but a lot of people question Tony Harrison's power. People question his punching power and his chin. Tony Harrison's been knocked out by Jared Hurd. He's been knocked out by Charlo. And one thing about Lubin has a lot of power. You know what I'm saying? His nickname is the Sledgehammer. So the guy knocking people out, I think that's a good fight for Lubin. You know what I mean? I think that is a good fight. That's a fight that I want to see possibly in the future. So, my brother, how do you rank these fighters at 154? Who do you have number one at 154? Or I would say your top 3 fighters at 154 in order. How would you rank these guys? Top 3 in order.
I mean, it's a pretty tough division. You know, of course, you got your champion. I mean, who's up for a shot? Like, who's up for a shot? Like, tell me that.
Who's up for a shot? Like, I'm just saying,
who's the number 1 contender right now?
Number 1 contender. I think Lubin might be ranked number 1 in the WBC, if I'm not mistaken. He's been working his way up in the rankings. But okay, I want to know.
Here, like, let me get my notebook here. I didn't come in prepared. I didn't know we was in 100%.
Oh yeah, man, we working, bro. You know, we talk boxing. This is what we do, bro. We study the sport and we get it in. What up, though, D Hodges? Oh, D Hodges said he got Charlo number 1. Who's Andre? Andre Lubin.
Is he talking about Andrade?
But this 154. What up, though? Gusto in the chat, man. Y'all could join the panel. Everybody come join, man. Come join the conversation, man. I'm with OG right here, man.
Here we go.
Robert Bonilla, the OG, bro.
Here we go. All right. Hey. Off. What you been up to? You been training?
Who, me? Man, I just been chilling, man. I ain't just been training or nothing like that. I just been chilling, bro.
I've been losing weight, been training, been hitting the weight.
It look like you slimmed down a little bit.
Yeah, I did. I'm down, man. I'm ready to fight.
For sure. So who you got at number 1 right now?
154.
At 154, man.
Probably. I mean, you got to look at Jermell Charlo. Damn. Yeah. It's got to be Charlo. I mean, you got, like you said, Rosario. He's got 1 loss. Williams, you know, he's got 2 losses. Julian Williams. But he took a pretty bad loss. So you still got Arizlandi Lara in that division too. You know, it's been a minute, but that boy ain't no joke. So I'd like to see some more work from some of these old guys, man. I would have to say, man, I don't even know.
Facts, bro. For me, I would say, man, Charlo number 1. Charlo got to be number 1, bro. He got to. Number 2, Rosario. He's a unified world champion. Rosario just knocked out, you know what I'm saying? Knocked out Julian Williams. But number 3 is a toss-up, bro. You got Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison. Julian Williams. You know what I mean? Dang, Hurd. You know what I'm saying? Julian Williams and Tony Harrison. Who would you rank out of those three? How do you rank those? Jared Hurd, Tony Harrison, and Julian Williams. How would you rank those guys?
I mean, they all took tough losses, so I didn't. Hurd's last fight, I didn't like. I mean, he was trying to box, but I just didn't. He just didn't have it. I would have to say Rosario. And the J-Rock's a close, 2A, but he came off a tough loss too.
For sure. Remember, Julian Williams beat Hurd. So we got to put Williams over Hurd. So who you got, Williams or Harrison? Who would you say is better between Williams and Harrison?
I think J-Rock, I'd have to choose J-Rock, man, because he just didn't look like himself in that last fight. You know what I mean? It looked a little different. So I'm gonna take J-Rock, man. I've always liked the guy and what he did by shocking the world. So
yeah. I think that's how King Mitch got it. So King Mitch must got it right. He got Charlo number 1, Jason Rosario number 2, and Julian Williams number 3. I think that's pretty accurate. You know what I mean? But the division's so damn deep, man. And know what I mean? So, I'm sorry, who you thought won that first fight between Charlo and Tony Harrison? Honestly,
I thought Charlo won the fight. He came on really strong, and he was landing the harder shots. But I mean, the judges are the judges, man. If you leave it in the hands of the judges, you're at their will. So. But my personal opinion is Charlo, because I watched that fight 3 or 4 times, and I thought Charlo won the fight.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, bro. Charlo was the champion. Charlo landed bigger shots. He hurt Tony Harrison a couple of times in that first fight. And, yeah, man, to be the champion, my brother, I'm a firm believer.
You have to beat him. Yeah.
You got to beat him. You got to. Yeah. And I don't think Harrison did enough just by, he did some great things, though, landing the jab and things like that. But you didn't take the belt from the champion, bro. You know what I mean?
No,
so I don't know how he got that decision. And I feel like Charlo got robbed, and Charlo bounced back, bro, and he knocked out Tony Harrison in the rematch. Tony Harrison, I thought, was winning most of those early rounds. Despite the knockdown, I believe it was the second round he got knocked down. But Charlo showed us, bro, you know what I'm saying, that he's a true champion. You know what I'm saying? Bouncing back and getting the victory. So, you know what I mean? Just to switch things up real quick, we're going to get back to the topic. I'm hearing rumors that Jamal Charlo, and Sergey Derevyanchenko are very close to finalizing a deal to fight. What's your thoughts on Charlo, you know what I mean, and Derevyanchenko? Fresh BX is breaking the news to us right now. How do you like that fight, and who you got winning it?
I like that fight. I think it's a tough fight. I think Derevyanchenko, he's proved his mettle in that ring. You know what I mean? A lot of people like to say he's a gatekeeper, this or that. You know what I mean? Lost some pretty tough fights. This is the same Derevyanchenko, right? Yeah. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's still a tough fight. That boy can crack, and he's got skills. So I think it would be a great fight. I'd love to see that fucking fight, to tell you the truth. Me
too. I would love that fight, bro. Derevyanchenko he was hurting Triple G to the body, bro.
Yeah, he was.
He can't. A lot of people felt like he beat Triple G in that fight. It was a lot of people that picked Derevyanchenko. They gave him the decision, even though Triple G won the fight. A lot of people felt like Derevyanchenko deserved the decision. Yo, man, shout out to everybody in the chat real quick. OK Gusto, D Hodges, Rob 87, Fresh BX, Danny the Great, Jesus Hernandez. Appreciate everybody, man, that always come through.
Oh, y'all, man, shit. I'm an old head in here. I'm a little rusty because I've been grinding 6 days a week, brother. I haven't had time to do shit, but I'm back. I told you that I'm back. So
for sure, TJ Ford in the building, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, man. I like this fight, bro. I like this fight. Charlo versus Derevyanchenko, bro. Rob 87 says Charlo beats Derevyanchenko. Man, that's a good fight. I think Charlo might be too tall for him, bro. Charlo might be a little bit too tall, I think, man. I'm not sure, but skills wins fights, bro. Damn, that's a close fight, bro. I'm gonna go Charlo split decision. What you think?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go Charlo by. No, he'll probably. Depends on which one shows up. I mean, if he shows up aggressive, and I think I'll do the same. I think I'll take the split decision. I think it's a good fight.
Hell yeah, bro. Man, that fight is a close fight, bro, because when it comes to who's been facing better competition, yo, Derevyanchenko has been in there.
Everybody.
What was that?
He fought everybody. He fought all the big guys. He fought Jacobs. He fought everybody.
Jacobs.
Yeah, Triple G.
He fought the best at middleweight, bro. Charlo, he's really stepping up in competition. And D. Hodges just made a great comment. He says that D. Hodges just mentioned, he said that what did D. Hodges say? D. Hodges said that he felt like Korobov had beaten Charlo. Who you had winning that fight, Korobov and Charlo? You remember when Jermell? He's smiling. I think who you had?
I mean, it was tough, but I think he did enough to pull it out. I think Charlo did enough to pull it out. I mean, Korobov gave him everything he wanted, but at the end of the day, I mean, he was a little flashier. You got to land. I mean, he was missing more than he landed, but he was the aggressor. So I don't know. Run it back,
right, bro. It was a very run it back. I don't think Charlo wanted nothing to do with Korobov.
You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke.
Hell no. But man, Derevyanchenko, bro, is a good fighter. He's very short though. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Strapped Up Sammy in the building. What up though, Strapped Up Sammy, man? Another original, you know what I'm saying, who started off at the Boxing Voice with us. Shout outs to Strapped Up Sammy, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's a close fight, bro. You know what I mean? I would say it's a 50-50 fight. That's why I said split decision. You know what I mean? Derevyanchenko's 5'8". He's a very short fighter, but skills win fights. Charlo about 6'6'1". Man, I just think, bro, I don't know if Charlo will be able to outbox Derevyanchenko. He got a strong jab and all of that, but you got to understand, Derevyanchenko got a lot of skills, bro. He knows how to get on the inside. He's been in there with Triple G, a devastating puncher, bro, and was able to go the distance. Even though Triple G knocked him down I think it was the first round, Triple G dropped him. Derevyanchenko got back up, bro, and he was winning rounds in there. He was winning rounds, bro. I think Derevyanchenko's style will be able to give Charlo a lot of problems, bro. But I just think Charlo is going to be the favorite, and if it goes to the scorecards, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's going to go to Charlo for damn show. Okay, Gusto, shout out to him. He says Charlo by KO. Charlo by knockout, bro. Dang. Okay, that's a bold statement, man. You know what I mean? Because Charlo couldn't knock out Brandon Adams. You know what I'm saying? Charlo, I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That's a tough one. I don't think knockout, bro. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's pretty bold. Yeah.
What was that? Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I said that's a pretty bold statement, man. Like, knockout Derevyanchenko, he's doing something. That boy's tough.
For sure, bro. And while we talking about other topics, I want to get your thoughts on Shakur Stevenson, my brother. They saying he's moving up to 130 pounds for good. And we all know there's a beast at 130 by the name of Miguel Burchett, Mexican superstar, bro. 38 wins, 34 knockouts. Like, you come into Burchett's division, bro. Do you think Shakur Stevenson, really wants that smoke with Burchett, or is he going to duck the boogeyman? Is Shakur Stevenson going to duck him?
He can't, because a big name like Shakur, he's all over the place, man. Social media hype. He does this thing in the ring. He's putting people down. He's got the speed. He's got the power. But is it going to translate to 130? I think it will. But Burchett, I mean, he's the real deal. He's a boogeyman. Like that's a big step up to the 130 division, and him stepping up to that 130 division, you have to know that he's already saying that name, because that's what he wants, is the belt. So it's going to happen. Is he going to take one fight and then fight him, or is he going to go straight into the fight? I think he'll take a fight or two, but
For sure, you think he'll take the fight because, okay, he just moved up to 130.
I said I think he'll take a fight. He'll take a fight before that fight at 130.
Oh man,
test the waters.
Oh man, he need another tune-up. Come on, man, Shakur.
It's gonna happen. I'm just saying that's boxing, man.
Okay, let me add. D Hodges in the building. What's up, D Hodges? What's going on?
What's up, D?
What up, D, man?
I don't know. I really think 130 would actually be okay for him. You know what I'm saying? Because, it sucks to make 126. I really think he can, eat more, better, and all that because he don't have to drop as much weight. Now, if he go to 135, he's food. But I really think he could do 130. I got confidence he could do 130. He better not go to 35. He's food. And I love Shakur Stevenson, but just stay at 130 for a while. And I think he got the skills. He might get Brachette. He has skills.
Okay.
You'll never know. You'll never know. I know Brachette's your boy, H Money. I'm sorry. But
no. Keep it real. I want you to speak your mind. But this is what I want to say. Because
he can keep Brachette off him. And all you got to do is keep Brachette away from you. And if Shakur Stevenson can punch hard enough at 130 to keep Brachette away, he's gonna win.
He don't have power like that. Let me say something. Shakur Stevenson got skills. He's an Olympic silver medalist. He got great boxing ability. But all I gotta say is this: he already took a tune-up at 130. Why not go and fight for the belt? Why he needs another tune-up? He's gonna Look, if he's such a great fighter, like all his supporters say, a lot of Shakur Stevenson supporters out here, why not go straight for the best? Go fight the best. That's what we talk about in the sport of boxing. People aren't fighting the best. The best aren't fighting the best.
Is there another champion at 130? Maybe he can do a fight with another champion before Brachette, because I don't watch 130, so I don't know. I don't know nothing about that division.
I'm saying, why he just don't go fight Brachette? Why he got to go fight another champion? Why is it that he got to go take a tune-up? Why is it he got to go fight?
I'll tell you why.
See how well he's doing. If he can't,
an 84% knockout ratio.
Wait up, D. Let him go. D. Let him go real quick. Go ahead, Robert.
No, I was saying the reason why he's going to take another fight at 130 is because they're going to say Corona, they're going to say training, and then he's going to look at that percentage that Brachette puts out there, 84% knockout clip in 37 fights with only one loss. He's going to want another tune-up.
Yeah, he has to.
That's why.
He has to test himself against the champion. You can't just fight one bum. Because I ain't going to say dude was a bum, but he wasn't that good. So you can't just go straight to Brachette. You see, Mikey tried to do it to goddamn Arrow and see what the goddamn hell happened to him. You got to try another champion first. Because if I can't beat him, I'm not fighting Brachette. You never go for the most dangerous person first. Shorten your career. Get me another belt, a nice payday. And if I do well, then I'll fight Brachette. But every time people go fight the top dog, the results are never well. You gotta
exactly. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Shakur Stevenson, look, because we about to get to all the smoke, bro. Shakur Stevenson got on Instagram Live and was pretty much saying, "I'm not scared of Miguel Brachette." Everybody goes around acting like he's a god. People talk like he's a god and he's the boogeyman. I'm not scared. That's easy to say that on the internet, bro. You can say anything behind a keyboard. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. You can do that. Sign the contract. There should not be no excuse, my brother. They both fight for Top Rank, promoted by Bob Arum. Fight on ESPN. Easy fight to make. You know, same side of the street.
I could probably see a Jojo Diaz fight or a Leo Santa Cruz fight before I see Brachette right out the box, though. That's what I'm thinking, because
because he hasn't been tested at 130.
You got Tevin Farmer in that division too. That boy can box.
Yeah, he needs a test first. Everybody that jump ahead of Rigondeaux, everybody else, I move up and they want to fight the best person. I see something in him. and then get their butt whooped.
Okay.
Yeah, fight somebody like, and if you can't beat that person, then you know you're not gonna beat Burchett. That's what I would do. I would test myself against somebody very, very good, and if he made me look bad, then I'll go back to 126.
I don't think anybody below the top 3 is going to make Shakur Stevenson look bad. I think that's what Money's saying. You know, I mean, the boy's got the skills. Obviously, we're going to see if he's got the power to stand in there with a Burchett, and he's going to have to go through the deep waters, man. That's what champions have to do. So he's going to have to get hit. He's going to have to come back. He's going to have to hit. You know, that's the nature of the beast. So I see what you're saying. They're touting him as the greatest next fighter to Floyd Mayweather. Him and, you know, my boy Haney, of course. But you know, it's time to shut up or, you know, go home.
Exactly.
Shut up or go home.
Exactly. Wait, he just turned 23 years old.
Mm-hmm.
The man he's old enough now, bro. Devin Haney's 21 years old. He's trying to go fight the best fighter in the world, Lomachenko. Miguel Burchett is not even ranked in the top 10 pound for pound. Devin Haney at 21 is trying to fight the best fighter in the world, Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson, you won't even fight the best fighter in your division. You need about 2 or 3 tune-ups to get ready for Burchett, who's not even ranked top 10 pound for pound, bro. So I'm just kind of disappointed in team Shakur Stevenson. I'm disappointed in Jay Prince. I'm disappointed in Andre Ward and all those guys. He should have moved up and really pressed the issue to fight Burchett. You know what I'm saying? But he's not. He's not. And I'm hearing what I'm hearing. I'm not just from Robert Bonilla, not just from D. Hodges. I'm hearing from a lot of people. Shakur Stevenson needs a tune-up. And when you mention Miguel Burchett's name, they change their energy, bro. They really do, bro. Because at 23 years old, I remember Adrian Broner, he fought against, you know what I'm saying, Marcos Maidana. Took a loss. You know what I mean? Age ain't nothing but a number. Mike Tyson at 20 years old knocked out Trevor Berbick and became the youngest heavyweight champion in the history of the sport of boxing. Muhammad Ali, 21 years old, knocked out Sonny Liston. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, I'm not going to make excuses for Shakur Stevenson. If all you guys in the chat, all the Shakur Stevenson fans say he's the best thing since sliced bread, he's the next Mayweather and all of that, why not go and fight the best, man? Stop fighting bums like Felix Caraballo, bro. We're tired of you fighting these bums. You're 23 now, bro. You know what I mean? The wait is over. So Fresh BX is saying if Burchett is the most avoided fighter, but why he ain't pressed the line to fight Jamel Herring for an easy belt. Jamel Herring, bro. I'm hearing Jamel Herring is pulling out of fights right now. They said he tested positive twice.
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about earlier. Is the commission won't let him fight this next fight because he's got a second test that's positive, but he has antibodies in his system. So it's a 30% error in the testing right now. So he's not even allowed to fight. He's barking about it. He's pissed off. He wants to fight.
Facts, bro. Facts. That's all I'm saying, Fresh BX. Jamel Herring, bro, got beat already, bro. He's been knocked out before. Jamel Herring, bro, is not even good like that. They never said Jamel Herring was the next Mayweather. He was the next Pernell Whitaker. Yeah. No, Shakur Stevenson is getting all this hype. He's getting all this praise. So we want to see the best fight the best. Burchett the Boogeyman fight the so-called next Pernell Whitaker, the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. And, you know, just keep that same energy, bro. That's all I got to say, Fresh BX. Just keep that same energy, man, because we having rumors that that Jamel Herring is pulling out of fights. You know what I mean? And he's ducking fades pretty much. Thank Robert Bonilla fell off. We got to get Robert back on the panel. I do respect Shakur Stevenson. Gusto, I respect Shakur Stevenson. But what is he waiting on, bro? Robert came back. Robert's back. Let's get Robert.
My bad. I tried to go back, but what's this noise that Shakur was smoke Devin Haney? You seeing that in the chat?
Yeah, they saying that, but they don't believe it. Shakur Stevenson is 100. He just moved up from 126. Shakur Stevenson was 126. Devin Haney's 135. Shakur Stevenson just moved up to 130, and he won't even fight the best fighters in his fucking weight class.
And the best
Devin Haney trying to fight.
Yeah, I'm so saying
Go ahead.
the best fighters don't want to fight Devin Haney.
Exactly. The best fighters don't want to fight Devin Haney, such as Lomachenko, who's considered pound for pound the best in the world. He don't want to even fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, bro. He's winning that fight, bro. If he takes the fight, Gusto, he got to take the fight.
Yeah.
Here you go, Fresh BX. He said, Heron had a belt way before Shakur moved up, but Burchett hasn't fought him, but won't say a damn word about that. What about Jamel Heron, bro? Is a fraud. Bro.
I don't even think he's box rec in the top 10 right now, even with a belt. He's ranked number 10, Jamel Heron.
Jamel Heron ain't even built like that, Fresh BX. He got beat by Ladarius Miller. He got knocked out by a nobody, bro. Why you keep mentioning Jamel Heron to protect Shakur Stevenson? You keep mentioning Jamel Heron's name, but you won't say anything about Shakur Stevenson, which leads me to believe that you're not confident in Shakur Stevenson fighting Miguel Burchett, bro. You know what I mean? Just keep that same energy.
I think Shakur Stevenson, he's got everything in front of him. He's got the skills and the talent to do it. It's just the way he's being moved right now. It's going to be one more fight before he even takes anything like that, man. Who knows? Hopefully he makes us a liar and steps in there right away and wants to take 130 over.
Yo, Glenn in the chat. Let me holler at the people real quick. We got my boy Glenn Avery back in the chat. Yo, man, I want to apologize to everybody on the show real quick. I want to apologize to everybody on the show real quick, bro, because you know what I'm saying? I was out of line that day. Y'all smash that like button. I was out of line that day, bro. When I got kind of heated and I was arguing with brother Glenn. Glenn is a real one. Hey, Glenn, I apologize to you in front of everybody, bro. You're welcome on the panel every time, Glenn. Glenn is my brother, bro. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. I'm letting everybody know I was wrong that day. And Glenn is welcome to the channel anytime, any day. Glenn, there go the link. Hopefully you can get back on and we can talk about this topic, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Fresh BX, I was wrong, bro. And you know me, I'm the type of guy, if I'm wrong, I will apologize, bro. I'm sorry to my brother Glenn, bro. And this is in front of everybody, bro. Glenn is my big homie, bro. And I should have never did that, bro. Yes, Fresh BX. Glenn, yeah, man. You know what I mean? That's my homie, bro. That's the big homie, Glenn. I got nothing but love for Glenn, bro. I was wrong that day. You know what I'm saying? I should have never got involved. In that beef. It was between him and JFL, bro. You know what I mean? I was wrong, bro. I should have never did that, bro. I should have never done what I did, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, what up, though, Gusto? Let me get Gusto in here. Gusto bringing that pressure.
Hey, what's good, man?
What up, though, Gusto? What's up?
Salute H Money.
What up, though? Hey, everybody laughing at me in the chat. J8 laughing. Fresh BX laughing. Yeah, man, I was wrong, bro. If I'm wrong, bro, I'm man enough to say that I'm wrong, bro. I'm man enough to say that I'm wrong. Yo, Glenn, use your other phone. Glenn, hop on the panel. Use your other phone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come through, Glenn. Come tell Guido to come through, bro. My bad, homie. Let's go, man. Smash that like button, bro. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to man up in life.
J8, my brother, sorry. I just want to say salute to my brother J8 because I always say hi to him in chat, you know what I'm saying? J8, salute, bro.
Salute to the panel.
Yeah, I'm going to admit it. Glenn, you know you. Hey, Glenn, you know you my nigga, bro. Glenn, you know, hey, bro. Glenn is a big homie to me, bro. I was out of line, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was out of line. I apologize to my big homie. You know what? The beef was between, the beef was between Glenn and JFL. I should have never got involved in that beef, bro. I was out of line for that, bro. And I made enough to say it, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, bro, I made enough to say it. Salute, bro. So I want everybody in the chat, bro. Welcome Glenn back home, bro. Welcome Glenn back home. I was wrong. J8, I was wrong. Fresh BX, I was wrong. Danny, I was wrong. Coco, TJ Ford, everybody, I was wrong, bro. You know what I mean? So y'all can clown me. Y'all can clown me or whatever. Clown me. But Glenn ain't did nothing wrong, bro. Glenn ain't do nothing wrong, bro. And that's facts. Let's go, bro. Yeah, bro. Let's go.
We gotta have discussions. We gotta have discussions, but we gotta be 100.
Back to the Shakur. Back to the Shakur, man.
Okay, come on, Gusto. Bring that pressure. Go ahead.
Come on, man. Shakur went live, man. He wants to smoke, bro. Why ain't Burchell calling out Shakur, bro? Shakur wants to smoke, man.
The king don't have to call out the minions, man. He doesn't do that.
Gusto, you came in clear, but then you got real low.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you now, but you came in real clear when you first said let's talk about Shakur. Yo, yeah. Hey, let me say this, bro. Yo, Danny the Great, bro. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Glenn is Puerto Rican, bro. Puerto Ricans, bro, they black too, bro. Puerto Ricans, they niggas too, bro. Puerto Ricans is niggas too, bro, just like us, homie. You know what I mean? Straight up and down, bro. But yeah, it's no drop that. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, AJ?
What's up with my boy H Money?
What up, though? What up, AJ? Yo,
bro, I seen you earlier, man. I had to give you a shout out, bro. But I called in right after you.
I heard you too. I heard you, man. Thank you for the shout out on Mike's show, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Gusto, go ahead and cook, Gusto. I want to hear you. Yo, Gusto, you still there? Yo, Gusto.
Yeah, I'm still there.
For sure, bro.
This shit breaking up.
She gotta go home.
Come out then.
Okay, yo, AJ, you got a lot of background noise.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna call you right back.
Yo, Glenn, use your other phone. Glenn, come through with your other phone, Glenn. Come through with your other phone, bro. Come through with your other phone.
I think what he was saying.
Stop streaming and all that.
I think what he was saying was that basically Burchell, why isn't he saying Shakur's name? Why isn't he calling him out? And that's when I said, you know, the king don't got us. He's not trying to call out the minions. You know what I mean? The people that want his belt. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's something he really want. But there's other options in front of him, I think. But if Shakur's coming up, that's a big ass name right there. So I think you know, maybe start chirping about Shakur. Get in his head. Tell him, come on. You want to play with the big boys? Let's run with them.
Facts, bro. That's big facts, bro. Let's go, bro. He's not the king, though. Listen, bro. Burchett is the boogeyman at 1:30, homie. Listen, everybody, look. If y'all want the smoke, come here. All right, Gusto about to bring the smoke. I'm going to let Gusto cook. Let him cook. He a big-time fan. Gusto's a big-time fan.
I'm hungry. Cook it up.
There you go. What up, though, Gusto?
What's good?
What's good? Hey, Cook, man. I'm going to put myself on mute. Cook.
What up, man?
Go ahead.
No, I basically, you know what I'm saying? I seen another boxing channel basically said, Shakur said, pick up the phone, implying that, you know, they've reached out to Burchell's camp, you know what I'm saying? And you basically saying Shakur don't want that smoke, but I know for a fact he wants that smoke. The skills pay the bills, man. That's all I could tell you.
For sure. You saying skills pay the bills. So, okay, so when we gonna make the fight happen then? You know, I know you said he want to make it happen. When do you think Shakur going, you know what I'm saying, going to try to make this fight happen? Burchett got a belt. He got the WBC. You know what I'm saying? They both on Top Rank. They both fight on ESPN with Bob Arum. This should be an easy fight to make. It should be one of the easiest fights to make. So what's the timetable on this fight? When do you want to make it happen?
I mean, I would like to see it as soon as possible. You know, I don't think he needs a tune-up, but I don't know what Jay Prince and them boys over there, Andre Ward. Apparently, Andre Ward wants to, you know what I'm saying, take it slow with him. With Shakur, he wants to build Shakur up, but I think I want that as soon as possible because, you know what I'm saying, I think Shakur got what it takes. Ain't nobody messing with his defensive skills. You know, it's hard to break through that defense, and you know, he's just too slick. Burchell got hella power. I respect Burchell. Don't get me wrong, but I really don't think he got anything on Shakur. He don't really got nothing on Shakur, man.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro. 38 wins, 34 knockouts. Right. This man got an 84% knockout ratio. He got great footwork. It's not like Burchett is just a power puncher. He ain't a one-trick pony. Burchett can box, bro. If you go to YouTube, type in Burchett footwork, bro. That man boxing circles around these dudes, and then he knocking them out, bro. This dude is a problem, bro. And like you said, Andre Ward, you just said it. Andre Ward wants to take it slow with Shakur. I'm like, yo, he 23 years old. Devin Haney, 21, bro. He just turned 21. He trying to fight the best fighter in boxing, Lomachenko. And the best fighter is ducking Haney. Haney getting ducked by the top guy, while Shakur trying to take it slow. So it's like, come on, bro. What am I supposed to believe?
See, I don't think Shakur is trying to take it slow. If his team, they think so, but you know what I'm saying? It looked like he wanted to smoke. He said, you know, they're not gonna mention his name. He said it on the live, Burchell. You know what I'm saying? Everyone acting like Burchell's God. You know, they're not gonna mention his name. Why is that? Why is that? If I'm a champ, because you know what I'm saying, I want to fight whoever. Anyone coming from my throne, I want to, you know what I'm saying, demoralize you. That's me personally. You coming from my throne, I need you. I need to destroy you. So I just don't see, you know what I'm saying, why it's up to, you know, Shakur's already doing his part. You know, he calling out the best, just like Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're similar to me. I respect Haney too. You know, and Shakur's, he's calling out the best. He want the best. He keep moving up to 130, already calling out Burchell. How you know what I'm saying? Not a lot of fighters do that. Move up and then start. There is rarely anything.
Okay, you said there's a lot of fighters that's you still there, right? You good? You hear me? Okay, you good. So, hey, what I sound like? How's my audio? Y'all, my audio's good? Okay, so look, I want to know this. Like you just said, bro, you said a lot of fighters, they don't move up and fight the best, bro. A lot of fighters do, though, Gusto. So, you know, Felix Trinidad, when he moved up to 154 pounds, his first fight was against a world champion, David Reed, the American Dream, and Olympic gold medalist, David Reed, right? Felix Trinidad, his next fight after that, fought Fernando Vargas, undefeated champion. You know what I'm saying? Then Felix Trinidad moved up to 160 and fought another world champion in his first fight. It was William Joppy. He fought William Joppy, undefeated. Well, he beat William Joppy in his first fight for a world title at 160. So
but
if Shakur
we got to keep it 100 though. We got to keep it 100 though. It's a different time, man. Those fighters were built differently. They moved them differently. So to be 100, it was way different. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I get where you're going with it. I think Shakur does have the skills. Okay, that's what I said earlier. Does his power translate? I think his power will translate. Yet his defensive rate it's stupid. What he was saying is, you know, what is it? 4 to 7 punches landed per round on him at best. So, but Burchell's a pressure fighter. Burchell can box. Burchell can. He's a proven asset. So I think with Shakur, a lot of his fans, like I'm a fan of Shakur too. Don't get it twisted. I love Shakur Stevenson. I think the kid's got talent. I just think that Andre Ward he's a special mind, and he knows what he's doing. But at the same time, you know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And if you're going to move up because you can't catch fights, you got to go get fights.
Go ahead, Gusto. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, but I mean, y'all gotta keep them. You know, keep training with.
You're breaking up really bad.
Yo, Gusto, you freezing up a little bit and you breaking up. You was good though.
You know,
You was good at first.
and like, really don't think if that's the topic, I don't think Burchell.
I didn't get any of that.
Okay, he fell off. He gonna come back. But yeah, man, look. Hey, this is what I'm saying though. Robert Bonilla, check me out, right? If they saying Shakur, they saying Shakur is cut like them fighters from the past, but this is what they saying. They saying Shakur the next Mayweather. Shakur is the next Purnell. Okay, fight the best then, bro. If they comparing you to the best, you got to go do what the greats did, bro. You got to do what the great champions did in the past. Shakur ain't trying to do it, bro. People, Andre Ward and them saying he got to take baby steps. Fresh BX always got to mention Jamel Herring's name to protect Shakur Stevenson from Burchett.
And I'm sorry to cut you off, but on her comment, that was 19 fights ago. He's on an 18-fight winning streak with nothing but knockouts and unanimous decisions. So I don't want to. What you did 19 fights ago by getting knocked out when you were still fighting for the NABF, I don't want to even hear that. So
exactly. He got all the clout in the world, bro. Listen, he got all the clout in the world, Fresh BX. If Shakur Stevenson goes and he beats, you know what I'm saying? If he goes and he beats a fighter like Miguel Burchett, bro, people gonna respect him. You gonna come back, Gusto? Let me drop the link. You know what I mean? Come back. But yeah, bro, he got to go fight the best, bro. You know what I mean? Anybody, you know what I'm saying, want to debate it? Let's debate it, bro. He should fight Miguel Burchett next. Why he need another tune-up, bro? We tired of Shakur Stevenson fighting bums. I'm tired of Shakur Stevenson fighting people like Felix Caraballo, bro, with damn near 13 losses, bro. Nobody want to see that fight. Nobody want to see you fight these bums. You're 23 years old. Devin Haney, 21. Devin Haney is 21. He trying to fight Lomachenko. Is Devin Haney talking about taking tune-ups? No. Devin Haney been calling out Lomachenko for years now, bro. Trying to make it happen. What is Shakur doing? Burchett is not even ranked in the top 10, bro. If you
stop this to my boy. No. Believe me. I guarantee you. I mean, believe me, he fights who they put in front of him, and each opponent he had a better record than the last one. So, I mean, I feel he could do it. But I'm always in confidence for the black fighters. You know how I am. I'm always down with the black man. He's gonna box circles around Bichette. I'm telling you, he got Bud Crawford, he got Ward. Oh, that's why his defense is so good.
Though, bro, they can't.
No, I think the sky's the limit. But I think
but they can show him what to do. You got two slick, good fighters that could really give you tips and pointers. And Shakur got a freaking camp. Yo, he got the best camp ever. You got two undisputeds in your training camp. So your trainer really don't got to do too much. Let Ward and Terrence Crawford train him and then just tell him what to do in the fight. I got Shakur.
Facts. I mean, I respect it. Go ahead, Robert. I think you had something to say. Go ahead.
No, I was just, but like I was saying before, I think he's good. I mean, he's going to step up. This is not Felix Trinidad. This is not Oscar De La Hoya. This is not Mayweather stepping up and taking belts back in the late 90s, early 2000s. I think he's got the skills of those guys. I think he's got a lot of Floyd in him. I think he's got a lot of, punching power. But he's not going to – I don't think he's going to go right at Burchett. I still don't see it. And if he does, great. I'd love to see that shit. I want to see what he's made of. You can't beat on tomato cans and be the best in the world. So call out a Tevin Farmer. He has no punching power, but he can box circles around you if you ain't on your game. You got Carl Frampton. You got Leo Santa Cruz, Oscar Valdez. You got a lot of guys that have a lot of gusto in that division. You got Jojo Diaz who's making a comeback. So I think any one of those fights would be great. And then right after that fight, if you look good, go for that belt. Because that's the way it's going to go. That's the way. I'm telling you right now, mark my words, I'll come back on the show. This is the way it's going to go. He's going to fight one of those 5 names that I said right there. And I'm probably thinking it's going to be probably more of a Tevin Farmer type fight because that would be a big fight. that would be a big name fight. You know what I mean? Tevin Farmer. His first fight at 130. You know what I'm saying? First fight at 130. Boom! I just beat Tevin Farmer, former world champion. You know what I mean? Now I'm ready. I just whooped on Tevin Farmer. He's probably going to knock Farmer out if he can catch him. And that's speed. Farmer's so fucking fast, bro. It's hard to knock the guy out because he's so fast and he's got a good chin. He can't. I mean, he couldn't knock out my 9-year-old, but he's still got them skills. So that's what I'm leaning towards. That's what I think's going to happen, not what I want to happen, but what I think's going to happen.
Yeah, man. It's just that, you know what I mean? I'm going to be real, bro. Shakur Stevenson needs to fight Miguel Burchett next. Bro, I don't want to hear no excuses from Shakur Stevenson fans, bro. You know what I mean? You got an opportunity to go fight for a world title. Miguel Burchett, like, I got the WBC belt. Come and get it, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? If you a great fighter, if you what they say you are, if you are what the people say you are, bro, you will go fight the best, bro. If you really the next Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? Go fight the best. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see no more Felix Caraballos, bro. I don't want to see no more bums on you, Shakur Stevenson fighting. He's 23 years old, bro. It's time to step it up in competition. No more bums, bro. Shakur Stevenson got a lack of power. I'm just gonna be real, bro. Word on the street is Shakur Stevenson is pillow fisted, bro. Word on the street is Shakur Stevenson is feather fisted, bro. They say his punches are light as a feather, bro. So guess what? He moving up in weight. Shakur Stevenson got 14 wins, 8 knockouts, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's been fighting bums. Like, you step it up in competition, bro. You step it up in competition, we gonna really see what type of puncher you are. If you don't have enough power to keep Burchett off of you, Burchett is gonna destroy him, bro. I'm just gonna say we can switch topics. I think Burchett is gonna knock out Shakur Stevenson. I think he's gonna end that hype train, and I can't wait for it, bro. I can't wait, bro. So I want to hear what Fresh BX got to say. I want to hear. There go AJ. I guess we're gonna stay on this topic. AJ coming with the smoke. Okay, go in on me, AJ. Go ahead.
No, you know what? Hey, get him out of here. Y'all get the fuck out of here, please. Come on, I'm on my feet. And don't piss my son off. Hold on, I'm sorry. Here, get out of here, Daddy. I'm
telling you, watch. He's gonna box around him.
Honestly, I haven't seen enough of Burchett, but I do think he's good and respectable. And I see where your point, like, go ahead and go for it. But you know, with this COVID and all this, you know, they both won't go want to get paid, bro. If you got $700,000 for fighting the dude who had 13 losses or whatever, like, I get it, bro. That was a bum fight, but that was just to test the waters back in boxing, period, to see who they could get watching. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely respect what you're saying. I do want to see them fight. I heard they were supposed to fight, or he wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that fight, but I do respect Andre Ward's opinion on how to move him, and Jay Prince. They two smart brothers, and they did what they were supposed to do in boxing at one point in time. And Jay Prince on the management side. So if it's 2 fights down the line, I'm not mad. But if he just continue to fight subpar competition, I'm gonna have to side with my boy H Money. But I go black most of the time, and I would go Shakur, bro, because I really like this kid. I think he got a lot of talent, and he keeps it real in interviews. Like he said, the only person in sparring who like effed him up was Bud. He said he was 18 and he thought he was the man. He was fresh off the Olympics, whatever. He said he went there and got Bud and got handled, bro. He said Bud put him together real quick, man. If you got a chance to spar a fighter that good, bro, I don't see nobody. I don't see Burchett giving you that kind of work in a real fight that Terrence Crawford probably would as sparring. But so I kind of like. I guess you could say I'm on the fence, bro. I guess you could say I'm on the fence about that. Because, like, H Money, bro, if H Money manages you, bro, person might be in trouble and shit. Because after a couple fights, man, H Money gonna have you going for the belt.
Bro, right now, I'm saying, well, I want to hear what Robert Bonilla got to say, and then I'm going to come in. Go ahead, Robert. I think you had something to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, you know, Bud Crawford, Man, that's a bad mother sucker right there. I don't care, all you Bud
That was it.
haters.
I
If
shook
you a
it up
Bud,
with Kool-Aid in there.
if you're a Bud hater, I'm not on that train. I'm a Bud believer. But um, no, I think Shakur has the skills. I think he has the skills. But Burchell, like, you sparring with guys like that, that's cool. But Burchell, like, people don't understand what it's like to spar in a Mexican camp either. It's not like I've done it, been there, done it. I sparred with the best of them back in the day when I thought I was a badass, you know what I mean, and got caught and got clipped by guys 10 pounds, 15 pounds lighter than me. They can take them shots. Burchell's going to be able to take them shots. Shakur's going to have to hit him with things he doesn't see coming. He's going to have to keep the pressure on him. He's going to have to use angles. I think he's capable. That's why I want to see this fight. I'm talking myself into this fight right now because I honestly think that Shakur needs one or two more fights before he can fight a Burchell.
I'm with you, bro.
At that level. I'm not saying I'm a boxing fan. I'm a fanatic. I love this sport. I've tried the sport. I fought amateur. I did all that shit because I loved it so much, and I'm still here today. But my business mind and the smart thinking of bringing this fighter up, I think he's still 23 years old. He's still young. He hasn't fought those caliber guys yet. I think he needs two. He needs to fight two guys that are in that top 10, and then take that belt if he can.
Yeah, because the last thing you want to do is see your man get in there and get work. You know what I'm saying? So you do want to make sure he's ready. That's your investment. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me get in on this. I think D got some background noise. Yo, D Hodges, you there? I think D Hodges got some. Okay, look, this is what I want to say real quick. Look. Okay, my brother. Okay, Anthony Jones is a Shakur Stevenson fan. All right, Anthony, let me cook for a little bit. Anthony, you was like, yo, if H Money is managing a fighter, H Money, you know what I'm saying? Is you said H Money is gonna get a fighter beat. That's what you said, but look,
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you. It's like more.
No, but you're right. You're right. H Money wants to see the best fight the best. If you claim you're the best, get in there and fight the best. Don't be talking all that shit. Let's see it. That's where he's at right now, and everybody's touting. Everybody's touting Shakur Stevenson, and he wants to see it. I got you.
Okay, so look, Anthony Jones, you saying that H Money pretty much, you know what I mean? If he's a manager, bro, he gonna get a fighter beat. But I respect what you said, but check this out. You know what I mean? If Shakur Stevenson is what they say he is, right? If Shakur Stevenson is what y'all say he is, why he got to keep taking tune-ups? So you admit that he ain't ready to fight the best. You admit it's not the best business move to put him in there with Miguel Burchett right now. Is that true?
I believe that. Yes.
I believe it would be. I believe it's smarter to wait, but I mean, not wait too long. Not like no 4 or 5 fights from now. But it's like, okay, bro, you just like you said, bro, you just fought a nigga with 13 losses and worked him real good. That was for play. Well, you know what I'm saying?
Burchett's last fight, he fought a guy with 13 losses too. I'm reading J8's comment, and
they all do that.
Yeah, but I mean,
let me highlight it. Who wrote it?
J8.
J8. It was his last one. His last comment.
Yeah, it's showing on my screen right now.
Okay, I don't see it. Hopefully, it's gonna pop up.
I seen it pop up for a second.
He fought Elazar Valenzuela. It was a no contest, but he was 21-13, 21 with 13 wins and 4 draws. And then, of course, Jason Sosa. But Jason Sosa had background. He was a good fighter. Francisco Vargas was a great fighter. I'm just gonna say his last 5. Miguel Roman, he had 12 losses, but the boy got 80 fights. So that's not a walk in the park. If you got 12 losses and 60 wins, that's a man right there.
Man, you know what's crazy?
Victor Barrios, who was 41-5. So, which he's not fighting tomato cans. He's fighting tough sucker, except for his last fight. The last fight on June last month, you know, Valenzuela was 21-13. So, but that was a no contest. So we're not even gonna talk about that shit.
Man, but you know what though? Like for a good fight like that, they probably gonna wait till we could get crowds back in. even if it's half the damn crowd that could be there to pay him right. Because like, you know,
Fuck that.
you can't take
Well,
if you
need
gonna
to
take
follow the
700,000
UFC game plan. Look, Dana White just made $500 million, almost $1 billion yesterday selling a pay-per-view.
But you know,
3
Dana
title fights, but he don't pay his fighters.
But you know, Dana White a different kind of character. He a different animal than all of them, and yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen. And he don't pay him like that. But you know, Shakur just like you said, bro. I think they said they paid him like 700,000 or something to fight the man with 13 losses and shit. So what you think he gonna expect for to fight for a title? He ain't just gonna take 300,000 more. So they probably gonna wait till like
be 2 to 4. They're going to be 2 to 4, and they're going to have to make big money. They're going to have to make big moves. They're going to have to promote it early. It's just not going to happen with COVID.
Yeah.
Hey, H Money, let me ask you.
Yeah, hell no. That's what I'm thinking, bro.
Let me see what Gusto got to say. Go ahead, Gusto.
Hey, H Money, do you think Shakur is ducking Burchell?
Yes, I do. I believe that in my heart, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm hearing a lot of excuses right now. Let me tell you why. I'm hearing a lot of excuses. People saying he needs another fight at 130. I'm hearing some people say it's the money issues. You know what I mean? In my estimation, it's an easy fight to make. Same promoter, same network. You know what I mean? Same everything, bro. Let's just make the fight happen, man. You know what I mean? Let's do it next. What's stopping them from fighting next? Besides, Shakur Stevenson don't want to fight next. That's why I think he's done.
The money, bro.
No, let's say it right. His management doesn't want it. I think Shakur would fight him next, but I just personally I agree with Andre and them. I don't think he's ready. He's not ready. He's not ready, man.
Okay,
that's my opinion.
Let Gusto go. Gusto, go ahead. Yo, Gusto, go ahead, Gusto.
That's what I mean. It's his management from Shakur's standpoint, from his own words out his mouth. He want to smoke, bro. He want to smoke. He said he wants to smoke. If his management is holding him back, you know what I'm saying? I don't think if you sparring Bud Crawford, like I don't think you worried about Burchell like that. Like to be honest, bro. And from what's coming out his mouth, he's not ducking anybody, bro. Out of Shakur's own mouth, you know, whatever the fans say and his management say, that's them, bro. But him personally, he's not ducking.
I think so, bro. I think so. You know what I mean? I know you got your opinion. If they fight, I'm gonna cash out that fight, bro. I think this is gonna be one of the biggest fights in boxing. I want to bet my boy right here, Gusto. I want to bet Aki TV, Gusto. I'm telling you, next time I call Aki TV, bro, and you know I got respect for my Aki, bro. That's my brother. But man, I'm coming at him, bro. About this, he a Shakur fan, right? You gonna salute me? I salute you, bro, because I want the smoke on this. He a Shakur Stevenson fan.
Let me ask you a question, H Money. Would you give him a shot to beat Burchell? It just hypothetically, if he could do this or that, there is a chance that he could beat Burchell.
He got a chance. He got skills. You know what I'm saying? He got skills. You know what I'm saying?
With that said, I only bet on underdogs to make money. I don't bet big money to win little money. So if they were to fight in 2 months, 3 months down the road from now, I put about 500 on Shakur, hoping that I could get that upset.
Facts. See,
I'll show you my ticket.
I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like this. Y'all smash that like button, man, if you haven't already.
My shit breaking up, bro.
Come back, Gusto. We're going to be here for a minute. You know what I mean? Well, all I'm saying is that, hey, Gusto, when you be calling Aki, bro, you be sounding clear as hell, though, bro. You hear me, Gusto? When you calling Aki TV, you be sounding clearer, bro.
You said what? My bad. My shit breaking up, man.
I said, you can hear me? Yo,
yeah,
you can hear me. What I'm saying is, when you call Aki TV, you be sounding clear, though.
Hey, that jump breaking up. Hold on.
It might be me. Is that me? Yo, Robert, what I sound like, Robert? Am I clear or am I kind of choppy? Or am I breaking up? What I sound like? Y'all in the chat. Everybody in the Cat, what's my audio hitting on, bro? Yo, man, the topic, bro. Shakur Stevenson. Okay, look, the topic. Shakur Stevenson and Miguel Burchett might be the hottest topic in boxing right now, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, man, it's a fight that I want to see. It needs to happen very soon, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses from Shakur Stevenson and his team, bro. I just don't want to hear no more excuses from Shakur Stevenson and his team, bro. They need to make that fight happen next, bro. Let's make that fight happen next. You know what I mean?
It's not happening.
Hey, everybody want to talk about it. It's not. His team won't allow it.
And they're smart.
Hey,
they're smart. You know why? You know why they're smart? They're going to get him 2 fights. He's going to know he's going to be able to take the power in that division. He's going to know what he's going to be able to do, and then he's going to be able to box him. I mean, it's smart, man. You know it's smart. You want to see it now because you want to see pure versus pure. But he's going to come in there and he's going to. I think Shakur is bound for great things. Not Devin Haney great things, but damn, why do people underestimate Devin Haney? Why do people not respect Devin Haney? I want to ask that question. I see a lot of comments. I see a lot of comments, but Devin Haney is the truth. Like, if you're talking about the next Floyd Mayweather, that's the closest you're going to get, and he can punch.
Yes, and he's training with Floyd. You know what I mean? Been training with Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Roger Mayweather since he was 8 years old, bro. And he wants to fight the best, from Tank Davis, you know what I mean, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. He ain't talking about no tune-ups. He's only 21. Devin Haney 21, Shakur Stevenson 23. And Devin Haney ready to go fight. You know
who my favorite person in Devin Haney's entourage is? His daddy. I love that guy, bro.
He's an OG for sure. His dad is an OG.
Yeah.
For sure, man.
He's intelligent. I've heard multiple interviews. I've talked to the guy once before. He knows the game. He knows what's going on.
Facts, bro. So Shakur, First BX says your audio is hitting on you ducking Burchett, not hitting Aaron's belt. So
Aaron ain't the truth, man. Come on, he's a good fighter, but
come on, bro. You think Jamel Herring versus Miguel Burchett is a bigger fight than Burchett versus Shakur, bro? Everybody want to see Burchett versus Shakur. You the only one, Fresh BX, with all due respect. You know, I got love for you, BX. You know what I'm saying? You the only one talking about Jamel Herring, bro. You know what I mean? You the only one talking about Herring, bro. Real talk, bro. Herring ain't nothing, bro. Nobody.
I was looking forward to see Herring fight, but he tested positive again for COVID. So he needs to stop going out. You know what I'm saying? Keep your ass at home. Stop testing positive when you got a fucking $100,000 fight ready.
For sure, man. I like Shakur Stevenson, bro. We just want to see him fight the best. Devin Haney, he's trying to fight Lomachenko. He wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. I just want to see Shakur Stevenson do the same thing that Devin Haney is doing and fighting the best. You know what I'm saying?
What about that fight in the works right now? Teofimo versus Lomachenko.
Oh, I got Loma. Who you got? I got Loma, bro. You remember
I'm rolling with my Latino, man. I'm rolling with my Latino, man.
All right, look. You remember that day
He's explosive.
He got explosiveness for sure. He got power. He's quick. But you know what? Remember that fight me and you watched that night? Teofimo Lopez versus Nakatani, that Japanese dude, bro. Remember we watched that shit?
Yeah.
You remember that Japanese dude was giving him all type of problems, bro. He struggled that fight. Once I seen that fight, I was like, oh, man, Houston, we have a problem, bro.
He still got the knockout, though.
No, they won 12 rounds, Nakatani,
bro. Okay. Yeah, you're right. There was another fight I was looking at.
Yeah, so once I seen that fight, Teofimo versus Nakatani, it kind of threw me off a little bit. It was like, yo, I don't think
But this is a cultural thing, and it's a real thing. If you look at these Japanese fighters and these Chinese fighters, you ain't knocking these guys out. I don't know what it is about their training, but you can hit, like, he was getting hit flush too by Teofimo, and he wasn't going anywhere. It's a cultural thing. It's how they train. It's how they're built. It's hard to knock those guys out. You see that shit in UFC. You see it in boxing. You see it in bare knuckle. You cannot knock these fucking Japanese guys out. I don't know what it is. I want to know.
Okay, so you see, the thing is this though, my brother. Like, knockouts aren't everything. Okay, sure he didn't get the knockout, but what did it? So since he ain't got the knockout, bro, he should have been able to do other things in that fight to look good, but he didn't. He didn't. He struggled in that fight. He lost a lot of rounds.
At times he did. Yeah, I agree.
He struggled. He looked bad in that fight, and other fighters seen that fight, and now people are saying like, "Yo, we see a weakness in Teofimo Lopez. We see a weakness in his game that he's flat-footed." That's what Devin Haney said. Yo, Gusto, what's good, my boy?
What's good, man?
No, I don't think Teofimo could beat Devin Haney. I don't see that ever happening. Devin Haney, he does everything great. At such a young age, I haven't seen a young man this good since Floyd in the younger weight divisions when Floyd was knocking everybody out. You know what I mean? Before he moved up to that fourth weight class, Floyd, people forget, Floyd was 28. He was 28-0 with 26 knockouts before he started moving up weight classes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because he dared to be great. That's why. And then he learned how to outbox everybody. You know what I mean? Like, give the man some credit. Yeah, sometimes he's a shit human being, but God damn it, he was one of the best fighters I ever watched, technically.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you perfectly now. You ain't lagging or nothing. Well, bad. Okay. I want you to cook. Go ahead, Gusto. Since we hear you perfectly, I want you to go ahead and cook. Say exactly how you feel, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely, I respect Haney. Haney's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, he definitely the truth, and people are definitely ducking Haney, but I just don't see where you getting that Shakur is ducking anybody. I feel like Haney and Shakur have the same type of energy coming up to, like, they have the same energy. They're close in age. They're very similar. You know what I'm saying? I do agree that Haney is more of the next Mayweather than Shakur is, but I just don't see where you get the fact that Shakur's ducking anybody, because Shakur want all the smoke, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's ducking. I think his team wants to move him slow, and he's listening to all these great minds. That's just my opinion, though.
Okay, look, Gusto, you know what I mean? It's just the simple fact, bro. He's not willing to go press the issue. You know what I'm saying? Sure, he did an Instagram live. He says some or whatever, bro. But he ain't trying to go get that belt right now, bro. That's what I do know. Right now, he's not trying to go get that belt, bro. He should go straight after Burchett, bro, if he really about that life, bro.
He talked about Leo Santa Cruz. Like, he trying to get a belt at 130. He wants Leo Santa Cruz. He wants everybody. Like,
but he wants Leo, bro. Why would he try to go fight Leo, who's on PBC? You know what I'm saying? Why he just don't go fight Burchett, who's on your same roster, on top rank with you, same weight class, same promoter, same everything, bro. The man, he needs to go. I've been hearing him saying Leo Santa Cruz and all these dudes for the longest. He just started saying Miguel Burchett's name because we start putting pressure on him. He just started saying Burchett because I put pressure on him on the channel, bro.
Hey, see, that could be facts, but I don't see Burchett, you know what I'm saying? Like, Burchett is the champ, but I don't see Burchett trying to mess with Shakur, bro. If he said pick up the phone, I'm pretty sure that's implying that he reached out to Burchett, and Burchett, you know, their team, they didn't answer. If they're saying pick up the phone, unless he capping, what is that supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I can see that too. You never know what's going on. I mean, we speak on what we see on the streets. We speak on what we hear, and we don't know everything. So, but I believe that could be true. I don't think. I mean, but at some point in their career, the fighters got to take control, and just like Canelo did, he took control of his career and he made the fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know, if Andre Ward, obviously, you know, that's a big cash cow for them. You know what I'm saying? So they're not, you know what I'm saying, they probably don't want to throw him to the wolves, but Shakur on his, you know what I'm saying, on his side, he want all the smoke, and I believe he got the skills that pay the bills. We don't know how hard he hit at 130 yet, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? We grown men. He's 23. Me and him the same age. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can hit, you can hit. Ain't that's not gonna, you know, that's not really gonna factor too much. You know what I'm saying? He plays your punches right, the man will go down, and he has very great accuracy. And he's fought pressure fighters. You know what I'm saying? Or he's fought fighters that pressure him. Joet Gonzalez, I'm not comparing Bertel to Gonzalez, but Gonzalez pressured the hell out of him, and that wasn't nothing for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I feel like he's
that shit was personal too.
Yeah, personal. And I feel like he took it easy on Joet Gonzalez. You know what I'm saying? He took it easy on him. Like, so, you know, and it seemed like Bertel's not been trying to mess with, you know, slick American style fighters. You know what I'm saying? So, like that could be an issue for Bertel, you know, dealing with a slick fighter.
Come on, bro.
You could be.
He capping. Hey, you capping. Hey, come on, bro. Hey, Bertel, bro. Look. I'm gonna tell you, Gusto. I want that fight to happen next, bro.
Right.
So that Shakur, I like Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, I think he got skills, bro. I just want to make this fight happen next, bro. Haney testing himself. Somebody got some type of static. I don't know what it is. It's a little staticky sound. I don't.
Is it background noise or static?
Yo. It's good now. I don't hear it. Now. Okay. Yeah.
Do you hear background noise from my end?
Yeah, I think that's on. Now you was good. I don't know. We cook. Let's cook. It don't even matter. Let's just cook. So what I'm saying is this, man. You know what I mean? Let's just make the fight happen next, man. Team Burchett is willing to make the fight happen. Is Shakur Stevenson and his team and his management ready to make it happen? Because from what I'm hearing, Andre Ward, you know what I'm saying, and St. Prince Jr., they're not trying to make it happen right now, bro. And it sounds like some ducking going on to me, bro. And I'm just letting you know, when that fight happens, bro, Burchett's gonna knock him out, bro. He gonna knock him out, bro. Believe me.
No way. Hey, if Shakur ever lose, and you know I'm DHP, boy. If Shakur ever lose, I'm with DHP, bro. But Shakur not losing, bro. Shakur not losing, bro.
Look, hey, yo, Gusto, you see how Devin Haney and his team, they calling out Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. They want all the smoke, and they getting done. Haney's the one getting
different. Haney's a different animal. We can't compare the two. Come on.
But hey,
exactly.
What happened when they sparred? When they sparred, I seen Shakur touching up Haney. He was touching him up.
I thought Haney won. I feel you. Look, Fresh BX feels like Shakur won that sparring. Aki feels like Shakur won that sparring. You feel like that. I feel like Devin Haney won 2-1, and there's a lot of people on my channel that feel like Devin Haney won that sparring session. But the thing is this, though, Gusto. Haney at 135, Shakur at 130, bro. So they're not even in the same weight class. You know, I'm just saying, the same energy Devin Haney got at 135, calling out everybody, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson, keep that same energy at 130, bro. Keep that same energy.
Let me ask a question. Did Bud Crawford he moved up to 140, right?
He's at 147.
Oh, he's at 147. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if it was 140, I'd like to see Devin Haney go at Bud's belt at 140, but he moved. That's right. He moved up to 147. That would have been fun.
Yeah, Crawford at 147. We want to see Crawford versus Spence. That's the fights we want to see.
Spence ain't never gonna make that fight. Spence ain't never gonna make that fight.
What? Crawford and Spence?
They
gonna make that fight.
You don't think they're gonna make it? He's saying they're gonna make it for 2021.
Well, we'll see.
That's what Spence was saying in a recent interview.
Well, Bob Arum needs to keep his ass. He needs to bring himself to 2020, and he ain't in the 70s no more. These mafias ain't running your ass no more. If you owe them money, I don't give a fuck. You better fight your fighter. Bud's ready to fight. You better sign these contracts.
I mean, I like I said, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, Crawford, I think Crawford's fighting Pacquiao or and then after it would be whatchamacallit, Spence. Because Spence, I think Spence about to fight Garcia, or that's who he wants, Danny Garcia.
Yeah, they've been talking about that. It fell through, and now, yeah, I mean, Danny's got a puncher's chance, but Spence got a chin, bro.
Boy, shit, man, he level changes.
He nasty. He nasty.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Bud is respectable in his own right. And you know what I'm saying? You got Shakur steady sparring with Bud Crawford. Like, you know, and he got Andre. He just got a great corner. I just don't see, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he.
No, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'm not on the H Money train. I got love for my brother. But I think Shakur is special. I just think he needs one or two more fights with dudes that are 15 rank or better. You know what I mean? Before he can challenge for the title. I think the boy's special. I think he can crack. And I think his biggest thing is his defense and his counter-punching ability. Because guys don't see his punches coming. That's why that's when he does knock him out. That's what he does. But he has to be more consistent with his movement and punching. When you take that angle out, you got to pop that fucking jab in their face.
You talking about for who? You talking about for who?
Shakur.
You feel like he needs more movement?
No. He's got plenty of defense. What I'm saying is when it comes to the connection and the power, when you move like you do and you throw a counter punch, if you wait a half a second after you move, that power is not on the end of the punch.
See, but
I think he's got the power.
See, but after Floyd stopped being, you know, when Floyd transitioned from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money May, you know, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, his knockout ratio was higher. And when he changed to Money May, you know, it wasn't as high, but he was still winning. And, you know, what I'm saying?
That had nothing to do with his skills or his power. That had to do with the weight. He moved up.
The weight and him moving up.
Yeah.
I mean, he going from, you know, Shakur's definitely going to move up though. Yeah. Shakur's going to move up, you know what I'm saying? He's moving up 126 to 130. I know he's going to go to 135, you know. I don't know how far he'll move up, but I feel like he's definitely going to move up, you know, weight and, you know, his defense.
I think 35 would be his limit if the power grows with his body.
I mean, how Pacquiao go from 108 to 147?
Are we going to ask that question, or do we already know that it's the steroids?
I mean, hey,
hell yeah.
I'll put nothing on somebody's name.
Pacquiao was a 500 fighter until all of a sudden he gets bigger and punches harder. Give me a fucking break.
Hey,
I've been in this game too long.
Hey, for sure. Hey, he right. Yo, look, I want to, switch it up a little bit. I want to get back to this topic real quick. I want to ask, okay, Gusto, what's his thoughts? Dang, Gusto, you fell off.
Damn, Gusto's the man. I love this man. I love having conversation with him.
Yeah, he cool. He real cool, bro. He's on. Matter of fact, I met him on Aki TV. Yo, Robert, what's that little staticky noise I hear on your side, bro? It's like
it's the locust outside.
I hear some type of like it's good. It's good.
Bug, man. Watch me go inside this room. It'll be gone. Watch.
For sure. Yo, yeah, man. I met okay, Gus. Yo. Say something. Yo. Oh, it's good. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what that was. But
that was that bug, man. I'm telling you.
For real, for sure. So smash that like button, everybody in the chat, man. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Walker Smith Jr. Let's get to some comments, bro, because they cooking up. I'm getting to y'all comments right now. I see Fresh BX got a lot to say, man.
Yeah, so I like questions. Bring some questions. Let's go.
All right, let's see some questions. Here we go. First question from Chain TC. He said, I thought Crawford was the one ducking Spence. You want to get in on that?
Well, we got to look at the facts, okay? First of all, when you talk about crossing the street, you talk about Bob Arum, okay? And when you talk about crossing the street and ducking, Bud's not ducking anybody. Bob Arum always has an excuse why he doesn't want to sign his fighters to certain things, and I don't understand what Bob's angle is. But Crawford's the one who ran down on Spence at the arena, and that's where you got that famous video of them talking back and forth to each other. I bet you I'll knock you out. I bet you $1 million. I bet you 100. No. So they're not ducking each other. It's promotions ducking. or the money's not right, or they don't feel like Terrence Crawford's worth what he's asking for, and they're not, or they don't feel like they deserve to make that much. Because, to be honest with you, Bud should have left Top Rank. He should have left Top Rank a year and a half ago when his contract expired, instead of signing a lifetime contract with Bob Arum. I'm so fucking pissed off about that. So that's where I'm at with it. What about
For
you?
sure, for sure. I see Fresh BX got a question. Let me get to his questions. He said, how long did Jamel Herring have the belt at 130 before Shakur Stevenson moved up? You said, why Burchett ain't get that? I mean, I'm not sure why Burchett never fought Jamel Herring. I'm not sure why he never fought Jamel Herring. I just know Jamel Herring is not who you say he is, bro. Jamel Herring been knocked out before by a bum. Jamel Herring got beat by Ladarius Memphis Miller. Jamel Herring he's not what, I don't know why you keep mentioning Jamel Herring, bro, because nobody else talks about him. You know what I mean?
Well, ESPN, I think ESPN pushes him pretty hard.
They just start doing it, bro. Jamel Herring about 33 years old. He damn near 34, bro. And I respect Jamel Herring because he's an ex-Marine. He served the country. I respect him as a man.
I respect any man that gets in that ring and is ready to throw down and put his life at risk. I respect any of them. I don't like all of them, but I respect them all.
For sure, bro. I respect him. It's just that I don't look at him as an elite fighter. You know what I mean? Just because he got a belt, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean, you know what I mean, he's an elite fighter. People say
look at it this way. Look at it this way. He's a world champion or a former world champion, and he's barely breaking the top 10. I mean, these boxing analysts, they know what they're looking at. So they don't feel like he's probably one of the top 5 fighters. That's why they got him ranked at 10. I mean, you got some guys that you never heard of their name and they're up in the top 8 or 9. It's because they're tough as shit and can pop. I mean, it's all biased, but it's all an opinion. But it's all what you do in that ring.
So y'all saying because it looked like Fresh BX is asking. He's asking why hasn't Bertel, you know what I'm saying? Why hasn't Bertel tried to get with Jamel Herring? And y'all are saying that it's because it's not worth it, or like it's pointless?
No, I'm not saying it ain't worth it. It's pointless. The fight that people was talking about was Burchett versus Oscar Valdez. So this is the fight that people wanted to see, and Oscar Valdez is a champion at 130. So that's the fight that's they're negotiating right now. You know, Jamel Herring, he has a belt. He just won his belt, bro, like a year ago. So Jamel Herring just got a belt, Fresh BX, about a year ago, bro. So it's not like he's been a champion for a long time. No, it's not even that, bro. You know what I mean? When Jamel Herring gets knocked out by Burchett, what y'all gonna say? What up, though, Guido? Guido, pull up, Guido. Yo, man, Guido, let me give you a wrench. Yo, Guido, man, good to have you back, my boy. Salute, man. You know what I mean? I apologize, you know what I'm saying, to you and Glenn. I'm sorry about my actions, bro. You know, H Money love y'all, bro. Let me drop the link, Guido. Get in on the conversation.
Hey, y'all gotta recognize real though. Sometimes the hood just come out in us, man. That's just the way it is. That's what we is.
Yeah, for sure. Guido's a real one, bro. Good to have you back, Guido. Let me give you your wrench. You know what I mean? Let's cook up, man. Let's talk boxing. Everybody hit that like button, bro. Let's get those likes up. Smash that like button, bro. Guido gave you a wrench. We in here. There go the link. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk Shakur Stevenson. All right, for sure, man. My bad, Guido, bro. My bad, homie. My bad to Glenn. You know what I mean? Let's get it popping. Yo, man, so I want to switch it up real quick. I want to ask my boy, okay, Gusto, what's his thoughts on what's your thoughts on my boy Erickson Lubin as a fighter, man? How do you like Erickson Lubin? What do you think about him?
See, I don't know much about Lubin. I know he was touted as the next, great young fighter until he got slapped by Charlo, by Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he might have maybe jumped in that fight, too early. But I mean, it's one punch. kind of change the trajectory of his career. He's a good fighter. He's skilled. He's a young skilled. You know what I'm saying? Black fighters I'm always going to support. But all I know is that Charlo dropped his ass with a crazy uppercut.
Oh yeah, Charlo did, bro. But the thing is, you know what I'm saying? Even though he lost to Charlo, right? He lost to Charlo, but guess what, my brother? He took that fight at only 22 years old.
Right.
At a young age, went to go test himself. You know what I mean? And to go fight the best in his division. So, man, I like Lubin. He got a lot of skills, bro. I think he gets a bad rap. I think he gets a bad rap, Gusto, because he got knocked out by Charlo. So when people think about him, they say, "Oh, Lubin got knocked out. Oh, Charlo smoked him. Charlo smashed him." Okay, bro. Plenty of fighters got knocked out in the past and came back. We seen Julian Williams get knocked out by Jamal Charlo, came back, beat a Jared Hurd, became a champion, bro. You know what I mean? So I think Lubin, bro, can compete with anybody at 154, man. He's young, he's talented, he got a lot of skills, bro. He got power too. I want you to really go study him. Shout out to Fresh BX, because Fresh BX is the one, you know what I mean, that really told me about Lubin, because I was one of those guys. At one point, I was like, yo, isn't that the same dude that got knocked out by Charlo? Oh, man, this dude ain't nothing type stuff. You know what I mean? But I start watching him. I'm like, yo, this kid is pretty good, bro.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Fresh BX be putting people on. He put me on to Caleb Plant, to that boy Plant.
For sure.
Plant's good, man.
Nah, Fresh BX, that wasn't him, bro. He wasn't saying that, BX. It was a misunderstanding, bro. You know what I mean? We squashing the beef, bro. You know what I mean? We squashing the beef. Nah, he didn't say that, bro. You know what I mean? We squashing the beef, bro. Let's get it going. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, bro. We all homies over here, bro. My brother fell off again. But yeah, man, I think Lubin got a lot of skills, bro. I think Lubin can beat a Jason Rosario. I think Lubin can beat a fighter like, you know what I mean, Jared Hurd. I think Lubin can go in there and beat a Tony Harrison, bro. I think Lubin is underrated. For real.
Right. So who you think he should fight next in order to get back in the contention at 154?
That's a good question. I think he should go after Tony Harrison. He's been calling out Tony Harrison on interviews. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's a good fight, because Harrison's got that name coming off of that. He can beat Harrison. He puts his name right back in the hat, right back in the mix.
And do y'all feel like Harrison? Y'all feel like he? Because I heard y'all talking, but I had went somewhere else. Did y'all feel like he beat Charlo that first fight? Did y'all? Nah.
I think it was a close fight, but I think you got to beat the champ to be the champ, and he didn't beat the champ. He boxed and moved, but he got hit with the bigger shots. I think Charlo won the fight.
And in the second fight, how y'all feel about the second fight? You feel like
I had Harrison winning the first 6 rounds, minus a couple, maybe 1 or 2 rounds in between where Harrison got caught. But I think Charlo needed the knockout to beat him.
I had Charlo though, and he had that. I know, he won the second round for sure. That's a 10-8 round. You know what I'm saying? And he threw more punches up until the stoppage. He threw more and landed more before the stoppage. And he wasn't up on the judges' scorecards. You know what I'm saying?
There was a lot of leaning. There was a lot of holding too. Yeah.
I feel like Harrison lost a lot of credibility though with that loss.
Mm-hmm. No, he did. He did, because
not a good fight though.
He wilted under the pressure, man. Charlo had to dig deep though.
And that just, what I'm saying? Charlo the best at 154, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? I think, what I'm saying? Rosario already ducked him. Like, ain't nobody want that smoke with Charlo at 154, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Look, yo, what you think about the 154-pound division? Okay, Gusto, the champions right now. You got Charlo, Jason Rosario. Who would you say is the best in the division right now at 154?
I say Charlo, Jamel. You know what I'm saying? He to me, he's the best. You know, I probably have a Charlo, Rosario, then shit. I don't know, J Rock. You know what I'm saying? J Rock's still tough, even coming off that loss. He might be 3. Then Harrison. I know Lara got to be somewhere up there. You know what I'm saying? And shit, probably, you know, Lubin, you know, we can't forget about Lara, but then probably Lubin 5th. But yeah, I feel like Jermel's the best at 154, bro. Nobody, if we got a unified champ ducking him, and Rosario ducking already, his team already ducked, you know what I'm saying? Charlo, basically, yeah, I feel like that. Jermel Charlo's the best.
No, I still feel that Laura would still be the champion if he didn't get robbed against Canelo.
Facts. I believe he did do enough to win that fight.
For sure, bro. You know what I mean?
That's why I mentioned him 2 hours ago, man. I told you, don't sleep on Arislandi.
Yeah, Lara got skills, bro. I thought Lara actually beat Jared Hurd in they fight, bro. Even though he got knocked down in the 12th round, man, Lara was beating the hell out of Hurd, bro. You seen Hurd face after that fight? Hurd has took a lot of damage, bro, in his career, even though he's a young fighter, bro, because he took damage in that Lara fight. Jared Hurd, you know what I'm saying, took a lot of damage. Jared Hurd took a lot of damage against Julian Williams, and then Julian Williams, and we seen Jared Hurd in his last fight, bro, when he came back, bro.
I didn't like it.
Me either.
He got hurt way too much trying to play cute. You know, it didn't work for him. It didn't work for him. He's an all or nothing fighter, man. I just don't think Jared Hurd is going to be able to maintain or hold a belt in that division with Hard and as skilled as those fighters are. I don't see it.
See, and Hurd beat Harrison. That's what I'm saying. That whole division is weird because Hurd beat Harrison and Hurd lost to J Rock. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I don't know. That division is just all up and down. Like after the top 2.
Yeah, whoever makes the most adjustments, that's who's going to win the fight. You know, this is a game of inches. It's a game of adjustments.
Facts.
If you can make those adjustments and you could do that little thing a little bit better than that other fighter, you're going to win.
No, that's facts.
Let's go, bro. Let's get it going. Yo, Fresh BX, let's get down to the bottom of this. Fresh BX said, H, holla at me. Yo, Fresh BX, when you rectify that, I'm not trying to hear no niggas say racist shit. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? What hold up, what is you talking about? You know what I mean? And Guido, what is you talking about? Hey Guido, what is you talking about? You saying you need me to apologize to Hispanics? What the hell did I say about Hispanics? The hell is you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What did I say about Hispanics? You can answer that in the chat real quick. Okay? And Fresh BX is starting to feel a certain type of way about this. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it, bro. Let's talk about this real quick, bro. Fresh BX is getting mad at me. He getting mad at me. You know what I mean?
He's saying the racists came out when y'all got into it.
Yo, Guido, so what did I say about Hispanics?
Yeah, what up? I hear what you're saying, but what you did to me, man, that shit was foul, man. I'm punch joint boxer. You forgot about that, though? But you said I need to get deported to Mexico. I'm not even Mexican.
Hold up.
I'm just being real, bro.
Are you talking to me, bro? Why you gotta mention another man? Don't mention another man to me, dog.
Because I remember when you was on Punch, you told me I need to get deported, and all the Spanish people. You was violating me.
When did I say that, bro? Well, you a liar, bro. Don't come.
I'm not lying, bro. Hey, bro, I'm being real with you.
I came on the hold up. I came on the mic. You see my face, and I said that. That's what you telling me.
I seen in the private chat.
Nigga, I don't, bro. That was a fake account. That's somebody acting like they me, and you know that, bro. Don't come on, bro.
Well, I'm just letting you know how I feel. You know, I'm just letting you know that I was all wrong.
Did you ever hear something like that come out my mouth, bro?
No, but I'm just letting you know. It would say H Money, Mr. DAZN.
It's a fake account, bro, and you know that. Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. I'm over here.
That's
with
what I
Robert
seen
Bonilla.
in the private shop. I'm not making it up.
It's Hispanic, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know that shit was wild. What you know, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, but I'm just letting you know that was wild shit right there. You know, calling me to go. Hey, Heifer did the same thing. Hey, Heifer did the same thing to me.
Wait. I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Because if that wasn't me, you can ask Punch Drunk Boxing what happened.
Hey, Heifer is Latino, and he called me to get deported. We saying that I'm gonna get deported and shit. All this bullshit.
Bro,
hey, Heifer. Hey, Heifer.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why are you telling me about a next man, bro? Tell me about me.
And it came you first, and then it came a Heifer. Like if y'all was seen and shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? What did I do to you? I never did none of you wrong. You feel me? I never disrespect you, right?
Yeah, you never did,
disrespect you though, right?
Nah, we cool. This is what I'm telling you. If somebody else says something, that ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. I don't know these people like that, bro. You know what I mean? This is YouTube. I don't hang out with these cats. I don't, bro. I don't go chill with them. You know what I'm saying? If somebody says something to you, that ain't got nothing to do with me. If you heard me say something, but look, let's address this because Fresh BX, guys, is that you want to keep talking about it? Because Fresh BX, he's saying,
no, I'm not. He's saying that I'm racist. He keeps saying that shit. I don't know why niggas keep saying I'm racist, bro. Where have you seen me say racist shit to you? Did I ever say racist thing to you?
Fresh BX said when me and you got into it that day, you said some shit or something like that.
Bro, how many times in your channel I've said, yo, my nigga, what's good? How many times I've told you that, H?
Bro,
come on, let's be real here.
He's saying, he talking
y'all
about.
Want to say I'm racist because I'm saying the N-word? Come on now. Come on.
I mean, but
you know how many times.
It just all depends on the black person. Not every black person is gonna be condoning.
I feel you, yeah. I feel you. I come from the Bronx, you feel me? I come from New York. We in Spanish and black, we say that to each other all the time. It's a normal thing, you know?
Where you from?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know the South is different. You feel me? But the niggas want to say I'm racist right away because I'm saying the N-word. We Spanish, we say that to each other too. You feel me?
Let me see what he got to say. Fresh BX, say what you got to say in the comments so we can get past this, bro. I'm trying to be cool with everybody.
Hey, bro. So if I ever say anything negative about your people, just be honest to everybody. Have I ever said any racist thing?
I think when we got into an argument, it was some shit said, but I couldn't really hear you. Maybe they heard you in the chat because we was arguing, so I couldn't hear what you said.
Bro, I always say the word nigga. I even said it now. Shit, it's just normal thing, you know. I'm not saying it to insult people. You feel me? That's just the way I talk. I'm from the hood, nigga. You know. That's just the way I talk. You know. Even Glenn could tell you that too. Because we from New York. We all talk like that. It's normal. We're not doing it just to insult people. You feel me?
But you know what I'm saying? You're going to be on YouTube on a professional setting where niggas don't know each other. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It would be smart, you know what I'm saying, not to use that when niggas don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know each other like that. So it'll be professional and smart not to use that word.
Yeah. Yeah.
For sure,
I'm just letting you know. You know, tell your little fans here, you know, don't disrespect me because I never disrespect nobody. You know me more than anybody. You understand what I'm saying?
I know you, but look. That day you talking about punch drunk somebody in the private chat, bro. Bro, I've never been the type of person that be in a private chat and saying some shit. If I had to say something to Punch Drunk, didn't I hop on the panel and we was arguing that day? And he kicked me off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he kicked me off for saying what I said. But did I when you heard me come over there, did I say anything about
I just saw you in the private chat. That's why I'm just letting you know what I seen.
Me, bro. Stop saying that was me because it wasn't me, bro. It was me when you see me and you see my face and I was talking shit. That was me. And did I say anything about race though?
Yo, tell Fresh BS hop on. He talking like. Wait, hold on.
He said him being from the
He's
Bronx.
saying that Dominicans I don't like black people.
Let me just see what he said. Let me see. He said being from the Bronx mean nothing because there's a lot of Dominicans in New York that don't like black people. If he from the BX, like me, he knows I'm not. He knows what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said, "Get that."
Huh?
Let's talk about it, bro. Yeah, I mean,
Well. I mean,
I don't
historically,
want to interrupt your show, but
Dominicans are part black, and South
but
Americans are black. I mean, they're all mixed races. So I got a lot.
yeah.
I'm from
I am
Jersey.
Dominican myself, so
I'm from Jersey originally. I'm from Jersey. Yeah, like cats out there, Hispanic cats, Puerto Ricans. I mean, not so much Puerto Ricans, but Dominicans, Latinos, and shit like that. They say nigga all the time.
okay.
Not,
So look, Fresh BX says him saying the N word is not the problem. It was the racist shit. Then still saying the N word. So let's just be real.
It's the context. It's the context. Okay.
Yes, I think when me and Guido got into it that day,
That's what you were saying.
Guido,
It was the context. Yeah.
I think Guido said something about Wilder losing. To be real, Guido said something like a Wilder got beat by a white man. You mad because the white man, the white dude Fury beat a black man, and I think that's what he's talking about right now. I think that's what he's talking about. Fresh BX, is that what you're talking about? Guido, you remember you said that. You remember you was like, yo, Wilder got beat by a white
because y'all mad because like the white boy, because y'all was mad, and I said y'all mad because the white boy beat him. That's why. Y'all mad at the white man for beating Wilder. That's what
you shouldn't even said that. No, you shouldn't even said that because you bringing race into it. Trying to.
How am I bringing races? They were saying they always race baiting this channel before me. What are you talking about?
You said I was race.
What you mean how? What you mean how?
How was I race baiting? I'm asking you a question.
Y'all can't say the white boy is a cheater and this and I'm like, y'all can't accept that that white boy beat Wilder. That was the debate about. Remember?
No, he did.
Remember? It didn't matter if he was white, man.
He did take steroids in the past. He did tamper with his gloves in the past, bro.
Yo,
there's nothing I made up.
Yo, my nigga, the LDBC always race baiting more than anything. You know that.
I'm talking about me, bro. You talking about you said this channel. You just said this channel be race baiting.
This a glove, bro. You know, no one's race baiting, bro. If Wilder cheated, niggas would be on his head too. If he's black, if Wilder cheated, people would be on his head if his glove looked like that. So I don't know what race has to do with it.
No, this is boxing. This is we got Cubans, we got blacks, we got black Cubans, we got white Cubans, we got brown Cubans.
I know we got all that. I know that. What I'm saying, what happened before.
So how you saying the LDBC is race baiting?
Oh, so they're not racist then. Oh, so you're gonna tell me they're not racist?
Hell
I'm not saying you Ace. I'm not saying Ace. I'm not saying you. I'm saying like Boxing Ego, Dante Boxing, 78. They biased. You already know that. Not just to Spanish, but to other races. They don't show no credit, and that's the truth. They just speak the truth here.
Check this out. We're not talking about the LDBs. We talking about this channel right here. This is what we talking about. This channel, bro. Because remember, bro. You just said that this channel be race baiting because we said a white boy cheated. Fury did cheat. Fury did take steroids in the past. Fury did tamper with his gloves in sparring against Nicholas Asbury. It's on camera. Fury did tamper with his gloves against Christian Hammer. He had to rewrap his gloves in the ring. So if I'm saying a dude cheated, that
I'm just saying y'all follow the same narrative, you know, the same story.
Well, I'm saying if the dude did cheat, the dude did cheat, bro.
You got the proof?
Bro, it's not
proof.
The man did take steroids, bro. He did pay off a farmer.
I know he did took steroids. I heard about that. But I don't know if he cheated. Did you guys prove that he cheated? That he put metals in his glove?
So if a nigga got a history of cheating and then it come out during the fight, people take pictures, during the fight and they see questionable things. If you have a history of cheating, right, you guilty. More than likely, yeah, you innocent until proven guilty. But if you already have a history of being a crook,
no,
but he cheated that specifically.
We get pulled over for being color all the time.
But what I'm saying, that he cheated on that specifically day. But okay, if he did cheat it, all right. My question to y'all: where's the first fight? Did he cheat in the first fight?
It was a draw on the first fight. You all right? You want to talk about facts? Let's talk about facts. Let me bring you a little bit of schooling. All right, you got Jay Diaz. You got all the shit that was happening with Diaz,
like
right?
Margarito, for example. He cheated.
Margarito's a fucking cheater.
Yeah. We know, but he, there's proving, Margarito, we
Okay.
knew that because he always had the same history.
Okay.
But what we're saying is, like, hold on. What we're saying is, people can't ignore the facts of visual evidence. That's the ESPN. Nobody's reporting it. They're trying to sweep stuff under the rug. No one's saying he for sure cheated, but it's questionable. His dub looked questionable, and there's nothing wrong with people bringing the fact up that he potentially cheated. I don't see how's race having
and then 6 months later, we were all wondering about the J Diaz shit, and all of a sudden we hear these rumors of spike punches, this and that in his corner. Come on, man, you got to put 2 and 2 together. I don't have to see proof to know. I can look at a duck from 100 yards
so
away.
My question to
that
all of
looks
y'all.
like a duck. That's probably a duck.
Let me get in on this real quick.
So if y'all think he cheated, all right. What's gonna happen in the third fight if he wins? Y'all think y'all gonna say he cheated again? I'm just curious.
Let's get past this beef thing real quick, because Fresh BX says it was that. He said it was that and something else. I don't remember verbatim. I would have to go back and listen. Remember that video got taken down, BX. Remember we was doing that video. So all that shit that happened that day, the video got taken down. So this is what I want to say, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, bro. So Fresh BX is saying, bro, you did come over here and you did say, you know what I mean, that y'all mad because
he's saying that. I'm saying because I said the word N-word. Yeah, I mean, because I said the word nigga. He said that's why he's saying that.
Hold up, bro. He just said he's not talking about the N-word. He just said
y'all niggas is mad because a white dude beat your champion, basically.
Yeah, that's what you said, bro.
I'm saying y'all mad because the white boy beat him. That's all.
Yeah, that was wrong, bro. You didn't have to put race into it, bro, because that was his.
So you ain't gonna apologize for what you said to me, though. But you want me to apologize to you about that?
Bro? You saying a private chat of a fucking troll, bro, that I didn't say. But you on camera, people heard what you said. You won't even apologize to that. And I told you that wasn't me. Why you keep saying that was me and it wasn't me, bro?
Because I saw you coming in and out and fucking punch joint back.
Nigga, that wasn't me, bro. When I come on the channel, I show my face.
I know, that's what I'm telling you. And I seen your face, and I seen you, talking crazy. I'm like, you gonna deport? I'm gonna get deported? Really?
That
you
wasn't me,
bad
bro.
about Spanish people? Really? I think that was gonna happen.
If you didn't
hear it come out my mouth, bro. People heard this come out your mouth.
I'm just saying, bro. I said the zone. H Money, Mr. The Zone. That's you, right?
And we already talked about it, that it wasn't me, that it was
so you're gonna act like it didn't happen, right?
You said what?
So you're gonna act like this ain't happened then? That's what I'm saying. You gonna act like this ain't happen?
That what didn't happen?
You called me. You were saying a whole bunch of shit last week. You forgot about that?
It wasn't him, bro. If he said it wasn't him,
I'm a snitch. I never snitched on nobody. You can look at my papers, nigga.
Listen. He was just on here apologizing for the shit he did. If he did shit to you and would have remembered the shit he did to you, why wouldn't he apologize to you too?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know.
If I would have said it, I would have apologized to you, bro. And
I'm telling you, he was humbling himself and showing integrity.
Wait, Robert, let me say something. You still saying something in a private chat that you don't have no proof it was me. You keep mentioning it. But people heard your voice and you say, oh, white man beat the black man. That's why y'all mad. And you was laughing about it, bro. You the one that brought into race, bro. You brought the race into it.
Bullshit. That's some bullshit, period.
Yeah, you brought the race into it and you saying we race baited. I didn't say shit about a black man beating a white man, bro. That's you that said a white man beat a black man trying to like you. That was you, bro.
Yeah, that's how you feel. Then go ahead.
See how you not gonna apologize? You know what I'm saying? You basically.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna be with you. I probably went out of hand that. All right, so you know what, Ace? I'm gonna do you a favor. My bad, all right?
You gotta do me a favor, bro. It's not about me, bro. I didn't say anything. That's the people in the chat that heard what you said, bro. That's not. I didn't say anything.
I was out of hand. You happy now? I was out of hand.
But bro,
I was angry.
Bro, you talking about me being happy now, bro?
Apology, bro.
Get him off the line, man. That's a smack in the face.
This nigga on some bullshit. Come on, man, bro.
Yo, what happened? What you said? What?
You on some bullshit, bro. You acting like niggas is jealous or something that a white dude beat up. No one's worried about that, bro. You bringing up race, bro. We mad because somebody.
All right, but why y'all? All right, but I had nothing to do. I don't know who both of y'all
is the most. Boxing is the most culturally.
All right, but check this out. All right, but check this out. All right, correct me if I'm wrong. Right? The LDBC has said more racist shit that you won't ever believe.
Why are we talking
Why
about
you keep talking about the LDBC?
Are you coming here with
Because we part of the LDBC, homie. We part of it, though. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't got nothing to do with the next man say, bro. I'm talking about me. What goes on right here, bro? You talking about a troll account, H Money, a troll account said this, and then you talking about that El Jefe. You talking about a fucking different channel. What is that about, bro? You talking to me? Talk about H Money. Talk about what goes on.
I already told you. I already told you, homie. I already told you.
Yeah, you making up things, bro. You talking about
making up things? How am I making up things? I won't be here, my nigga. I won't be here talking to you. I'm not making no shit up. I'm saying what I saw, you know, and I'm just letting you know. That's all I'm saying.
So did you see my face? Did you hear me come when I came to Punch Drunk and you was on the channel? Did I say anything about race?
But I don't know if it was you for sure. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm letting you know.
No, I'm talking about the last time.
No, you said you saw his face. You saw his face.
Yeah, when you see you heard what I said.
Because I know when you was on Punch. Listen. When I seen you in Punch Joint, I see you coming in and out. I seen you like come in and Punch will kick you out, and you come back in and Punch kick you out again. And I see you talking crazy in the chat. That's the last time I remember, and I'm letting you know.
When you see my face, I was talking shit. Did I say anything about race?
But you didn't say in the live screen. You didn't say that.
Bro. Answer the question. When you see my face, did I say anything about race, bro? Just answer the question.
No, I'm just telling you. You said in the chat, though.
Okay, you said in the chat. Come in there and say anything. Nigga, that's a fucking fake account. I just told you that.
Yo, you know what, Ace? Just, you know what? Let me just stop right here, you know? Because we're going to continue all day.
That's
I'm just letting you know what's going on. That's all.
Bro. You're not keeping it real. Glenn was just here. Glenn ain't say nothing like what you just saying, bro. Because you're not keeping it real.
Glenn saw it too. Believe it. Everybody's seen it.
And Glenn knows me. Glenn knows. I talked to Glenn on the phone.
I'm gonna call Glenn right now. All right.
Glenn,
you think I'm lying?
Race.
All right. When you see Glenn, listen. When you see Glenn, you tell him what's up. All right. And he's gonna let you know.
Glenn, bro, you late. Me and Glenn already talked.
Glenn called me. What are you talking about? Glenn already told me about it.
Right now, he was in
Glenn called me. Me and Glenn called me and told me what happened. That's why I came over here.
I just talked to Punch.
And I want to talk to you, how I feel about this situation.
Yeah,
you get it, homie?
I just talked to Punch Drunk Boxing. Punch Drunk Boxing ain't mentioned none of that. Because he knew I never said no shit about race in this channel. He knew it was a fake account, so he don't even ask me about that.
Oh, really? All right, when we get back, all right, when Punch get live, I want to see you there. All right, that's what I'm going to just say.
Let's go. Hey, come on, Glenn. I told you, Glenn, come with another phone, bro. Yeah, the niggas, come on, bro. Just keep it real, my boy. Just keep it real with yourself, bro. Glenn, come with another phone. That's what I'm saying. Come with the other phone, Glenn. But yeah, Guido came over here, Glenn, and he was saying y'all mad that a white fighter beat a black fighter. You know what I mean? Glenn, come with your other phone. Come with your other phone, Glenn. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's some BS right there. He talking about a fake account, you know what I'm saying? But he came over here, everybody heard him say, you know what I'm saying? Y'all mad that a white fighter beat a black fighter, bro. Come on, he's the one that brought in news. And they heard him.
That's race baiting. What the fuck? That's race baiting right there.
That's race baiting for real. That's why Fresh BX was on him about that, bro. Glenn, use another phone, Glenn. Use another device.
Hey, I gotta run to the store, grab some water. I'm gonna be back. Give me about 15.
Yeah, come back, right, bro. Come back for sure. But yeah, man. Let's get back to this topic real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Glenn, come on, Glenn. Use another phone. Use another device. Glenn, use another device. You know what I'm saying? Nah, chill, boxing champ, chill, bro. Chill with that, boxing champ. Yo, yeah, man, back to this 150. He said, gotta charge that for a minute before it's charged. Hey, boxing champ, chill, bro. Nah, Guido was just wrong for that. Yo, Glenn, Guido was just wrong for that, bro. Guido, he should have never had said that, bro. You know what I mean? Because he pretty much was making some stuff up that a fake account. When I came When I came to that channel, bro, I showed my face, bro. Every time I come to that channel, I jump on. I don't wait in a private chat. I don't wait in a private chat. If I got something to say, I show my face, Glenn, and you know that's true, bro. And me and you talked on the phone plenty of times. You've been on my channel plenty of times. I never said anything about Latinos, bro. You know what I mean? So Guido, bro, Guido, you got to get that stuff straight, bro. You the one that came over here race baiting. That was you. That was you that said, oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all mad that a white fighter beat a black champion. That's what you said, bro. Come on, bro. Keep it real. Keep it real. You was race baiting, bro. Keep it real. Hit the like button, bro. Let's go, man. So, yeah, let's get back on this topic. It got kind of wild for a second. But, yeah, my brother Gusto, man, it's good to have you on the show for sure. You know what I'm saying? So Gusto, I want to know like this. You know what I mean? So that 154-pound division, we talking about the junior middleweight division. Erickson Lubin, I think, is underrated, bro. Lubin is underrated. Sure, he took a loss. Plenty of great fighters got knocked out and bounced back. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of fighters, bro. I think Lubin gonna be a champion. I think Lubin can beat Jason Rosario. I think Lubin can beat a Tony Harrison. I think Lubin got the skills to beat a lot of guys, bro. Yeah, hey, yo, Glenn. Yeah. Glenn, text my phone real quick. You still got my number. Text my phone real quick, Glenn, because I need to call you. I will call you. Text my phone. I still got that same number. Text it real quick.
So
text it real quick, Glenn. Yeah, Guido was wrong for that, dog. You know what I mean?
So we got Erickson Lubin, what, 22 with 16 KOs, one loss by knockout. I think that's his boxing record.
For sure, man. Look, hey, holla at the peoples. Let me switch computers. Let me pull up the box rec. I'll be right back. Holla at the people. Talk about Shakur. Talk about whatever. You got the floor.
Bet. I'm gonna look this shit up right now. My damn self. Yep, 22-1 with 16 KOs. His one loss to Jamel Charlo by knockout. So since his loss, he beat Silvero Ortiz, Ish Smith. I don't know how to pronounce none of these niggas' names. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his record ain't nothing too crazily impressive, but I need to get into the footage before I make any judgments on him. Like I said, all I know about bro is he got his ass knocked out by Charlo. But one L definitely don't define your career. That's for damn sure. It shouldn't, in boxing it's kind of different, but it definitely shouldn't define your career. Like it's southpaw. You know what I'm saying? I really respect southpaw fighters. Like you know what I'm saying? If I be boxing, southpaws, they got a slight advantage. But if you're a, an orthodox fighter who's on point, a southpaw ain't fucking with you. Ain't nothing too serious, but I do respect a lot of southpaw fighters. Shit, hold on. What's good? Top 3 southpaws of all time. Sweet Pea. I like the Reggie Johnson, You know what I'm saying? Reggie Johnson, Sweet Pea, and was Hagler was a southpaw. I think that's my top three. You know, Pacquiao, honorable mention, Lomachenko. But yeah, Sweet Pea, you know, that's top one. Yeah, Sweet Pea, Hagler, and I like Reggie Johnson. They was cooking up for sure. You know, Sweet Pea cook up, boy. That boy Sweet Pea. You know what I'm saying? That didn't cook up. Great defense, crazy movement.
For sure, you cooking. Hey, my boy, you gonna have to start you a channel, man. You know what I mean?
Nah. I'll be boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you know what I'm saying, get all the interviews and shit.
For sure. What up, JFL? What's up with it?
What up, JFL?
Yo, what up? What up? What up? H Money.
What's up with it, Jay?
Chat.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Jay. Cook up. Go ahead. Do your intro. Yo, JFL, do your intro, my boy. You there, ain't it? Go ahead. Yo, JFL. Salute. Everybody saying what's up to JFL, man. I'm finna go to the box rec of Erickson Lubin. Yo, I just want to say, man, JFL's in the building. It's good to have him back on the platform. You know what I mean? Let's talk about it. We out here doing it big, bro. So here's Erickson Lubin. 22 wins, 16 knockouts, only one loss to a world champion, Jermell Charlo, bro. And this was early in his career. Erickson Lubin had went to go fight the best at a very young age. And he definitely needs to be praised for that, bro. Hey, JFL, come back. I see you fell off. Lubin needs to be praised, bro. At 22 years old, going to fight the best in the division, Jermell Charlo. Lubin, 22 wins, 16 knockouts, only one loss to Jermell Charlo, bro. Lubin is a great combination of skills, punching power, you know what I mean, and speed. I like Lubin a lot, bro. I like him a lot. I think Lubin is very underrated. He's very underrated. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the most talented fighters at 154 pounds. Yo, JFL, come back, bro. JFL, let me drop the link for you. Come back, bro. Why you leave? Why you leave, homie? Smash that like button. Let's get it going, bro. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? 22 wins, 16 knockouts, only one loss. You know what I mean? Erickson Lubin, 5'9.5" with a 74-inch reach, bro. A lot of power, bro. He got some spectacular knockouts. He got a lot of skills. Go ahead, my boy. My bad.
Nah, you good. You keep cooking. I'm just agreeing, you know what I'm saying? He impressive. He impressive. You know, I wish he would have, you know, been able to at least make it out the first round with Jermell. That would have, you know what I'm saying, helped. That would have showed a lot more, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like, you know, his up and coming fights, definitely he should try to he definitely got to face the top in that division to, you know, really get his name and his respect and a chance back at a belt.
For sure. JFL, what's good, my boy?
Well, I can't hear y'all.
Yo, Jay, what it do? Talk to me. JFL heads, what up, though? But yeah, man, Lubin, a southpaw, a lot of skills, bro. Underrated, very talented, great puncher, a lot of boxing ability, bro. Counter puncher, uppercuts, punches and bunches. You know what I mean? The guy got a lot of heart, and he's willing to fight the best right now. 5'9.5" with a 74-inch reach. 5'9.5" with a 74-inch reach. JFL keep dropping off. Jay, I don't know what's up with you. Let's get it going. 5'9.5" with a 74-inch reach for Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin reminds me of a young Quincy Taylor, bro. For those of you that don't know, Quincy Taylor is a former middleweight champion of the world. Quincy Taylor had a lot of skills, bro. Quincy Taylor, you know what I'm saying, knocked out Julian Jackson. Knocked out Julian Jackson, bro. Julian Jackson, who was one of the biggest punchers in the history of boxing. Let me put him up on the screen for you real quick. Quincy Taylor, 28 wins, 24 knockouts. 28 wins, 24 knockouts for Quincy Taylor, bro. You know what I mean? Out of Dallas, Texas.
And you be on point with these comparisons.
Oh, yeah, you know I'm on point. I'm doing homework, bro. I'm staying up late. You know what I mean? Studying these fighters. Hey, yo, JFL, you there, bro?
Background noise.
Yo, Jay. You ain't saying nothing,
Yeah.
bro.
You can hear me?
JFL.
Yep, you good, bro.
You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you now. Talk
sure?
to me. What going on? Cook up.
Yeah, just see what's up with these headphones in, bro, because, you know, my phone volume. Well, first and foremost, shout out to H Money. Shout out to the chat, Smoke. Shout out to the panel.
Facts.
Yeah, because I had to get some headphones from Bluetooth and shit, you hear me? Because, you know, my phone be tripping. So I think I'm good with this one, though. So I see you have Eric Lubin and your comparisons with Quincy Taylor. That's me or that's...
Yeah, that's my computer. I think some keep popping up on my screen. But keep going. You good? Keep going.
I want to say another interesting comparison. I'm pretty sure there's some similarities and likeness to Taylor and Lubin. You know what I'm saying? So another good comparison. But some more people need more convincing. You know what I'm saying? That's why we be going over this. You know what I mean? Another one.
For sure. JFL, man. This is Quincy Taylor right here, man. I'm a former middleweight champion out of Dallas, Texas. Quincy Taylor, 28 wins, 24 knockouts. You know what I mean? He had a big victory over Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson, who was considered to be one of the biggest punchers in the history of boxing. Quincy Taylor knocked out Julian Jackson, bro. Knocked him out. A forgotten legend in the sport of boxing. Quincy Taylor has been in the ring with some of the best, such as Terry Norris. Terrible Terry Norris. You know what I mean? He fought against fighters like Go ahead.
No, I said he didn't get past him though.
Oh yeah, Terry Norris beat him. Terry Norris did beat him. It was a good fight. You know what I mean? Terry Norris.
So you could say Norris. My bad. I said you could say Norris is like Charlo on Lubin box rap.
You know, Terry Norris ain't knock him out though. Remember, hey, yo, JFL, you remember that video we did? The next Terry Norris, right? Charles Conwell, Bad News.
Yeah, man, Bad News.
Yeah, Charles Conwell, Bad News. The next Terry Norris, Quincy Taylor. I mean, Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So that's a fight in the future that we would like to see. And speaking of Charles Conwell, Bad News, he just hit me up. He had hit me up on Instagram, bro. He saw the video we made, bro. He said he gonna do an interview with me.
Oh yeah, was that the same guy who you know, when we holler at him, but he was just in his own zone. He didn't really talk to you. You trying to reach out to him. So is that the same person that's reaching back out to you?
I did reach out to him. Remember, we did that video. I reached out to him, and I had sent him the video. Well, I don't know if it was him, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. But look, I'm gonna show you right here. This is on the screen. I had hit him up on Instagram. Look, I hit him up on the gram. Check it out. And I had hit him up. Look, this is the first comment I wrote to him. I said, "Bad news. What's good, champ? Everybody at 154. I mean, everybody at 154 pounds better watch out for Charles Conwell. And then I sent them the link to the video I made about him. You know what I mean? I sent them the link right here, and he seen it. Charles Conwell, the next Terry Norris. You know what I'm saying? So today he finally responded. Look what he said. This is him, bro. That's Charles Conwell. You see the blue check? Charles Conwell says, we were playing this live. You know what I'm saying? We were playing this live on our pages. Brother, thank you. You know what I mean? So guess what? I hit him back today. I said, bad news. I said, let me get an interview with you whenever you got the time, champ. And guess what he said, bro? Okay, bro. Liked in my comment and everything, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's your lane, man. And it's a good time, like I said, for interviews, for these fight comparisons. You know, that makes them look, you know, everybody's sitting down, man, and worrying about when boxing coming back and how they're going to approach boxing, because it's like a total reset, you could say. So, I mean, you could re-inspire boxers currently, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, ones that got potential, hey, you compare them to a throwback fighter, you know what I mean? That could re-spark something, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the comparisons are necessary, man.
Facts. He liked it, the comparison, bro. He said, thank you. You know what I'm saying? He seen the video. He seen our video. So he said, thank you, bro. I told him, I was like, yo, let me get an interview, fam. He said, okay.
Yeah.
So, man, I don't know when. I should hit him up. I'll probably hit him up tomorrow. I know he's busy. He's been training and things of that nature, bro. But we're going to bring him to the show, man. Charles Conwell, bad news. He going to come through, man.
That's another one. That's another one potential that could be in the vote. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, always one-on-ones, you know what I'm saying, before other guests or people in the chat ask questions. I'm saying, you know, but we can freestyle it, you know what I'm saying, ask questions too, but, you know, lock them interviews in the vault, man, like your previous interviews, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, man. Robert is back in the building. What up, Robert Bonilla, bro? JFL. Let me introduce you to my big homie, man. Bond Boxing, man. A long-time friend of mine.
Yo, what's good?
And shout out to Bond Boxing and shout out to Gusto. Going for the Gusto.
Yes, sir. Shout out to JFL heads, man.
So, yo, Gusto, where you from, bro? Because you got an accent, bro. I want to know where you from.
My parents, they from Cameroon. You know what I'm saying? I was born in DC, and I moved to Virginia when I was about 10. So I basically been all over the DMV, you know, since a little kid. So yeah, that's where I'm from, the DMV, you know, with the Cameroon background.
For sure. Yo, Bomb Boxing, you got some type of static, my brother. I don't know what it's a little something.
That's probably my fan, man. I'm in the bedroom.
We're gonna get through it. But yeah, Bomb Boxing, I just want to show you this. Look, Charles Conwell, you know what I mean? He's a fighter. He's known for his fight against Patrick Day.
Yeah, no, I was watching that and listening to you. I saw the comment.
Yeah, man. I made a video about him like this. You know, Charles Conwell, the next Terry Norris. Fresh BX, man. Yo, BX, I'm sorry about that, bro. You know, I try to be cool with everybody, man. You know what I mean? Guido, yo, Glenn, you know, me and you was tight. Glenn, me and you real tight. You know, me and Guido ain't have a relationship like me and you. My relationship with Glenn is different than my relationship with Guido. You know what I mean? Glenn ain't never came over here and said, you know, y'all mad because a white fighter beat a black fighter. Glenn never said that. Glenn and JFL had a debate. It was heated. They had a heated debate. You know what I mean? Hopefully they can talk about it and squash the beef. You know what I mean? Because Glenn.
Hey, can I?
Go ahead.
I mean, a lot of things been going on. You feel me? On a lot of panels. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, you know, I don't really see any issues, like personally, like issues where it's outside of boxing. Only issue I got with somebody like that is Charles Ducker, Charles ducking ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who's still ducking my smoke, still ducking my fade. Never came to Philly. Never came to Jasper Street. That fraud ass nigga. But anybody else, like, don't. All I say is don't take it there with me, bro, because I'm about that life, bro. And I can show my face with no problem. But if I show my face,
Now,
you gonna have to be about that life,
it
bro.
ain't even like that. Nah, it ain't like that, bro. You and Glenn had
No,
a
but I'm saying, yeah, but I'm saying outside of, but when it comes back to boxing, it's a debate. So debates get heated, debates get intense. You know what I'm saying? Only my problem is if you unfactual about something, if you're not facing the reality of the situation, and you pushing false narratives on some shit, and then you defending the gypsy cheat, I got a problem with you, dog. I'm pulling your
Fact.
boxing card, and it's free smoke. You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Okay, let me just say this. Glenn can have his own opinion. Glenn, he could if he disagrees, it's okay. Y'all can debate it. But Glenn never said anything about no race. Glenn ain't never did none of that. You know what I mean? Glenn ain't never did
Okay.
none of that. So y'all had
I mean,
y'all had a difference in boxing. That's what it was. A
no, but
difference in the sport of boxing.
this the key though. When it comes to Gypsy Chief Fury, those narratives that they spewing out, you know what I'm saying?
That shit is bullshit, bro.
That's they know it's BS. So I'm like, why is y'all? If it's an opinion, I'm cool with opinions, but your opinions, so eventually, got to fall on facts. So if you talking just to have your opinion, you're not backing it up with no facts or the facts of the fight, then I got an issue with you based on that. So it's up to them to come to reality. You know what I'm saying? They might look at the fight one way, be like, okay, Wilder got his, handed to him, but they're not taking into account all the factors on why that happened. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to disregard or dismiss the other facts are facts. And they keep saying it's not facts. Oh, did Fury cheated or not? Bruh, what type of
It
question is
doesn't
that?
matter.
What type of lie?
And
Yeah,
my
visual
bad to
evidence.
cut you off, but
No, you good.
the facts is a black fighter could never get away with questionable shit like that, and that's just the facts, bro. It got nothing to do with
And
race.
that's what they holding over Wilder head. You know what I'm saying? They're using that talking point or using that as some type of props or some type of defensive mode. Like you defending the cheater, period. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, as a boxing fan, if you're a cheater, I can't bang with you, bruh. I don't
Facts.
care if you black, white, Spanish, Mexican, Chinese, bruh. If you an intentional cheater, bruh,
You're a
I
bum.
can't bang with that type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Basically you're a bum. You gotta cheat to win. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's what I was telling dude, bro. If we seen Wilder's gloves looking like that, nigga, we would have been on Wilder's head, bro. It don't matter who it is, bro. So to bring race,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's just when it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about
But
Glenn or even the situation. I just know when Guido got on, he was on some bullshit. That's all I know.
that's the talking points from the Fury side, man. Like that's coming from them. So he must be listening to those chants, you know what I'm saying? And got spoon fed that BS. You know what I'm saying? He just keep on going on every panel, repeating this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when somebody, in our defense, we stand on all fairness. You know what I'm saying? We stand on legitimate gloves. We standing on facts. You know what I'm saying? And they
Hey,
can't rebuttal that. You know what I'm saying? So keep your opinions to yourselves when it comes to me, man. And you get that free smoke, bro. And I got no chill.
on me.
For sure. For sure. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully you and Glenn, we can get y'all back, you know what I'm saying, set up a debate between y'all because the first debate was a classic. You know what I mean? It was one of the best debates that we ever had on the channel. You know what I mean? Guido, the thing with Guido is, you know what I'm saying? Guido, he brought the race into it. And then he's saying that other people is race baiting. But what you call what you said, bro? What do you call what you just did? You came and you just said, "Oh, y'all mad because a white fighter beat a black fighter." That's race baiting. I didn't say anything about race, bro. You kept Guido. You came over here and you kept mentioning race. We talking about boxing. All you doing is talking about race, bro. Let's just be real, bro.
Yeah,
You
my
know what I
bad.
mean? But yeah, man. Let's go. Glenn is welcome. Glenn said he gonna come through and
I'm,
come
I'm
to the panel. Yo, go ahead. Somebody
I
has something to say.
mean, I mean, I could be cool with anybody. You know what I'm saying? even the ones that's on my list. But the thing is, if you sticking to that false narrative and you keep, you know, unfactual about the situation, like to me, that's a testimony to your own character. You know what I'm saying? That's like you have no integrity, no dignity. Like, bro, you just letting that ride just because. You know what I'm saying? It must be a deep situation all these years for now was really supposed to come out to the surface. You know what I'm saying? So you've been had those intentions long before a Fury defeated Wilder. And then you're not even keeping it real on the first fight. You know what I'm saying? They talking about, oh, Fury 2-0 Wilder. Like,
Cap.
is they saying that too? You know what I'm saying? All cap. You know what I'm saying? So Fury, he lost the first fight. Let's just be honest about that. Wilder was never outboxed. You know what I'm saying? Wilder won that first fight. And Fury only had 5 rounds. Same 5 rounds in the second fight. But the second fight, he had more leeway to cheat. But if you want to overlook that, then it is what it is with you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I think Gusto wanted to get in on it. Go ahead, Gusto.
No, I'm just basically saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one's trying to bring race into it, but like with boxing, bro, it's a prideful sport, bro. That's just what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a little kid, you know what I'm saying, more than likely when you see two fighters fight, you're gonna pick the dude that look like you. It don't got nothing to do with race at the end of the day. But it's just like, especially in this circumstance, it just makes no sense, you know what I'm saying, that old media and, you know, ESPN, the big media news, they want to basically sweep this under the rug when there's overwhelming evidence. That's what makes it bad. There's overwhelming evidence online all over the internet of Fury being a cheater in the past and currently in that fight. You know what I'm saying? His glove is flat. It's just a whole bunch of things I'm not about to get into right now. I mean, we can, but for anybody who to just overlook that or just start talking shit to people who are focusing on the facts, it really do show your character as a person. Like, if you could just not say, you could just basically be like, oh, like Wilder got his ass beaten, and you not talking about what we seeing, it just show your character. And I agree with everything your bro just said.
For
And
sure.
another thing too, like when it comes to that group they keep bringing up, and they talking about that particular group is bringing race and all that, and bro, I've been on many LDC BC channels. You know what I'm saying? Only race that get brought up is to combat the other racism that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And and you know, they've been in debates. They've been, you know, they just don't speak on just black fighters. You know what I'm saying? They keep it neutral across the board. You know what I'm saying? Some people got certain narratives, but you know, for what I heard, it was mainly all facts. And, you know, they just defending on their side. You know what I mean? But when it comes to like, you know, AJ, you know that wave, you know them bots, AJ bots. You know what I'm saying? You know when they came out the woodworks, and then when Ruiz beat them, all the AJ bots left. They disappeared. You know what I'm saying? They ain't want no smoke with the BC. You know what I'm saying? So now Fury got that torch. So obviously they try to, you know, target BDA, for example. He the prime one. You know what I'm saying? There's a prime channel that he allowed people on, but at the same time they just talk their rhetoric, bro. So it's like, you know, it is what it is. Like it's those type of channels. You know what I mean?
Facts.
They ask for the smoke and they get the smoke. So it is what it is. And I had another point too, besides, you know, addressing channels and other channels. Like, don't bring them narratives over here, man. I mean, it's H Money channel. You should know what H Money stand on. You should know what H Money point of views are or certain things. If you don't know, then ask them or or have a debate with him and see where he at with it. You know what I'm saying? So
For sure. For sure. I just want to say this though. You know what I mean? If somebody has a difference of opinion, it's okay. We can debate it. This is what the debates are for. So, you know what I mean? If somebody is comes to the channel, they want to debate me. They want to debate me on the Tyson Fury glove situation. That's cool, man. That's cool. we can debate that. If Glenn wants to come and debate JFL about Tyson Fury, it's okay. You know what I mean? JFL and Glenn can debate. It's okay, bro. It's two sides to every story, bro. And you know what?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
there's no debate when it comes to that. It's acknowledgement, man.
But
You got to debate yourself with that. You know what I'm saying? Like when
But
it comes to me,
that's what the
it's
people want to
acknowledgement.
see, bro. People want to see two people, disagree. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know where I stand. Fury is a cheater. Fury tampered with his gloves plenty of times in the
Oh
past.
yeah, I know what I wanted to say.
Steroids. But if somebody like, for example, JFL, somebody like Jose Camacho wants to come here and debate us, you know what I'm saying, on the gloves, it's okay. I'm gonna let him say what he got to say. I'm gonna let you, you know what I'm saying, cook. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm
I
gonna let you
mean,
go at it.
I mean that's cool. You know what I'm saying, but they got to have a eternal debate with themselves. You know what I'm saying, like you can't rebuttal facts, bro.
you can't, bro. It ain't no with the pictures online, bro. Ain't shit you can say, bro. Until you know what I'm saying. We're not saying he guilty for. We just asking questions. What is that, bro? We're asking questions. Why his gloves look like that? Why his wrist is pulled down? Why why
And
why why is the narrative changed that he was coming back from depression when he was really coming back from a suspension? Why we just asking questions that they don't want to talk about. So it really isn't no debate, bro.
I'm not even gonna get to the gloves. Like we could debate everything but the glove, and they still deflect, and they still can't rebuttal the facts. So when I say Fury has no TKO, no KO, and no two official knockdowns prior to the glove gate situation, they don't have nothing to say, bro. They don't have no rebuttal, bro. Acknowledge that before the gloves, and then we get to the gloves later. And
Okay,
and, and
but
good luck with that.
okay, let me say this, and I want y'all to continue to cook. Look, you know what I'm saying? Glenn has his opinion. Glenn, he thinks the way he thinks. I'm not gonna tell, I'm not gonna mute Glenn. I'm not gonna mute him. I'm gonna treat everybody equal. So this is the battlefield. This right here is you know what I'm saying? This is the ring right here. This is the octagon, bro, where people can go to war and go to battle. If JFL and Glenn wants to debate, I'm gonna let y'all debate, bro. You know what I
I
mean?
want to
I'm like a
debate.
referee. All I am is a
Yeah,
referee.
yeah. You're the host, bro. But that's what I'm saying. I want to debate any Fury fan about this third trilogy fight. I'm
Anybody.
already had anybody. I want to debate anybody. Free smoke. You bring up your talking points in this so-called, in this Fury's so-called crunk style in this trilogy fight. All I,
Fury,
all I gotta say,
bro. He's
all
getting
I gotta say is 100% Wilder in trilogy. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say right there. Now,
yeah.
if they think Wilder was 100% in that rematch, then I'm gonna say, okay, 100% Wilder in that trilogy. You let me know how that gonna go for Fury.
He getting stopped.
Yeah, that's what I brought. That's what I brought up earlier too. Is like there's all this. There's so many facts about Diaz and Jay Diaz, the corner, and the confusion, and then you look at the other fights, the gloves. Like there's just too much things, and I've watched every one of Wilder's fights, right? And the man was not there. So I don't know if there was something in the drink combined with the gloves. It's just, I mean, it's legitimate questions in my opinion.
No, what I'm saying. That's all it is, bro. Anyone who bring race into that shit, bro, they got race issues within themselves, bro. If you bring race into facts, you know what I'm saying? We looking at facts, and then you want to bring up the race, and then say the other side that black people basically or whoever's on the fact is bringing up is mad that a white dude beat up a black dude.
No,
That's not
that's trolling. That's what that is. It's trying to get a rise out of everybody, trying to make the show look bad. That's more of that bullshit.
And it's crazy because when it comes to that Cotto fight, when Cotto finally got his run back, like that wasn't highlighted like how this is highlighted between Wilder and Fury. that was, I'm saying, it was a whole different situation. So, but it's the same when it comes to the suspective wraps and suspect gloves. You know what I'm saying? But Cotto had to really put that work in to get that rematch. You know what I'm saying? And had to really identify what's wrong with his gloves. And he had proof, he had document proof, he went back on other raps. He went back that far to like, yo, let me see them other raps too, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So Cotto got that run back, and Cotto was 100% himself in both fights. You know what I mean? And Cotto won that second fight. So I mean, they not even acknowledging that. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna say, oh, Margarito was a cheater though. All right, so you can say that straight up. You know what I'm saying? No dancing around. Why can't you do the same for Fury? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get these guys, man.
I don't either. It's the same kind of situation, but
Same situation, man. Only difference is Cotto was 100% himself in both fights.
Cause that's people's main, you know. So that's the other side. That's their main shit. Like, oh, Wilder's team was there, the commission was there. It's like, so, but if the commission was there, you know what I'm saying? For Margarito and the other cheaters, how did that happen? It's like it's so obvious, bro. They can't
yeah, I know. Why are you covering? Why are you covering the camera? Like,
yeah, bro.
what's the reason? What's the reason?
They get destroyed every time, bro. Every time they try to, you know, defend the facts, bro, they get destroyed, bro, because it's not
Man,
to say.
Fury know he cheated, bro. His intention was to cheat, bro. He knows that.
Facts. When he
Fury
never
knows
had
this.
this type of power. So you telling me a pillow fisted dude said by multiple of his opponents, all of a sudden is hurting people in the first round. He just hurting Wilder, you know, having Wilder on wobbly legs, man. Nah, bro. That's it. I just refuse. It don't make no sense, bro. And you could say, oh, he went to the Crunk gym. He changed up his style and this and that, bro. Nah, bro.
You hear that narrative, bro? Oh, he changed his style. Come on, man. Like, bro, you came with a crunk style, a half-ass crunk style. It wasn't even perfected. You still had so many holes in your game coming forward. You know what I'm saying? Wilder could have really knocked him out, you know what I'm saying, a couple of occasions if he was 100% himself, because his chin was exposed, you know what I'm saying? Fury's chin was exposed in that fight a couple of times, and Wilder still caught him with that left in that corner. He never quit. You know what I mean? But 100% Wilder, you come bring that crunk style in that trilogy. I triple double dare this Fury, bro.
He finna get stopped, bro. He finna
Bring
get
that
stopped.
crunk style in the trilogy,
Bro.
bro. Don't be on the back foot, Fury. Everybody counting on you for doing that crunk style. So you Fury fans, I don't want to see Fury on runtime shit, bro. He better come with that crunk style versus 100% Wilder, bro.
He ain't finna. He's finna have some regular gloves. Deontay gonna be 100%, and he's finna get dropped, bro. Or let them wear the same gloves. If you want to wear them Paffin Sports, let Deontay wear them Paffin Sports and see what happened.
And a better ref.
And a better ref. Fact.
And there was two suspect ass refs in that fight. In both fights.
That nigga Bailey, Mr. Bayless be on some bullshit.
Both of them refs was on some BS, bro.
Yo, I want to give a quick shout out to the chat real quick. Shout outs to Lawrence Williams in the chat. Lawrence, man, come join the panel, bro. I just seen you, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go, bro. Here go the link. Lawrence, come join the panel, Glenn. Glenn, hey, Guido, tell Glenn to use a different device or tell him to sign off his YouTube account. Tell him to use a different phone. Tell Glenn to use it. Where is Glenn? Wrench up Lawrence. Wrench up Lawrence. I got you, Rob87. I'm going to wrench him up. Yo, tell Glenn to use a different account. Tell him to come in with a different account. Use a different phone. Yeah, he can use a different device. He can join the panel with a different device, or you tell him to sign out his YouTube account. Listen, yo, Guido, tell him to sign out his YouTube account and tell him Tell him to sign out his YouTube account, bro. You know what I mean?
H Money, remember that fight, that throwback fight when the fight went all 12 rounds? It's like one of them glove situations that's really hot, that's really popular and was like really trending. You know what I'm saying? And the opponent, the one who was cheating, walked up to the other corner, and the bull grabbed his gloves, like shake his hand, whatever. But he felt like, yo, something up with his gloves.
Facts.
And then guess what? You seen that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
And then he wouldn't let go of the glove, like, yo, he was trying to get niggas to see it.
Yeah, he got caught right there. Like, but so he got past everybody, you know what I'm saying? And he still was cheating. And he went 12 rounds with the guy. And you had to cheat and you still went 12 rounds. You know what I mean? And his dumb self walked up to the corner and tried to shake hands and shit, like, and got caught. You know what I mean? Like, that was just like stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was cheating, you should fall back, bro. Like, you should. But he did what he did, and he got caught. And I'm glad he got caught. He snitched on himself, and that's what it was. So it's stuff like that, man. So many fights that's like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, boxing.
And
It's correct.
they're not putting that. They don't want to put that on Fury though. I don't know why not.
Well, I know why they.
Like,
I know why they want to.
For sure.
See, it's a different L. A different L when it comes to that. Wilder L came from a cheater. AJL came from a Ruiz who won honorably. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference.
For sure, man. Yo, Guido, hop on real quick. I'm about to drop my phone number in the chat. Tell Glenn to call me. There go my number. Tell Glenn to call me, bro. We got to get Glenn on here. I want to see what he got to say, bro. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Glenn. You know what I mean? Let's get him back on the show. You know what I mean? Let's turn up how we was turning up before, man. We was doing some great work right here. Man, the fighters love these videos. The fighters loving the comparisons, man. Charles Conwell said, yo, he about to do an interview with us. He said he gonna come here to our channel, bro. This is everybody's channel, bro. We gonna get an interview. Fresh BX, how am I ducking? Hold up. Let's get to this smoke, BX.
Smoke.
Yeah, I'm ready for the smoke, BX. Ain't nobody ducking, bro. You know what I'm saying? The only person I know that's ducking right now is Shakur Stevenson.
Come on, bro.
Don't do that. Real quick.
Don't do that.
And my bad, Gusto. My bad. I just had to get up on. Yo, Fresh BX, how am I ducking? And what am I ducking? Guido, tell Glenn to call me, bro. You know what I mean? That's my number for everybody in the chat, man. Anybody, you know what I'm saying? If y'all fuck with H Money, y'all want to holler at me, that's how you can reach me. There go the number to all my real ones out there. You know what I mean? That rock with me. You know what I mean? There go my number. Fresh BX, I don't duck nobody, bro. There go my number in the chat, bro.
That's an iPhone? That's an iPhone number?
Nah, that's an Android number.
Can you get videos?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you my first spar. I just sparred dude from another gym for the first time. You know what I'm saying? My first spar versus somebody from another gym. You know what I'm saying?
You about to you boxing shit? You about to turn pro or something like that?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna go amateur first. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, I'm gonna see what holds. You know what I'm saying? What the future holds. But I do believe I can turn pro.
For sure.
I mean, we got Gusto. Yeah, Gusto. He gonna be the next comparison, man. Can Gusto be the next Erickson Lubin? You know what I mean?
He look big though. This nigga look big as hell though, bro. He look like he a heavyweight.
Oh yeah. I'm 245. My coach, you know, he trying to make me into a defensive, you know, a defensive heavyweight.
Hold up, bro. You 2-something, bro?
I'm 240.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, I think Fresh BX is talking about this comment. He said, TJ4 said, BX, I did hear a lot of people saying Vince Carter was low-key hating on T-Mac. Oh, Vince Carter, bro. Y'all talking about the NBA. You talking about this comment earlier? I put up here and I didn't read. That's what you talking about?
He said here a A lot of people saying Carter low-key hate on T-Mac. Wow.
Rob
That was a
87
left.
says, Gusto, remember when you become a millionaire, help a brother out. Damn.
Who said that? Hey, I ain't gonna forget my chat people, bro. I ain't gonna forget y'all, bro. Y'all gonna get the first interview, bro.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we
make
gonna
sure you.
why you so you amateur already?
No, I haven't had any amateur fights yet though, but I am very, you know what I'm saying, I'm moving along very fast, brother. I was sparring within 2 weeks at a respectable gym. So
Oh,
I'm
your mommy asking, what's your age though?
I'm
Age
20.
don't matter, but I'm just
I
okay.
started late, but you know I'm
No,
very
no, no. That's not late. That's not late, bro.
yeah no. But
You gotta work a little faster to, you know, free smoke. You know what I'm
oh
saying?
yeah, not for sure, bro. I am
Yeah,
I wish I could disclose everything to y'all, but I you know what I'm saying I gotta keep things professional to a certain point. But I'm definitely on my way. You know what I'm saying. My coach he thinks very highly of me. You know, he did coach a WBC, a female champion, but I won't let y'all know. But he did coach a WBC female champion. So I'm at a respectable gym, and he says I definitely have a chance to be great.
yeah. I mean, think about this though too. Like you ain't too far off because most professional boxers they become professional at 18.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah,
So
I know
you
I'm a big
good.
bro. I got a good work ethic. You know what I'm saying? So and I got natural ability. So
Yeah, yeah, and you 240.
yeah, for sure. There's not and I'm also training to be skilled. Because there's not most heavyweights like to bang. And I'm
Yeah,
training to
yeah.
use my footwork. My coach said beat him with your feet. So and that's what I'm learning.
For sure. Yo, Fresh BX, you talking about that comment right there what TJ Ford said, right? Because you said H Money read TJ Ford's comment, and I did. You talking about you know what I mean? He said who I got. Yo, Guido, come back to the panel, bro. Guido, come to the panel. Come on, bro. Let's talk
Yeah, I would like to.
about
Hey
Hey,
y'all,
hey, Gus.
I gotta
I
jump
got
up off
Burchett.
of here. I
I
appreciate
got
the
Burchett.
love, but
Hey,
I gotta bounce.
I ain't get your name, bro.
It's bomb boxing.
Oh yeah,
Um,
Bomb Boss. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
yeah. But I'll get at you
I
guys. I'll
got
be back.
Burchett, bro. I told you, bro. How can
Sir.
I be against Latinos, bro? How can I be against Latinos, bro? And I'm in the MXBC, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I rock out with the Mexican boxing community.
I want to hear more from Bomb Boxing though.
Yo, what's up, Guido?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
you'll
up?
see me. I'll be back. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Y'all stay blessed and stay safe.
Are you out for the day, Robert? You out?
Yeah. I gotta get up early. I gotta get on that grind. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yo, Robert, come through tomorrow, bro. We gonna talk boxing.
All right, I'll holler at you.
For sure.
All
For
right,
sure. Yo, Guido, man, I got Miguel Burchett.
Yeah, that dude is a beast. That motherfucker's a monster. Yeah, and, the way he attack is vicious. You know what I'm saying? That body attack, and he also could box a little bit. A lot
Hell
of people
yeah.
don't give him credit for his boxing ability. He could box a little bit if you see him box before. He can mix it up. That's what's good about Miguel Burchett. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Shaquille Stevenson will be able to handle that pressure.
Pressure
You
any
understand what I'm saying?
That's
I,
easy work, man.
he got a lot of talent. I mean, Shaquille got skills. Don't get me wrong. Shaquille has ability to outbox him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he could be able to handle that power punch of Bachet or that pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just hope he doesn't avoid the fight, bro. I hope he fight him next. And look, check this out, Guido. Burchett,
Yeah.
bro, that motherfucker got great footwork, bro. Like his
Yeah.
IQ, he can outbox you. Shakur, bro, if he want to make it a boxing match with Burchett, bro, I think Burchett can
I
box
mean,
and he can
that's
smoke.
what he. Yeah, my bad. That's what he has to do. That's the best thing Shaquille got to do. Box him. He cannot outball Bachet. You crazy?
No,
Bachet's gonna kill him. You understand what I'm saying? That's the best thing Stevenson has to do. He gotta box Bachet. Otherwise, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Gusto. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. My bad. Basically, man, Shakur, bro, it's too much head movement. Burchett is gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, catch him clean. You know what I'm saying, and he's not gonna catch Shakur in the same spot, bro. It's not gonna be like the other people he fought. It's gonna be something totally different.
Yeah. And another thing, I want to let y'all know, Berchelt has an 86% knockout ratio. Y'all know about that, right? So
Oh
if
yeah,
Berchelt catches him clean, shit,
Guido, 38 wins, 34 knockouts for Berchelt, bro.
Yeah.
38 wins, 34 knockouts.
Yeah.
Facts. Dude is a problem. He's a beast, bro. You know what I mean?
But
Shakur.
and another thing, wait, hold on. And another thing, I was hearing when Timothy Bradley was like saying, "Oh, you should just focus fighting different fighters. Don't go straight to the Berchelt fight." Timothy Bradley was saying that. If you
nah,
just look it up in time, right? He don't want Shakur to fight him right away. He
of
wants
course,
him to have at least 4 or 5 fights left. You know what I'm saying?
of
Yeah.
course.
What you was gonna say?
You know what I'm saying? Of course they want to, you know what I'm saying? It's the cash. Shakur's the cash cow. So of course they want to, you know what I'm saying, guide him safely. Andre Ward even said it, you know what I'm saying? But Shakur,
Oh, Andre Ward said that?
yeah,
No, Timothy Bradley.
no, I'm saying Andre Ward said something similar, like how he wanna take he wanna guide Shakur. He wanna be careful with Shakur, basically. You know what I'm saying? He said something along those lines,
Yeah.
but I'm saying Shakur want to jump into the hot water. He wants to his damn self. You know what I'm saying? And I believe he got the skills to deal with whoever. You know, he's faced pressure fighters. Maybe not pressure fighters of the skill of Berchelt. Because like, don't get me wrong, I respect Berchelt. You know, his power, his pressure. He do got a little bit of boxing skills, but I don't think he's faced anyone like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Who got that slick American style, get in, get out. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, you know, we got to see. I want him to jump into the deep waters. You know, I believe, I don't care how old you are. But once you over the age of 21, you ready. You ready. But, you know, his team, they feel differently. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'll say this though. Neither one of them, face an opponent like each other. So I like fights like that because that brings out the best in both fighters. You know what I'm saying? Of course, one might be more favored than the other, but based on skill set wise, maybe this a fight, a Berchelt fight that Shakur needs for him to step up and realize how real it is. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose. You know what I mean? Because I feel as though it could be a potential trilogy type fights. You know what I mean? And if if Shakur loses, hey, run that back. Yeah, he might win in the second fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really count Shakur out all the way. You know what I'm saying when it comes to Berchelt, but like you said, Berchelt is a beast. You know what I'm saying? So he's got to be on his A game, and he got some flaws
Yep.
too that Shakur might capitalize on.
I got money on Shakur, bro. That's how confident I am Shakur will dismantle this dude, bro.
I got money on Berchelt, bro. I'm gonna bet
Yeah,
everybody, bro. Hey man, Berchelt gonna destroy this dude, bro. This is why Timothy Bradley, Andre Ward, everybody doesn't want that fight right now, bro. They ducking him at the moment. That's for damn sure. So Shakur can do all the talking he wants to on the internet, but at the end of the day, his team said he ain't ready. He ain't. That means they ducking the fight, bro.
Nah, you don't know.
right.
It could be money issues. You don't know what it could be.
But hey, I just know one thing. Andre Ward, you just said it. Andre Ward said they pretty much don't want that fight right now. He already had a tune-up, bro. So if Andre Ward said it, Andre Ward is a part of his team.
Maybe
his manager.
Maybe he don't want to come in as the B side. Maybe he want some belts. Maybe he want Cruz first, get some belts, so it will be on their terms when it's time to fight.
Bro, check it out. Leo Santa Cruz is with PBC. He's on the other side of the street. Why not fight a champion on the same side with you with Top Rank? What's the difference? What's the difference between Leo Santa Cruz and Miguel Berchelt? They both champions. One is on the same promotional company as you. You don't want to fight the same guy on your same promotional company. And one more time, we don't like. You know what? You remember Earl Spence was like, I'm gonna fight Keith Thurman, I'm going to fight Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, because they're champions on the same side of the street as me. We both on PBC with the same network. I'm going to fight them. Then I'm going to fight Terrence Crawford. So why not Shakur Stevenson do the same thing? Fight Miguel Berchelt, who's a champion on the same network, the same promotional company as him. Why is he ducking that fight, bro?
Well, what happened, though? Thurman ducked Spence, though. What happened? Just
Yeah, Thurman did duck Spence. He did duck him. Yes.
Berchelt doesn't want that work, bro. I'm trying.
Yep.
Berchelt doesn't want that work, bro.
Bro, stop
You think
it.
Berchelt scared of him? Yo, what's your name? What's your name again?
It's Gusto, my G.
Destino or Gastino, right?
Gusto.
You know, Mexican fighter. I'm gonna keep it real with you. A Mexican got a machismo thing. That's real in Mexico. You understand? But Chen scared of no Stevenson. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what I'm saying?
At my gym, bro, we got a Mexican fighters, bro. And, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I'm saying it's a thing when you Mexicans got a lot of pride. So when you say he's ducking,
I know that, bro. But bro, I mean, I'm not just saying, but I'm just saying though. You know what I'm saying? If he, in Shakur's word, he said pick up the phone. That means it's implying that they've reached out. You know what I'm saying? And maybe they have reached out. I don't know the facts, but that's implying they've reached out and they didn't get an answer. You know what I'm saying? So how I look at it, you know, that to me that looks like, you know, maybe he don't want that work. And I'm not saying, like I say, if anyone's smart, bro, Shakur's not an easy fight for anybody, bro. Especially, you know what I'm saying, a walk down fighter, bro. Because people who try to walk him down, I'm trying to tell you, maybe he hasn't dealt with the type of pressure Berchelt brings, that's for sure. But he's dealt with maybe a level under, bro. Like I said, if you watch his fights, there's been fighters who try to pressure Shakur and he just step out and he pick them apart, bro. Like,
but here's the question though: if Shakur gets a few more like soft touches, I guess you could say, like, you know, fights that not really on Berchelt level, even if he does get belts and he face those opponents that's not really on Berchelt level, and when he gets to him, it's still like, you know, from day it's still like square one again. You know what I'm saying? So it's like get in there with him now, while wait later.
Oh yeah,
no, it's gonna be very telling. It's gonna be very telling in a few more fights. If you do, you know what I'm saying, it depends who score a fight next. You know what I'm saying? If you pick, it's just gonna show, bro. And if you're not gonna be ready for him now, you ain't gonna be ready for him later. It depends on the level of competition that you're gonna verse going forward. So
I mean,
at least face somebody similar to a Berchelt that we know, like, okay, he must be getting ready for this fight with Berchelt.
Like I said, it definitely seems like his team. You know what I'm saying? And just because his team doesn't want to fight Berchelt, it doesn't mean that they're scared. It could be anything, business. You know what I'm saying? It could be any aspect. But I'm just saying, I definitely agree with he should jump in the water. Because if it was me, bro, I want to fight anybody, bro. I'm not afraid of nobody, bro. And I don't think you know what I'm saying, Stevenson has not shown to be scared of anybody, bro. He has not shown, you know what I'm saying, those qualities. So I feel like, you know what I'm saying, if anything, it's more of a business thing.
Maybe not him, but he got to G-check people that's around him. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fact. But I don't know, Jay. You ain't G-checking Jay Prince. You ain't G-checking Jay Prince.
Well, not Jay Prince. I'm talking about people that's like vocal about it, like Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward. I'm like, okay, y'all. I mean, I take they thought and their opinions with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm serious about my career, y'all had y'all career. Y'all went out the way y'all went out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going. I mean, you can feel how you feel about that, but I take their advice and be like, bruh, make those fights, bruh. Stop playing with my name.
He could be doing that. He could be doing that behind the scenes. We don't know. All we know is that when asked about the situation, he said people think Berchelt is God, bro, and that they're not gonna say his name. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna say his name, bro. He's a young up and coming fighter with a lot of skills. You beat him, you know what I'm saying? You solidify that you top dog. But you know what I'm saying? Of course, they don't want to fight him because that's dangerous, bro. You putting your belt on the line if you fight a Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, knock Shakur out, bro. Shakur should be the one calling out the champion. Listen, Devin Haney calling out Lomachenko. Why not Shakur Stevenson do the same thing to go press for that fight, bro? He ain't like Haney, bro. He ain't built like that. Haney wanted to go fight Lomachenko, Teofimo. He said he want all the smoke for real. Shakur, man, he already had a tune-up against Felix Caraballo. What he waiting on, bro? He know what's gonna happen. Andre Ward and everybody know, bro. Berchelt gonna crush this man, bro. He gonna break him in half, bro.
Hey, your age. That's what I just bring that up, you know? Because Timothy Bradley's like trying to give him advice, you know what I'm saying?
My nigga, I got a
so it don't sound like they ready for that. I don't think Shakur's ready for Miguel Berchelt, you know?
You don't want that smoke, bro. Yo, Guido, let me say one thing, Guido. Tell Glenn to
Yeah.
call, bro, or put Glenn
Yo,
number in
Glenn
the
said,
private chat.
I
Let me
know,
call
but
him.
Glenn's busy with his, he's busy with his family right now. He'll hit you back. He said, right now he's busy with his family. He'll hit you back, bro. Chill, you know.
For sure, for sure. Look on the screen. I got Quincy Taylor right here, former middleweight champion of the world. Quincy Taylor knocked out Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson, who's one of the biggest punchers in the history of boxing. Quincy Taylor, bro, was Sugar Ray Leonard's sparring partner. Quincy Taylor helped Sugar Ray Leonard get ready for that Marvin Hagler fight. And Erickson Lubin, I think, has potential to be the next Quincy Taylor, bro. And a lot of people said that Quincy Taylor actually knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard in a sparring match. You know what I mean? He's been in the ring with great fighters like Terrible Terry Norris. Yo, Guido, what you think about Erickson Lubin as a fighter, man? Do you like him or what?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, he just got a weak chin, I think, in my opinion. I think he just got a weak chin, you know?
Because he got knocked out by Charlo. You think he can bounce back? You think he just got hit with a good punch? Or do you
And I want to say this, H, the 154 is a very competitive division. You got Jason Rosario, Charlo, Jaron Hood, you know? I think it's a very interesting division, you know? Somebody's gonna lose to somebody. You know what I'm saying?
They already been beating each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the fight I want to see, I would like to see Jason Rosario versus Charlo. You know what I'm saying? For the unified fight. You know what I'm saying?
Team already said they don't want that yet.
Who?
Rosario's team.
Oh,
they don't want that?
Yeah, they said they don't want that yet in an interview.
So
I don't know.
Man.
It didn't come out Rosario's mouth. He was there, but the translator on his team said, nah, they don't want that yet. And you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that they really don't want that yet because Charlo's a different beast, bro, in that 154 division. With Derek James,
But then again, like I said, yeah, you could say that. We could all say that, but then again, it's very unpredictable. Anything could happen. You know what I'm saying? It only take one punch. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fact.
That's what I'm saying. It's very competitive. Everybody's losing. So everybody's fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not like nobody's ducking each other in that division.
Charlo not really losing, bro. I'm trying to tell you,
and
bro.
With JY, be honest. Do you thought JY was gonna lose to Jason?
Nah.
Be honest though.
I don't think nobody thought J-Rock was gonna lose, especially not like that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Anything could happen. Boxing is a surprising sport. You never know what you're gonna get.
Or not.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll be boxing, but like I said, I feel like Charlo, you know what I'm saying, that his only L was questionable. His only L was a real questionable L. So it's like, you know what I'm saying, I feel like he definitely the top dog of that division, and everybody else is for sure in the mix. You know what I'm saying? You got Lara, you got, you know what I'm saying, even Lubin's in the mix, Hurd, J-Rock, Harrison, you got mad people in the mix. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
It's a competitive division, right?
I think you should go get back to that free smoke type time, man. Like, what's all this not ready yet type talk, man? That's been going on
too much in boxing, you know.
Yeah, and it's like they need to bring back that mentality of, you know, anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? So they need to step it up, bro. That's
Either
across
that,
the board, bro.
Or like somebody, you know what I'm saying, one promotional company got to take charge, like, because basically the reason why the UFC is so successful is Dana White, basically, you know what I'm saying, the president, he got control. So, you know, yeah, the fighters get to make the fights, but he at the end of the day has to say. So like, if he offer you a fight, you know what I'm saying, you low key, you got to take that shit. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, you know, since Floyd basically made it a curse. Floyd basically made it a curse to lose, bro. So it's like niggas want to hold they O so bad, or they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, if they get a belt, they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, jump in the water, bro. Like basically, bro, gotta get back.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Boxing, we gotta change this shit. You see how MMA, they can have like 4 or 5 losses and they still become stars. You know what I'm saying? Right. And boxing, if a fighter's undefeated, right, and he loses, they'll call him he's a bum. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean,
and I think boxing gotta stop saying that shit. You know, boxing fans. You know what I mean? UFC don't do that shit.
I look at it like this though. It's two different sports. You know what I'm saying? And we can't really compare the two. You know know what I'm saying? We can
Yeah,
compare.
yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, I
But what I'm
mean,
saying is,
you
like,
can't really do that because
people.
they have no, they have
What I'm
like
saying,
go ahead.
now what I'm saying is like the fans and boxing fans, they if you lose one fight, they call you a bum. You know what I'm saying? And it should not be like that. You can still come back from a loss. You know what I'm saying?
I
You
mean,
feel me?
it don't
Which in
matter what.
MMA, they could get an ass whooping for 2 or 3 fights, and they could come back, become champion. He's the shit. He's the new superstar. You understand what I'm saying? Boxing should go back to like the
Yeah, yeah.
old days. You know how the old days
You
everybody
got
fought each other. It didn't matter if they lost or won.
exactly
It was that we saw a great
right.
fight.
So what you
That's what.
saying?
That's the point I'm getting.
What you saying, JFL?
No, what I'm saying is UFC, like they have so many fights within the year. They could have more fights than the actual boxing in the year. So, and their star power is based on fight by fight basis. You know what I'm saying? And they earn their way. They can have 5 losses straight. I mean, boxers, when they start off, it could be some losses starting off. You know what I'm saying? It could be all wins starting off, but it's not the same effect as UFC
Right.
fighters. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm.
every UFC fighter, you gonna mention high caliber names at the end of the day, like towards the end of their career. You know what I'm saying? Like McGregor's, the Khabib's now, you know what I'm saying? The Ronda Rousey, I mean, it's stuff, but you gotta check the resume, how they became that superstar. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? In
hey,
boxing, is this is your career. You know what I'm saying? This is from day one to it finish. You know what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
that's facts. I got a question though. So has it always been like this, or has it just, you know what I'm saying, been in the media? Because after Tyson took his first L, he still had a couple, you know what I'm saying? He still came back, right, and fought for a championship. But I feel like did he have the same star power, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the
Yeah,
day,
yeah.
Muhammad Ali, you
Yup.
know, he took an L to Frazier. You know, they took L's, you know, and they can still bounce back. It's nowadays, it's like look at Lubin. We talking about
That's
Lubin.
my point. Yeah, that's my point. I was trying to say.
Lubin
That's
took,
my point.
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Lubin took his L to Charlo, and it's like he got a dig and claw. Like he might not ever be the, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
What he should do, ask for that run back.
They're not gonna give it to him.
But that's what I'm saying. See, like if you lose like that, okay, then the next fight should be a tougher fight and get that person out of here. You know what I'm saying? Or at least get the run back. You know what I'm saying? Uh, maybe the next fight after or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just to get that run back. Like that's what old school used to do. Like they take a loss and they rematch the same person within that same year. You know what I'm saying? That's they made their names like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
they ran things back, bruh. You know what I'm saying? It don't take 2 years, 5 months. You know what I mean, just to make that run back happen. You know what I mean? They don't. And if you win, you win. You lose, you lose. Like at least you ran it back twice. Like all right, this boy got my number. Now I know for sure he got my number. So, you know what I mean? Like you see what happened with Mosley. He ran it back. You know what I mean? And he lost twice. And Oscar, he ran it back. He lost twice. You know what I mean? But they gotta get that mindset back. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to Mayweather, it's not a curse because Mayweather set the blueprint of this, man. You know what I'm saying? And protecting your O, but they seem to forget you got to protect your O and make those fights. See, that's the difference. Mayweather made those fights and he ran it back twice. You know what I'm saying? And he kept his O. They trying to keep their O, but don't want to do what Mayweather done. You know what I'm saying? That's why
I
Mayweather the GOAT, bro.
I see what you're saying. They really, like I said, bro. I couldn't imagine, bro, as a champion. You know, in the UFC, even in the UFC though, bro, them fighters like the champions, they don't really they be fighting like once every 2 years. You know what I'm saying? The champions in the UFC do not fight that much as people would fail to believe. It's the contenders that really be fighting a lot. You know what I'm saying? And then they also have an interim belt system, which also, you know, creates excitement. Like, you know what I'm saying? There is a new champion in the UFC by the name of Israel Adesanya, you know, and he came in talking about how he wanted to fight, you know, abnormally, because, you know, he was a kickboxing champion, 75-5 in kickboxing. He came in the UFC talking about how he wanted to fight 4 times a year, you know, as a champion, which is kind of unheard of in the UFC. So I do believe boxing champions, they really should want that smoke, bro. Any top contender, bro, get them out of there. If you really believe
Yeah,
you
yeah,
that,
yeah.
You that dude, bro. Get him out of there, bro.
And,
I agree with that.
and you see what happened with Nunes. You see her name didn't start popping until who she fought. Ronda Rousey, right? Holmes, right? You know what I mean?
Yup.
Then she started popping. She just hitting the peak right now. You know what I'm saying? But she need a credible fight coming back. Like she just won the John not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? But I feel as though that was a mismatch in my opinion. But that was a successful match for her in that UFC world. You know what I'm saying? So, but she need to step it up again. You know what I'm saying? Her next fight should be somebody that's on her level. You know what I
But
mean? But the fact is, her name is still now trending. You know what I mean?
that's facts. I don't know, bro. I feel like the boxers, you know what I'm saying? They really, the boxers are trying to make that
It
check.
took,
They're trying to get that
yeah,
check.
it took like what 4 or 5 names for her to name to start getting popping. But when it comes to boxers, you need credible names, bro. You need to be in there in the mix with double that. You about to have
Yeah,
a record of a
I wanna
40 and
ask
0,
all of
50
y'all.
and 0. You gotta have some names to back that up, bro.
I wanna ask all of y'all a
Different.
question. What's up? Think about Devenchenko rejecting the deal with Canelo Alvarez.
I
He
mean,
rejected the fight.
whoever beat, between him and Charlo, if they get that deal done, I feel like whoever wins that fight is gonna fight Canelo anyway. So I
Yeah,
fuck,
right.
I
Yeah,
fuck with it because that give what I'm saying, that give both of them a chance to prove themselves. I mean, even though Derevchenko fought GGG and he probably beat Triple G, but
yeah. I think yeah. I
I
think he
feel like
did. He put great work on Triple G.
and he
And
might have made a mistake, bro. I
yeah,
feel like maybe he ain't want Canelo. He maybe feel like Charlo. They're gonna pay. They offering big money. Charlo, they offering big money, so he gonna take
right.
that. Maybe
Hey,
thinking Charlo's an easier fight. He gonna
can
take
I ask
that.
y'all a question?
Yeah,
It's a serious question though. Do you think Canelo gonna retire after the trilogy with Triple G?
he better not.
Nah, you crazy? Shit, nah.
No, honestly, I
Canelo
mean,
ain't
like
gonna
real rap.
retire. He said 5, 6 more years he's gonna continue to fight.
Nah, bro.
I mean,
Canelo's only 29 years old.
He can't
He's
retire, man.
still young. You know what I'm saying?
but
At the
if he
peak of his
did, I mean,
prime.
if he did choose to, because you got other fighters that's retired at
Canelo is not
30
gonna
and 0.
retire, bro.
You don't
Canelo's
think he
not gonna
gonna retire
retire.
after the trilogy?
His legacy.
Nah,
Nah, bro.
Triple G's already. Hell no.
He
I
gonna beat
think
the shit out
Canelo's
of
gonna stop Triple G in the next fight. You crazy?
Max. He gonna beat the shit
Nah,
out of Triple G, and he gonna have to
I
exactly.
fight.
mean, think about it. If he wins the trilogy, if Canelo wins the trilogy, bruh, he good.
Nah,
Like
bro. Hell
he can
nah.
retire.
Hell
Hell
nah.
nah, because
Hell
he
nah.
he said he's not retiring anytime soon. He
He
still
ain't
got
fight.
5, 6, 7 years left. You know what
He
I'm saying?
bro.
Plus that contract that they gave him. Come on, man.
He got Andrade, bro. He ain't fight Charlo, bro. I'm pretty sure the winner of Derevchenko and Charlo, if that deal gets done, bro, shit is definitely gonna fight Canelo, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he has the option to do that though. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, his legacy gonna be in question, bro. Like if he don't fight, if he don't get
I mean,
Charlo,
they're not questioning it right now. So to
they
me,
should.
it's like it's fantasy fights. I'm looking at fantasy fights because, like I said, Canelo, he can make it easier for everybody by coming back down to his natural weight. You know what I'm saying? His where he looked the most incredible at, and get in the ring with Charlo, Andrade, and so forth, so forth. But if he stays in the weight class he's at, yeah, I mean, he might, take on a Triple G in another fight in a Kulev type of division, and then he's done. I'm looking at it like he's almost he's about to retire. I'm looking at it like that. I don't think he
At
getting that fight,
29, bro.
Nah,
bro.
At 29, bro. Nah, bro.
that's what I'm
Everybody,
saying.
other people, it's not even about the age. And look, if he retired now at that age, that's even better. Because you know what I'm saying? Because when Floyd retired, and that was a too soon of retirement too for Floyd.
What, Floyd retired at 40 something?
First time
Oh, the first time?
and the second time. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, it was still young. He was still young, but he's still in his prime. And Floyd he did what he did, and he said, you know what, I'm gonna fall back. But I'm saying Canelo, he already following the Mayweather blueprint to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? That he's doing the Duran type of thing, but I can't really give him the Duran card until he get in the ring with Charlo, Andrade, and stuff like that. But people making it hard, like who did they fought and who did they beat, and you know what I'm saying? But we know those fights necessary, but at this point, it seems like it's not necessary. You know what I'm saying? Because they got to jump through hurdles just to get that fight. Like,
I see
and
what
Canelo, he gonna get that trilogy. I think he's
It's too
gonna
much in
retire.
the look. It's too much money on the table for Canelo for him to retire.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, who
Too
though?
much money. I don't think Canelo going nowhere. Canelo's
All
gonna
right,
be 5,
all
6
right.
years
So
left.
give me,
Anybody he
give me,
fight,
give me, his next four opponents.
his next 4 opponents, winner winner of Derevchenko in Charlo, Andrade.
You think that's gonna happen?
Yeah, it looks like
So
it's
you
coming
saying
to fruition with the
after
report
that fight, that's I mean,
because Canelo offered Derevchenko. You know what I'm saying? But I think he's leaning towards fighting Charlo. Charlo and Canelo offered Derevchenko.
And Plant, Cable Plant. What's his name? Plant.
Yeah, plant at 168.
Yeah, 160. But Canelo is fighting on 168.
That's what I'm
That's the
saying.
thing.
So it's
Yeah,
like he definitely got fights lined up, bro. He definitely got
yeah.
fights.
man,
And don't forget
my,
David
my
Benavidez.
And I
David
know
Benavidez is up there too.
nigga the
I
zone signed
mean,
him right for a big ass contract, didn't they?
Yeah,
So
I
he
mean,
got
but I'm just
this time I'm feeling. This is my gut feeling, and my gut is never wrong, bro. I think after the trilogy, don't be surprised if you talking about some retirement talk, bro. I'm
nah,
just
man.
saying.
and I hope I mean but there ain't no way
That's
G
your opinion, bro. That's your opinion. You know, you can say that. You know.
yeah, but I don't
Okay,
think he's gonna retire no time soon, bro.
I'm never
And
wrong though. I'm never wrong though, bro.
All right, man.
we're gonna
We're
see,
gonna
bro.
see about that, yo.
We're gonna see, bro.
Okay.
He, it could be true, but if he do retire, he gonna come back anyways, bro. Ain't no way he
Yeah.
gonna retire at 29, bro.
Too much money, man. It's too much money in boxing too.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit. You finna tell me that you gonna retire? You making
Hell
all
Cause you
that
go.
money?
Here you
Shit.
go. Here you go. I look at it like
Huh?
this: Triple G and Canelo, right? That'll be a crazy payday, bigger payday. I mean, if he does retire after that, you think of Charlo, uh, like number wise, like would you go out on retirement on a high number or a low number? Just saying.
You don't think Charlo or Andre would it be a high number?
It won't be as big as numbers Triple G and Canelo.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean, it's gonna do some numbers because that's Charlo, but Charlo, like you said, like he still. Some people think he needs to keep proving himself. He need like 5 fights to get to Canelo. Andrade need like 10 fights just to get to Canelo.
If he beat
You know what
Dervin,
I'm saying?
nah, bro.
I'm thinking on a high horse, on a high note, high number, bruh. I'm like, you see his box record already. Like, he don't gotta prove nothing to that degree. Like, why not just retire early too? And you in good condition? And you know what I mean? Like, I don't think people will be too mad about that. I don't think they're gonna be mad about that. I know certain people, boxing fans, hardcore fans, gonna be like, "Damn, bro, for real." You know what I mean? But you got other people who so-called number one and all that. You know what I mean? And retired at way early in their career, and they stopped at 30-0. So I can say Ward, and who Ward really fought. Let's be
Nobody.
for real.
I mean, I see what you're saying, but like Ward, that's some bullshit that you know what I'm saying, he retired after 30. You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
And we're only 2 or 3 names on his resume, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And that's also a question mark on his legacy that people bring up to this day.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But
like if you miss out on
he
fights,
care about that.
I mean,
You
of
think he
course,
care about that?
no,
Ward?
of course he don't care, bro. But I'm just saying though, like Canelo, like you say, bro, he Mexican, bro. They got that pride, bro. There's dudes that been calling him out, bro, and he's 29 years old, bro. I doubt he gonna retire like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I just doubt he gonna retire at 29. Even after that big ass payday, bro. There's just some dudes. If he really want to prove, that he really undoubtedly, the best pound for pound, bro. There's some people he gotta get out of there.
They already got him at number 1, bro.
Nah, I know they got, but I'm saying undoubtedly, bro. Because people still question. You know what I'm saying? People always bring up, oh, he ducked so and so. Charlo was his mandatory, and he took the franchise belt. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is always gonna have something to say, bro. I know he pound for pound.
That's right, pound for pound king.
I mean, I still feel like.
I mean, that's retirement on his. I believe retirement is on his mind, bro.
If you, like I said, like y'all said, bro, it's free smoke, bro. You ducking your mandatory, bro. That's a duck, bro. A duck is a duck, bro. Spade is a spade.
But I'm off that though. We'll see.
Where H Money at? H Money there?
Y'all want to know H Money thoughts on that?
I'm right here.
Or the chat smoke.
And how y'all see that Canelo was a Charlo if it happened?
Oh, I got Canelo, bro. Bro. Canelo gonna whoop his ass, dog. Charlo a good fighter. I ain't gonna say he a bum or nothing like that, but man, he ain't on
Canelo skills is on another level.
Yeah, he's not on that level. Man, I think Sergey Derevyanchenko gonna give him a tough fight. Sergey Derevyanchenko gonna give Charlo a very tough fight. I think Charlo wins by split decision. But yeah, Canelo, bro, can outbox you. Canelo can slug with you. I got Canelo, bro. I'm gonna be honest. When I think about it, Canelo might be pound for pound the best right now, dog. For real.
Yeah.
I mean, he beat Danny Jacobs for a unification fight. Yeah,
It's crazy, bro.
What you say? Go ahead, JFL. Go ahead, cook.
I'm just saying, like, we know boxing fans first, hardcore fans know that Canelo still need more proving to do. You know what I'm saying? And he need those fights that we demand as boxing fans to really get H Money.
I'm right here.
You put the standard on Canelo, bro. You put the Duran card on Canelo. So
yes.
I'm putting Canelo, on the verge of possibly being Duran. You know what I'm saying? So if he's not doing the Duran's moves, you know what I mean? I can't really give him that Duran card, bro. But he definitely.
Why not? I'm saying Canelo's fighting the best. He fought Floyd Mayweather at 23 years old, bro. He fought.
I get that.
He fought Lara, bro. Canelo fought Miguel Cotto. Canelo beat Triple G when everybody said Triple G's the boogeyman. Everybody saying Canelo's ducking Triple G. Canelo didn't fight him, bro. He beat him. He got
Danny Jacobs too.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs move up 2 weight classes. Beat Kovalev. Beat Shane Moore.
Knocked out Kovalev.
Knocked out Kovalev. Canelo beat Lara, bro. Everybody was saying Canelo's ducking Lara. He beat Lara. Come on, bro. You got to give Canelo.
Austin Trout. Don't forget Austin Trout.
Yeah, the first man to beat Austin Trout.
Charlo beat Austin Trout, bro.
Say that.
Charlo beat Austin Trout, bro.
But he beat him after Canelo. Canelo beat him undefeated. Canelo beat Austin Trout after he beat Miguel Cotto.
But it's
money.
He dropped him. Didn't Canelo dropped Austin Trout, bro? And guess what? Charlo went 12 rounds with him and kind of struggled, bro. Trout said he felt like he won that fight. Remember, I interviewed Austin Trout. He said he felt like he beat Charlo, bro.
H Money.
What's up?
I'm not taking nothing away from Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like taking nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like saying, everything you said was facts. But my thing is, we trying to put him up there with a Duran. You know what I'm saying? Like he's on that list of possible being the next Duran, which that was a great comparison, and the weight classes and everything too. But for me and others, you need the Charlos on your resume. You need the Andrades on your resume. You need
Andrade. I agree. But
you know what I'm saying? Before you retire. But if we already giving him that.
Okay, let me card. Well, you can go in right after me. All I want to say is this: who did Andrade beat, bro? I mean, I'm an Andrade fan. Andrade is a good fighter. I think Canelo is avoiding him. I'm gonna be honest because of his style. But guess what? Charlo, bro. Who has Charlo beat, bro? You know what I mean? But who did Charlo beat?
It's not.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying? Like the guy
And
said,
another thing, Canelo got bodies in his resume compared to Andrade. Canelo right now could retire and he's going in the Hall of Fame. He's a 4th division world champion, you know?
For sure, bro.
That's what I said. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Why
Like,
he never unified, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and he has potential to be undisputed if he fights Demetrius Andrade in the 160.
Yeah, why?
You know?
He could have done that at 160, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He should have look. Let me say this. I'm an Andrade fan. I'm gonna be real. I felt like Charlo. No, I feel like Canelo did duck Andrade at one point. You know what I mean? And because it was an opportunity for undisputed. But you know that's in the past. I'm gonna be real. I felt like he did duck Andrade, but I'm not gonna say he ducked Charlo because Charlo, bro, ain't really did. What did Charlo do at middleweight, JFL? Who has Charlo beat? Name one top 10 middleweight Charlo beat at 160. He been fighting Brandon Adams, who came from 154. He fought Dennis Hogan. He fought Korobov. Korobov, who was 35, and a lot of people felt like Charlo.
And hold on, yeah, and Ace, yeah, and I also felt Korobov. You know, he probably pulled it up. You know, pulled it off with Charlo.
No,
a lot of people felt like that. A lot of people felt like Korobov won that fight and he got robbed. But yeah, man, Charlo, I like Charlo, but Charlo, bro, ain't did nothing at 160. How did Charlo become a WBC champion at 160? Who the hell did he beat to become a champion, bro? So it's like, yeah, man, Charlo. That's why I'm happy. I'm happy Charlo is fighting. What's his name? Sergey Derevyanchenko. It's not official yet, but I'm happy that they talking about it. I'm happy that he gonna step it up in competition, man. Because Charlo been at 160 fighting bums, man, Uber drivers, and he talking about he want to fight Canelo. For real though, what did he do? What did Charlo do to deserve?
I agree. No, I agree with you. That's why I'm laughing because they hyping him up so much. Like, who did he beat? You know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, he gotta go fight somebody. As a matter of fact, why don't Charlo stop ducking Demetrius Andrade, bro? That's what I'm saying. Andrade been calling him out for years.
He finna fight Sergey Derevyanchenko. He finna beat him. You know what I'm saying? And when he do that, Canelo is gonna have to fight him, bro.
Yo.
Canelo's gonna fight him, bro.
Canelo whoop him, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Bro,
Canelo's gonna whoop him. They're gonna make another excuse. You know how it is, eh?
Yeah,
they're gonna make another excuses after excuses. That's what's gonna happen.
That boy Charlo's big with some serious power, bro. He definitely can move, bro. Ronnie Shields.
He couldn't knock out. He couldn't even drop Austin Trout, though, bro. Canelo dropped Trout. What type of power he really got? Just because he knocked out, just because Charlo knocked out Julian Williams, Jason Rosario knocked out Julian Williams. Come on, bro.
Nah,
and another thing, Ace, I was hearing that Charlo want to go up to 168 and fight David Benavidez.
Yeah, he
does. Hell no. I don't think that's a good idea. David Benavidez. Man.
I like Benavidez though, but I see some flaws in his game though, man.
Everybody got flaws. Yeah.
Look, Guido, look. Benavidez.
You said he's gonna go up and handle David Benavidez' jab. David's jab alone, it's like a power punch. David Benavidez got power, man, and he's fast too.
I think Charlo got more skills than Benavidez.
But we're talking about 168 though. We're talking about 168.
I think Charlo got more of a chance to beat Benavidez than he got to beat Canelo for sure.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, see, Benavidez, he be having problems out the ring too, using cocaine and stuff like that. And then Benavidez, he got slow feet. Man, he got quick hands. His hands is quick, but his feet is very slow. And then he like to be flat.
He a dog. He a dog in the ring though.
Say it again.
I said he a dog in the ring.
He a dog. Yeah. His wins is kind of like he ain't really just beat top guys like that. Sure,
I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's yeah.
He beat what's his name? Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell ain't that good, and he beat Jalen Love from.
What's his name? What's his name? The dude, I forgot his name from Mayweather Promotion.
Yeah,
that he beat for the title. No. When he was fighting for the WBC, he became the youngest super middleweight champion
from Mayweather.
David Benavidez. I forgot what was his name, man.
Jay
For he's
Leon
fight
Love.
from TMT.
J Leon Love. He
No,
knocked him out.
no, some white dude. Nah, he's
A
not
Euro.
white. He's European. I
I didn't.
forgot his name. Gavin, I think
I gotta check.
that
Let
was
me
his
pull up
name.
his.
Put it on the screen.
Yeah, let me pull up
So you can know what I'm talking about.
his box rec. David Benavidez. He's good,
He
bro.
beat him twice though. He beat him twice.
But why
I think
why?
Caleb
For the
Plant
WBC.
beat us though. I'm gonna be real. I think Caleb Plant will beat him, bro. Caleb Plant can box, dog.
Oh yeah, Caleb Plant like that, bro.
I'm gonna
Good.
go with David. I'm gonna go with David.
I'm trying to tell you, you watch Caleb, bro.
Oh,
Caleb.
you talking about this dude, Ronald
Yeah.
Gabriel? Let me show you his picture.
Yeah, that guy. He fights in TMT.
Oh, he
Remember
fought
the
him twice.
promotion?
Right. He did fight him
Yeah.
twice. What about this dude though? What's up with him?
Nah, I'm just saying. David Benavidez was how old when David Benavidez beat him? With like 21, 22, right? David's still learning. David's
Yeah,
like
he's
still
learning.
23 right now, and he's still learning. He got a lot to learn.
See,
You
well,
know
look,
what I'm saying?
one thing I'm gonna say, when a lot of these fighters they go in there, they be knocking out a lot of guys, they
Yeah.
be falling in love with the knockouts. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, bro, you gotta have more than just power. So Benavidez go in there, and imagine if you go in there and he can't knock out a fighter. Then what he gonna do? What's gonna be his plan B?
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? 'Cause
yeah.
what he does, from what I'm seeing, he's just walking people down and knocking them out. If he go in there and he's not able to walk somebody down, can he make adjustments? That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's what we gotta see. We gotta wait and see.
Plant. Him and Plant don't like each other. They need to fight.
That's what I want to see that fight. They got real beef. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
David don't like that. Yo, David don't like Plant at all. He wants to hurt Benavidez. I want to see that fight so bad, yo.
They were talking about dead daughters and shit, boy. That's my god.
JFL dropped off. JFL, come back. You not on. Come back, JFL. But yeah, see, the thing is this. David Benavidez talked about Caleb Plant's daughter that passed away. So Caleb Plant really want to fight him bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez disrespected his daughter that died, bro, a baby. So
David Benavidez Sr. said that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
His dad. It wasn't David Benavidez, the son. It was the father.
Somebody said something about his daughter. Let's go.
Yeah, but man, that shit was out of line, man. You don't say shit like that.
Yo,
no matter how much you hate the person, you should not say that. You know what I'm saying?
Mike,
You don't wish nobody kids on that. You should not do that.
You sound good, JFL. You sound good. Go ahead. Yeah.
My headphones got messed up, man. Damn.
You sound good, though. You sound good. But right
All right,
now,
good.
on the screen, for everybody in the chat that's looking, this is Quincy Taylor, a former middleweight champion of the world. Quincy Taylor knocked out Julian Jackson.
Ace.
What's up, bro?
Not to cut you off, Glenn just told me to holler him after you finish live.
Oh,
yeah?
Dang. What's up with him? He don't want to hop on. I really want to talk to him so we can get this I already talked to him, but you know what I mean, so we can get everything out the way, you know what I mean, so we can move forward.
Yeah, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Tell me, put his number in the private chat. Put his number in the private chat for me. Let me call him.
H Money. What's
up, bro?
Yeah, I was saying before I got dropped off, right? I was saying he's Canelo, he's like in the middle of a coin right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like he don't have to. Feedback.
Yeah, somebody got feedback. I'm not sure. But keep going, keep looking. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, he don't need those fights. But boxing fans, hardcore fans know he need those fights. And for me to give him an official Duran stamp, he got to make those fights. But the thing is, he's already put himself in a position where he don't really need those fights. You know what I'm saying? He's already been given pound for pound #1 and all that. You know what I'm saying? And his resume shows that you already went over. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's going to be hard to make those fights with Charlo and Andrade, but it's not about who they fought at the moment. It's about Canelo being following the footsteps of Duran. make those fights happen. That's easier for you if he feels as though he gonna win those fights versus Charlo and Andrade. Make it easier on yourself and your legacy. Get in the ring with them and defeat those guys. And you know what I mean? And Triple G, Charlo, Andrade, or whoever name you also want to mention. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he don't have to.
Okay, I think it's Gusto. Gusto, you might got that background noise.
That's
Yo,
why.
AIDS.
His
What up?
background.
That's why I feel as though he can
What's
retire
up,
after
Guido?
the trilogy, bro. And
Glenn said he's charging his phone. His wife chilling, you know. That's why he said he's gonna holler at you later after the live.
Okay,
Right now he's chilling with
put
his
his number
girl,
in the
so you know.
private chat so I can call him though. Yo, go ahead, Tempo. Keep cooking.
maybe not. Maybe he will take on those fights, come down and wait and make those fights. But at this point, I don't see it, bro.
Damn, goddamn mosquitoes, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The South got so many damn mosquitoes, bro.
How many fights in that you feel it that they feel as though Andrade needs to get that shot at Canelo? Same thing with Charlo. Like, how many
Yo,
fights
I
in
think,
between?
to me, to be honest, I think Charlo and Andrade should fight each other, and the winner should fight Canelo, bro. That's what I think, bro, should happen. You know what I mean? But at one point, I felt like Canelo should have fought Andrade for that undisputed match. Because remember, after Canelo beat Daniel Jacobs, Canelo had 3 belts. He had the WBA, IBF, you know what I'm saying, and the WBC. So he had 3 belts. Demetrius Andrade had the WBO. You know what I mean? So it was an opportunity right there for an undisputed match. And Canelo waited. He kept waiting until he got stripped for his IBF belt. So that's why I felt like Canelo ducked Demetrius Andrade. I'm gonna be real, because Andrade's style, bro, is very awkward, and I think Andrade can beat Canelo. You know what I mean? I think his style can beat Canelo.
Bro, what?
My bad. Go ahead.
No. So someone had said Charlo got an offer, bro. I ain't never seen that offer, from Canelo.
He did. I think he did, bro.
So hearsay. That's he say, she say, man.
But
he did. No, he did, bro, for sure. I could pull it up. Let me pull it up, bro.
It's not about Andrade and
If I'm wrong, I'm
Charlo.
wrong. I need to see that.
Let me pull it up on YouTube, because he did. Canelo offers Charlo, bro. I could just type it in. Canelo offers Charlo fight, bro.
You
Charlo said he needs $20 million to fight Canelo. There it is.
Listen,
Here's
you
what.
see where I'm coming from, though.
Look at this. Let me just show y'all real quick.
Man, is that a credible source, bro?
Yeah, bro. It for sure. Look at this. This is from CJ Goodfella. Here's what.
Oh, good fella.
Well, that's just one person.
Man.
The Boxing Boys talked about it too. It's like a lot of people talked about it. Look, here's what Jamal Charlo was offered to fight Canelo Alvarez. That's 5 months ago. Because I remember this.
I don't say nothing good fella say seriously, bro.
I'm gonna have this
on Fight Hub TV. This is on Fight Hub TV. Oscar De La Hoya to PBC fighters. Demand these fights. You know what I'm saying? Charlo had wait, check me out. Charlo had huge Canelo fight turned down. Exactly. Bro, this is on Canelo offers Jamal Charlo a big time offer, and Charlo turned it down by pricing out. This on Aki TV 5 months ago, bro. This is on Aki.
No, I see, bro, but what you call it? De La Hoya be saying anything, bro. That nigga lied on Dana White, bro. That nigga lied on.
No, how he lied? Dana White lied. Dana White is not paying fighters, bro. His fighters. John Jones said he's about to retire because he's getting underpaid, bro. De La Hoya was right about that, dog.
I mean, they be getting underpaid, bro. But the statistics and shit that Oscar was saying was false, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was false for sure, bro. On ESPN television, bro. The statistics and stuff, like the numbers that Dana was saying and this and that, bro, was false, bro. And Dana came on ESPN and debunked what Oscar was saying, bro.
Dana is a liar, bro. Dana is a big liar. That's why fighters like John Jones and all of these guys, bro, is trying to retire of UFC because they ain't getting paid nothing, bro.
I mean,
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick, Gusto. Why you think Oscar De La Hoya did a fight? He did a fight between Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz. They 45, 47 years old, still fighting. And Dana White got mad at De La Hoya for making that fight. And De La Hoya was like, they still fighting because you never paid them nothing in the UFC.
Yeah,
they broke. And De
they
La Hoya was right, bro. De La Hoya is actually right.
No, but this is the thing though. I take De La Hoya word as legit because one thing for sure, you know, for me, Oscar De La Hoya is a genuine bull. Like he might be, you know, on certain situations, might, you know, he might not be direct, but 9 out of 10, he be telling the truth, bro.
I
That's
don't know.
what we talking about, bro.
He just came up with some shit talking, you know what I'm saying, about Jamel, and Jamel came out and said he was saying some bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Who I won't really go in on, but y'all should know the name. You know what I'm saying sometimes it'd be iffy with that, but I don't take Canelo. Oscar, man, he too real, bro. I bang with Oscar, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying I bet, but you know what I'm saying. I dislike Oscar or anything like at the terms, but if I don't see an offer, you know what I'm saying, it just hearsay, she say, bro. To me, you know what I'm saying, it's just he say. Charlo never said nothing about it, you know what I'm saying, you know, that he received like he never said nothing about that. It's just them saying
he said he's gonna move up to get Canelo. That's still true.
Did he say he was gonna move? I don't know exactly what he said. He said something along those lines about him moving up and fighting Benavidez. I don't know.
I heard him saying moving up to want something to get at to get at Canelo, but I wonder if that's true though.
I mean, it could be. I mean, he was talking about moving up. You know, it just seemed like, you know, he was a mandatory opponent for the WBC belt, and you know, Canelo took the franchise belt instead. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like me personally, bro. I'm taking all challengers, bro. If you challenge me publicly, and like I said, it's not no, you know, we don't see Canelo talking about Charlo. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, certain fighters got to talk about certain people, and you know, the champs don't got to talk about, at least accept the offers, like verbally, you know.
But check this out, Gusto. Who is Charlo for Canelo to be calling out, bro? That's like, wait, let me say something. That's like Floyd Mayweather when he was on top and Keith Thurman kept calling him out. Keith Thurman, did Floyd ever say anything about Thurman? No. The only thing Floyd said was, oh, Thurman need to fight Earl Spence. That's the only time Floyd said something about Thurman. But Thurman did plenty of interviews. Oh, Floyd is ducking me. I'm the WBA interim champion. I'm the WBA regular champion. I want to fight Floyd.
Hey.
Floyd is super champion. He was doing all of that.
H.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna holler at you, you heard? I'm gonna charge my phone 12% right now.
Hey, you ain't put the number in that joint though. You ain't dropped the number for me in a private chat.
What number?
A Glenn number so I can call him after the show.
I already sent him your number though. I already inboxed you your number. That's why he said he's gonna holler at you after he finished. He can't. Right now he's with his wife, like I told you.
All right.
That's why he said he's gonna holler at you after the live screen.
I'm for sure. I'm gonna holler at you.
All right. You take it easy, bro. What's your name again, sir? Where's this guy, the gentleman right here? Gusto?
Gusto.
Gusto.
My bad, y'all. All right, nice meeting you, yo. Nice talking to you.
All right, man.
All right, you take care, bro.
All right.
For sure, yeah, man. What I'm saying is, Gusto, you remember, Keith Thurman was calling out Floyd for years. Some people were saying Floyd was ducking Keith Thurman and all of that. But did Floyd ever say anything about Thurman? You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody
ever call out Keith Thurman? No, bro.
Everybody knew that Keith Thurman was basically cloud chasing, bro.
Exactly. Look at that left hook. Damn, Quincy, tell him.
If they don't know that, then they will push that false narrative of Mayweather ducking Thurman.
That's facts, but
like that.
Yeah, Canelo ain't gonna call out no Charlo, bro. Charlo is nobody for Canelo to call out. That's like Floyd Mayweather calling out Keith Thurman. Floyd ain't gonna call out. He ain't gonna call out.
That, bro. But me as a man, bro, a nigga call me out, bro. As a man, bro, I got something to say, bro. That's just me, bro. I don't know about how other dudes handle, but if you call me out, bro, I'll let you know, bro. What's up, bro? You can get the smoke, bro.
But
If you can say maybe he ain't ducked Charlo, bro, but he ducked Andrade, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that because it was a chance for an undisputed match. Same network, same. It was they both on the zone. It was an easy fight to make, but he ducked it. He didn't want it. You know what I mean? Because Andrade's style. Hey, look at this knockout real quick, y'all. Quincy Taylor, man. Erickson Lubin, I think is gonna be the next Quincy Taylor. Quincy Taylor in the baby blue shorts. Man, a slick southpaw with a lot of power. He knocked out Julian Jackson, bro. You know what I mean? He was Sugar Ray Leonard's sparring partner. He got Sugar Ray Leonard ready for Marvin Hagler. You know, this guy right here is a forgotten legend in the sport of boxing. Big puncher, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Erickson Lubin has potential to possibly be the next Quincy Taylor, man. Look at that left hook. Whew. Ow. And guess what? They say Quincy Taylor knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard in sparring too, bro. So Quincy Taylor was a dog, bro. He just won by knockout. Lubin, bro, underrated fighter, bro. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Chain TC, Rob 87, bro. We cooking tonight, man. These damn mosquitoes, bro. God damn, bro. Y'all.
Lubin, man. Back to the Lubin, bro.
The next Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor, bro. Yeah, I mean, this man knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard in a sparring match. Look at this. Look at this video. People, somebody made this a while ago. This is facts. Look at this. The day Quincy Taylor knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. For those that don't know, go watch that video when you get a chance. Go do your research on the forgotten legend, Quincy Taylor from Dallas, Texas, bro. You know what I'm saying? He fought Terry Norris right here, too. JFL, he fought a terrible Terry Norris, bro. Was a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? Terry Norris beat him, though. But, you know what I'm saying? It was a close fight, bro. This when he was young. This when he was in his prime. I think Sugar Ray Leonard used to actually manage him, too. Sugar Ray Leonard used to manage him. Look at him, bro. Southpaw. This how Lubin fights. Walk you down, put pressure on you, knock you out. Look at the combinations. Left hook upstairs, give it to him. Quincy Taylor was a beast. That's when he fought Terry Norris for damn show, bro. Go smash that like button, man. You know what I mean? Let's go, bro. Man,
you see that fight right there, though, H Money? You see that fight right there? Guess what? They made that happen, though.
Yeah, see, the best was fighting the best back in the day, man. Terry Norris, bro, was savage. But guess what? Guess what, though, my boy JFL, Quincy Taylor, Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor, right? Charles Conwell, the next Terry Norris. If they fight, bro, it's going to be a good one. Charles Conwell versus Erickson Lubin will be like Quincy Taylor versus Terry Norris, and they did fight, bro. Quincy Taylor fought against Terry Norris, and they went 12 rounds, bro. They won 12 rounds, a very competitive fight. I'm gonna play some of it. You know what I mean? So just give y'all, you know what I mean? If Lubin fights Charles Conwell, it's gonna be like Quincy Taylor versus Terry Norris, as you can see on the screen, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, and man.
That's why Ace Money and Coco the Don, the best live commentary, the best live comparisons, and it's in hindsight, man.
Hey, look, man, all of us, bro, the panel, bro, come on. Okay, Gusto. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Gusto got boxing knowledge as well. JFL heads, plenty of boxing knowledge, bro. We got the best panel, man. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Robert Bonilla, Bomb Boxing, who was turned up with us. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Fresh BX in the chat. I mean, the chat smoke is fire right here, man. So much chat smoke, bro. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Coco One, of course. Strapped Up Sammy. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Glenn. You know what I mean? Hopefully me and Glenn will talk it out tonight. We already talked. We're going to talk again. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Guido, came through. You know what I mean? We talked about the situation. You know what I mean? We got past the beef. And now, man, we talking boxing. And that's why we here. We not here to talk about race. You know what I mean? We're going to talk about injustice for sure that's going on in the world. We're going to talk about the injustice but we're going to talk boxing. This is why we here, because we love the sport. And as you can see, Fresh BX, Quincy Taylor, as you can see, my boy JFL, Quincy Taylor versus Terry Norris right here, bro. Quincy Taylor, bro, southpaw, just like Erickson, Lubin. Look at that jab, Quincy Taylor going after Terry Norris, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, the 154-pound division is stacked right now. Stacked. You got Erickson, Lubin.
Imagine the build-up for this fight, bro.
For sure, man. That's what I'm saying. In the future, look, Erickson Lubin, 24 years old. Charles Conwell, 21. They gonna meet up in the future. That's for damn sure.
Hey, we got a special on that though.
Say it again, bro.
I know we got a special on that. Something like prior, like the build up, the talking points. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do.
Oh yeah, we gonna build it up. We gonna hype that fight up. Charles Conwell versus Lubin. You know what? I just think Charles Conwell. I think he can beat Lubin. I think Charles Conwell is going to beat Lubin. You know what I mean? Terry Norris beat Quincy Taylor right here. You know what I mean? So
Conwell's orthodox.
Yeah, he's orthodox.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, okay, Gusto, you remember that fighter Patrick Day who passed away?
Yeah.
Remember he died in the ring. Patrick Day got killed.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Charles Conwell that he was fighting. Charles Conwell, he beat him, and after the fight, Patrick Day died. Man, Charles Conwell said he gonna do an interview with us, bro. So tomorrow, this is what I'm gonna do. Bro. Tomorrow, I'm gonna hit him up. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see if he gonna come through and see. I'm trying to get a date on it. I'm gonna try to get a date, see when he's available. But yeah, Charles Conwell at 154. You got Erickson Lubin at 154 pounds. Israel Madrimov. These are the young, talented fighters. They are the youngest and the best fighters at 154. Now you got the former champions at 154, such as
Quincy Taylor,
Tony Harrison, Jermell Charlo. You got Tony Harrison, Jermell Charlo. You got Jason Rosario, Jared Hurd. You know what I'm saying? I'm missing, and Julian Williams. You know what I'm saying? You got Julian Williams, Jermell Charlo, Jared Hurd, Tony Harrison, Jason Rosario. These are your former champions and your champions. So the young fighters, the young prospects coming up, Erickson Lubin, Israel Madrimov, and you got Charles Conwell, bro. I think Lubin, bro, can beat some of these champions at 154 right now. I'm gonna be real. I think Lubin can beat a fighter like Jason Rosario. I think Lubin can beat a Jared Hurd. You know what I mean? Jared Hurd, bro, look like he's pretty much washed up right now, man. What y'all think about Hurd, man? Y'all think Hurd still got a chance to come back and compete for a title? Do you think Hurd is washed up? What y'all think? Y'all still there?
I don't think he washed. I think he needed his run back though.
Yeah, well, Julian Williams, he ducked it. Jared Hurd didn't want the immediate rematch. He had a rematch clause. JFL, Jared Hurd had a rematch clause, bro, to go fight for the rematch. Straight to a rematch. He said, no, I don't want that smoke.
J-Rock had a rematch clause with Rosario, didn't he? He turned it down.
Yeah, he turned it down. But you know what some people say? They say that Julian Williams had an eye injury. In that fight, he had to have surgery on his eye. So that's why. You know what I mean? But he did turn down the rematch. But they, you know, for the excuse, they got an excuse. They say, oh, he had eye surgery. You know what I mean? I don't know how true it is, but that's what they say, bro. I know Jared Hurd, though. Look, I know Jared Hurd had no surgery. Jared Hurd had no excuses, bro. He didn't feel like he was ready to go back in there with Julian Williams. I think Julian Williams beat him down so bad, bro. He didn't want that smoke, to be real with you.
Facts.
Yeah, that's big facts, bro. Well, yeah, man. Okay, Gusto, bro. I can't wait to, you know what I'm saying, for you to turn, you know what I'm saying, get your amateur career going. You know we gonna build you up on this channel, and then you on Aki TV. Oh yeah, man, you gonna get a lot of exposure, man. Let me kill this damn mosquito. God damn.
I appreciate you, my boy.
Oh, I got his ass. Just got his bitch ass. Got his ass. Let me wash my hands. I just killed his ass. I'll be right back. Keep cooking, y'all. Cook.
Yeah, nah. You know what I'm saying? The Southpaws versus Orthodox, that's always an interesting matchup, bro. But it's a good comparison. You know what I'm saying? Quincy Taylor and Erickson Lubin. They're both 5'9". Both, you know, I think Taylor got the 74-inch reach. Lubin got the 73-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? That's a good comparison.
What's good, man? Y'all getting tired or what, bruh?
Oh yeah, no, I'm finna probably head out in 30 minutes. So I gotta get up and run and shit.
For sure, man. I'm gonna just keep cooking. You know what I mean? You know, I appreciate the time. Like I said, this is Quincy Taylor. Look at Sugar Ray Leonard. That's Sugar Ray Leonard right there, his corner. You know, Sugar Ray Leonard right here in Quincy. I told you, Sugar Ray Leonard used to manage him. Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I'm saying, used to train him. Look at that Sugar Ray Leonard right there in Quincy Taylor's corner. The great Sugar Ray Leonard. Quincy Taylor, bro, was managed by Sugar Ray, bro. Training with Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray's sparring partner, bro. For those that didn't know. You know what I mean? Quincy Taylor, bro, was a hell of a fighter. A former world champion. Knocked out Julian Jackson. Sugar Ray Leonard right there with him. Look at Sugar Ray, bro. The great Sugar Ray Leonard. Fresh BX, where you at, bro? That's your boy Sugar Ray with Quincy Taylor, homie.
It's a great comparison.
Giving him instructions in his corner. I think he used to manage him. He used to promote him. He did a lot with him, bro. Hit the like button, bro. But yeah, man. What else I was gonna show y'all, man? Let me show y'all some Erickson Lubin footage, bro.
Facts. Now they both 5'9". You know what I'm saying? Quincy Taylor got the 74-inch reach. Lubin got the 73-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? Both southpaws, both, you know, hard hitters. That's a great comparison.
Hell yeah. You know, Lubin, bro, got a lot of power, bro. I think a lot of people out here really sleeping on Erickson Lubin, bro. You know what I mean? People are sleeping on him. I think Erickson Lubin is underrated. He's underappreciated in the sport of boxing, bro. There we go right there on the screen. Shout out to Erickson Lubin, bro. The hammer. You know what I'm saying? Erickson, the hammer Lubin. It's hammer time, bro. Look at him, bro. Dedicated to the sport. Had a decorated amateur background. A lot of skills. A lot of power. You know what I mean? Lubin gonna be a champion, man. And shout out to Fresh BX. Because once Lubin got knocked out by Charlo, I'm going to be real, bro. I never paid attention to Lubin. I never paid attention to him. All I know is that he got knocked out by Charlo. That's the only thing I knew about him. So Fresh BX used to be like, yo, H Money, man, Erickson Lubin is the most talented fighter at 154. I'm like, man, you tripping. Man, you crazy. So he kept telling me about Lubin to the point where I had to start watching him. What up, though, King Mitch? It's hammer time. Rob 87, my brother. Shout out to Rob 87. Awesomeness. What up, though? Awesomeness. So Fresh BX used to tell me every day about him. H Money, check out Lubin. H Money Lubin is the truth. So, man, to the point where I start checking him out. You know what I mean? Fresh BX, he made me check him out. So I start watching Lubin. I'm like, yo, this kid is pretty good, man. You know, I studied him, watched his documentary. Lubin, bro, at 22 years old. What up, though, Chain TC? Chain TC, what's up with it? He said Jaime Munguia is the next Fernando Vargas. You know what I mean? Hyman is a beast. I think Hyman, look. I talked to Robert Garcia on Ellie Setback Show, Chain TC. Robert Garcia was saying how he feels like Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is the next Fernando Vargas, bro. You know what I mean? So what you think about Virgil Ortiz being the next Fernando Vargas? Jaime Munguia's, man, he's more reckless. Hyman, he's just a real brawler. He's been learning some more. He's been doing better things like working with Eric Morales. The Hall of Famer Eric Morales is Jaime Munguia's his new trainer. So he's learning more. He's doing more things. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, Hyman stepping up his game, bro. Damn, another fucking mosquito, bro. What the fuck? Crazy. I gotta kill this motherfucker. Hold up. Damn, boy. This shit crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. I was living in San Antonio for about a year, bro. It'd be mad buzz, boy.
Yeah, man. In the South, bro. You know, I'm from LA. You got mosquitoes out there, but man, ain't nothing like Memphis, bro. You go outside, bro, they gonna tear your ass up, bro. You know what I'm saying? The South, bro, it's just completely different, bro.
Different.
Completely different. Ain't nothing, bro. Ain't nothing like the South. I'll tell you that much, bro. The South is different.
That's a fact.
But yeah, man. Hey, look, bro. People out here need to stop sleeping on Erickson Lubin, bro. Lubin gonna be the type of fighter that's gonna beat one of these top guys, bro. Lubin is gonna beat some of these top guys, bro. He gonna mess around and beat a Jason Rosario. Lubin, he's gonna upset somebody, bro. He's gonna be the type of fighter that's gonna upset one of these champions, man. You guys gotta pay attention to this kid. He lives in the gym. Lubin is in the gym every day, working, trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, some people say Lubin doesn't have a chin. Why? Because he's been knocked out before. A lot of great fighters been knocked out. A lot of great champions have been knocked out in the past, bro. You know what I mean? And they came back. We seen Julian Williams get knocked out by Jason Rosario. Matter of fact, we seen Julian Williams get knocked out by Jamal Charlo, come back and beat Jared Hurd, bro.
And win the championship. Yeah, no, that's a fact. You could get whooped. You could get whooped and come back, you know what I'm saying? If you dedicated, you definitely could do it. You know, so I believe Lubin, you know what I'm saying? That was a devastating knockout by Charlo, but you know what I'm saying? Boy got a chance. He got a chance to come back. You know, he just got to dominate his next opponents and he'd be back in the running because that 154 division is up for grabs, basically.
Facts, bro. Facts, man. The kid got a lot of skills. And now he got his new trainer, a great trainer, and Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham, bro, is known for training. He's known for training southpaws, bro. Kevin Cunningham is known for training southpaws, bro. Such as southpaws, just like Corey Spinks. Kevin Cunningham trained Corey Spinks. Kevin Cunningham trained Devin Alexander. All of these former champions, bro, in the sport of boxing, bro. Yo, what's up, boxing champ? What's going on, little bro? What's up, boxing champ? You know you got to speak up, man. For sure, man. That boy wild, bro. Here go Lubin right here. You know what I'm saying? Working out. Future world champion Erickson Lubin, man. I want to see Lubin in there with some of these, you know, top guys. I think he's ready now to step it back up in competition. Sure, he stepped it up one time in his career and he got knocked out, but he can bounce back, man.
And respect to him, though, bro. He jumped in the waters with Charlo when he was 21 or 22. I forgot how old he was, but young bull, he was young, bro, and he jumped in the waters, bro.
The damn show, bro. He didn't duck the fight. He didn't duck it. He went to the smoke, and he wants his rematch. That's what I respect about him. He like, yo, I want that Charlo rematch. I'm ready for Charlo. He wants to get revenge, man. And you got to respect that about Erickson Lubin, bro. Very fast, very powerful, explosive fighter, bro. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, now he got a real great trainer. He got one of the best trainers in the sport of boxing, Kevin Cunningham. Like I told you, let me give you guys a brief history lesson of Kevin Cunningham, bro. Kevin Cunningham, a former police officer from St. Louis. St. Louis started off a boxing gym, a boxing club in the projects in St. Louis. Kevin Cunningham trained Corey Spinks since Corey Spinks was a little boy. Corey Spinks, the son of legendary Leon Spinks, former Olympic gold medalist Leon Spinks, who beat Muhammad Ali at one point towards the end of Ali's career, the son of Leon Spinks, the nephew of Michael Spinks. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Cunningham trained Corey Spinks and made him an undisputed welterweight champion of the world. Undisputed. Everybody want to talk about undisputed nowadays. Everybody want to say undisputed. Terrence Crawford is undisputed. He's the best fighter in the world because he's undisputed. That's what they're saying now. But wasn't Corey Spinks undisputed? Yes. Didn't Corey Spinks beat Ricardo Mayorga? Yes. Didn't Corey Spinks beat Zab Judah? Yes. Corey Spinks was undisputed welterweight champion. And who was his trainer and trained him since he was a little boy? Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? With Devin Alexander. Devin Alexander, you know what I'm saying, was a little boy, a little kid. Kevin Cunningham trained him, developed him, and made him a world champion. Devin Alexander wasn't undisputed, but guess what? He was a world champion from St. Louis. Southpaw. Corey Spinks, Southpaw. Devin Alexander, Southpaw. And guess what? Erickson Lubin, Southpaw, bro. He got one of the best trainers in Kevin Cunningham, bro. And Kevin Cunningham is ready to make this kid a world champion. You know what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin is undefeated with Kevin Cunningham as a trainer. You know what I mean? I just got to tell you guys, man, Erickson Lubin definitely is underrated. If you guys are still sleeping on him, it's time you wake up, man. You guys got to take this kid serious. You really do. Shout out to my boy Rob87 in the chat, man. Rob87 says Ricky Williams, the NFL player, dude repeatedly suspended for blowing trees. Yeah, you remember he actually retired. I remember when Ricky Williams retired from football just so he can smoke trees, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real. This man retired from football, bro. He was getting paid, nigga, like $20 million a year. He was the best running back in football. Matter of fact,
I remember him on the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah, on the Dolphins. Look, I'm talking about when he was young, because he came back. See, he retired so he could smoke trees. You know what I'm saying? But then he came out of retirement and came back. I don't know if you remember him when he was like had them dreads when he was the best, or do you remember him when he came out of retirement and came back and he was still good, but he wasn't the same player that he was. You know what I mean? But when he had those dreads, bro, before he retired, oh, that dude was a beast, bro. I remember on Madden, man, that man was like 99 overall on the game. He was a 99. You know what I'm saying? And dude damn near was unstoppable.
Oh yeah, Ricky used to get busy, boy. Ricky used to get busy, bro. On the Dolphins, that Wildcat formation, bro. Ronnie Brown, they used to go crazy.
Him and what's his name? Ronnie Brown. What's his name? Ronnie Brown, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ronnie Brown. Ronnie Brown, he was the other running back. You know what I'm saying? They used to go crazy. I think Joey Taylor was on that team on the defense. They had a nice linebacker. I forgot his name. His name was like Zach something.
Oh, Zach Taylor, the white dude, I think.
It was like Zach Miller. It was Joey Taylor. I forgot the team.
You're talking about Jason Taylor.
Yeah, Jason
Taylor was the number 99, tall, skinny, light-skinned dude, the linebacker. And then there was Zach Miller. I think Zach Miller.
Zach Miller, yep. That was the linebacker. Yeah, he
was taking it back in the day, bro.
Yeah, I remember all that stuff, bro.
Man, you a youngster. I wonder how you remember that, bro. See, you remember Ronnie Brown, though. See, this is before. See, I'm talking about before Ronnie Brown even got there, bro. You gotta. I think you gotta.
Was Pennington the quarterback? Pennington was the quarterback.
Williams, bro, like his MVP, or I think he won an MVP once, but he was damn near the best player in the NFL, bro. The dude was a straight beast.
He was a beast, boy. He liked that. You know what I'm saying? Once he got a hold of that ganja, he was smoking that weed. You know what I'm saying? And made him say, "Fuck football, bro. I'd rather be relaxed, smoking my gas." You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he sure was. He sure was, bro. But yeah, man, this is Erickson Lubin right here. You know what I'm saying, on the pads. You know what I mean? Getting ready for one of his fights. Lubin, bro, very talented at 154 pounds. I want everybody, you know what I'm saying, to take him serious, man. He's a very talented fighter. I think he will become a world champion. at some point in his career. You know what I mean? Reminds me of a young Quincy Taylor. You know what I mean? Lubin, bro. This guy got a lot of skills to pay the bills, man. 154, man. You know what I mean? Tony Harrison, he really wants Tony Harrison. He wants Tony Harrison bad, bro. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Tony Harrison, you know what I'm saying, gives him an opportunity. Because I heard Tony Harrison and Lubin had a sparring session, and Lubin was putting hands on him. According to FBX.
I got him whooping Harrison, bro.
Harrison ain't got no power like that. He just might do it. He type him in versus Tony Harrison. He wants Tony Harrison bad, bro.
Yeah, Harrison pillow fisted, bro.
Say again.
Harrison pillow fisted, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Tony Harrison is pillow fisted. He wants Tony Harrison really bad, bro. He's been calling him out on recent interviews. I heard they had a sparring session, from according to what Fresh BX said, and I heard Fresh BX say that he was pretty much beating up Tony Harrison in the sparring match, bro. You know what I mean? Oh, here it go right here. Is on. That was only 16 seconds of it. Damn, let me put it up real quick. You know what I mean? Let me put it up real quick. There go Lubin right there, backing up Harrison. Damn. Lubin was putting tips on him. Look at Harrison on the ropes.
You seen Tank sparring Ivan Redcash?
Oh yeah, he was beating the hell out of him, bro. He was beating the hell out of him, but you know what? Some people said it was a 6-round session, and Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, he stopped after 4 rounds. I guess as soon as he got tired, you know what I mean, he was like, I'm done. Or something like that.
He was putting hands on that boy, Harrison, boy.
He sure was. He sure was, bro.
And that little 16-second clip, boy, what the fuck?
Yeah. So look, let me tell you something though. But guess what? Tony Harrison, they said Tony Harrison did an interview about Lubin. Like somebody asked him about Lubin, and damn, he cracked him with a mean left hook right there. Hey, Tony Harrison would try to play him like, oh man, Lubin ain't shit. Lubin ain't nobody. You know what I mean? Like, don't ask me about Lubin or something like that. And Lubin was like, yo, I know your father passed away from the coronavirus. You know what I mean? Much respect to your father. But Lubin was like, yo, you trying to play me? Lubin like, yo, son, you really trying to play me, bro, when they asked you about me. So he said, I want to fight Tony Harrison.
Harrison's a capper, bro. Harrison just be running his mouth, bro. I feel like Harrison don't keep it straight up, bro. When the cameras is on him, I feel like he change up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he like to not give, you know, his opponents respect, bro. He need to be straight up, bro. Because, I mean, it's only 16 seconds, bro, but you ain't going to say he ain't shit and he was tagging you up like that. You know what I'm saying?
Look, see, the thing is, Lubin, the question we got about Lubin is his chin. They say he got a questionable chin. You know what I'm saying? Tony Harrison is not the biggest puncher. So does Lubin really got to worry about Tony Harrison as a puncher? We got to wait and see, bro. Or if his chin is really weak like that, you know what I'm saying? Does Tony Harrison have enough power to hurt him? I'm not sure, but Tony Harrison has a weak chin as well. Tony Harrison been knocked out by Charlo. Tony Harrison been knocked out by Jerry. I think it'll be a good fight, bro. I think it'll be a good fight. It's a fight that I would love to see. But I want to show you this real quick. Look, when Lubin was on the ropes right here, when he got on the ropes, look, he hit him with a left hook, and it looked like it buckled him right here. Look, bam. It looked like his knees kind of buckled right there. But yeah, that was footage of Tony Harrison and Lubin. So Fresh BX, you know what I'm saying? He said Harrison be keeping it G. Tony Harrison is good, bro. It's just like, it felt like the fame kind of got to his head, bro. Once he beat Charlo, the man, you know what I mean? I don't think he was taking it serious, especially in that rematch when he got knocked out, bro. He came in there, you know what I mean? A little bit too arrogant, I think, because remember when he came to the ring, he had a rapper with him. He was like, you know what I mean? He was turned up. He was fighting good, bro, but bro, he wasn't being smart, bro. He got careless. And I think it was kind of like he kind of got a little bit too comfortable, bro. You know what I mean? He got too comfortable and Charlo knocked him out, bro. He was winning a lot of those rounds too, bro. He was winning a lot of those rounds, bro.
Nah, bro, I feel like from the, you know what I'm saying, from the commentary, bro, we really look at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? he was winning the end of the rounds, bro. But Charlo, bro, threw more and landed more, bro, throughout the fight, bro. You see what I'm saying? And then he had a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? And before in the 11th round, bro, he dropped him twice. You know, or yeah, he dropped him 2 times in the 11th round before the TKO. So it was like, bro, if that fight would have went 12 rounds, he was losing for sure. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no way he was winning, bro. And on top of that, you know, I feel like Harrison was doing a lot of shit, you know, to distract the audience, bro. All that showboating and shit, bro, was after big body shots that he couldn't take, bro. You know what I'm saying? And even if, you know, he was, you know, he was boxing very well. I can say, you know, he was using his jab. When he was coming forward, he was winning, you know, a good amount of the exchanges, bro. But I still feel like, you know, he gets no respect for showboating and losing, bro. You get no respect for that, bro.
For sure, right here on the screen is Julian Jackson versus Jackson versus Quincy Taylor, bro. I know y'all remember Julian Jackson, bro. For those that, let me show him on the screen real quick. Julian Jackson was considered one of the biggest punchers in the history of boxing. There we go right there, bro. Julian Jackson, you know what I'm saying, was a savage, a straight knockout artist. He's a knockout artist, bro. Well, look, Julian Jackson had 51 wins, 47 knockouts. 51 wins, that's more than Wilder, bro. He got a higher knockout percentage than Wilder, bro. 51 wins with 47 knockouts. I think he has the highest knockout percentage in the history of boxing. And guess what? Quincy Taylor beat him, bro. Quincy Taylor, you know what I'm saying, beat him. You know what I mean? There go Quincy Taylor right there. Quincy Taylor had knocked out Julian Jackson, bro. So let's get to that fight real quick. You know what I mean? Give y'all a little piece. You know what I mean? How Quincy Taylor beat, how he not only did he beat him, Quincy Taylor knocked out Julian Jackson. Quincy Taylor knocked him out. You know what I mean? So I'm comparing Erickson Lubin to a very, very good fighter. I would say a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? You had to be a great fighter to knock out Julian Jackson, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, Quincy Taylor knocked out Julian Jackson, who was a complete killer. Julian Jackson was a knockout artist, the biggest puncher in the history of boxing. Julian Jackson, bro. And Julian Williams, you know what I'm saying? Julian Jackson got knocked out by Quincy Taylor. Quincy Taylor knocked him out. There you go, bro. It was a great fight. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Shout out to my boy OK Gusto, JFL heads. You know what I mean? Everybody that pulled up today. Robert Bonilla. We out here making it happen, bro. We making it do what it does. Trust. Big trust, bro. Let's go. Quincy Taylor was a savage, bro. A straight savage, bro.
He got gray head movement, bro. He really using slick boxing technique, bro.
Then those boxers back in the day, my boy, they had skills, bro. They had real skills, bro. You know
I noticed that, bro. But boxers from back in the day, bro, a lot of them had, you know what I'm saying, defensive. They didn't keep their head on no straight line, bro. You see this guy, bro, he in his wheelhouse. He moving his head. You know, Quincy Taylor, he moving his head side to side, bro, using his feet. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like nowadays anybody could be a boxer, bro. Like, niggas don't be, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't really be trying to learn the technique and craft of boxing, bro. The defensive craft.
Absolutely, man. The fundamentals, you know what I'm saying? The fundamentals, the jab. These fighters nowadays, they don't even throw the jab like that. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? You got a few fighters that throw their jab, but back in the day, bro, the jab is the most important punch in boxing. This is the first punch that they teach you. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays, you barely see fighters throw their jab, man.
I be throwing my jab, boy. What?
For sure, bro. I want to get some footage of you, bro. We gotta, make a video about you, like JFL said. Okay, Gusto, the next. You know what I'm saying? The next who we gotta turn
I'm
up.
gonna send you the footage, bro. I had my first spar from somebody from another gym, bro. I be training with a pro, bro, but like I got a long ways to go, bro. But I'm learning quick, man.
Oh yeah, just take your time.
Well, I'm back. My bad, y'all.
You good, man?
What up, Jay?
Out, man.
What up, Jay?
H Money.
Yeah, man.
Gusto is going for the gusto.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Gusto, man. We want to see that.
I like that name too,
So,
Gusto. Hey, that's a good alias, man, for a boxer name, man, bruh.
That's what everyone in my gym tell me, bro. That shit crazy. Appreciate it,
At least
man.
it matches and it makes sense.
Oh
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
for sure, for sure. Y'all smash that like button, man. Let's get those likes up. H Money,
Sure.
Mr. Zone, bro. Gang, gang, bro. I'm with the squad, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me get to this knockout real quick. When Quincy Taylor actually dropped his ass. Oh yeah, look, man, Quincy Taylor knocked him out the damn ring. Look at this shit. This Julian Jackson, the boogeyman, bro. Julian Jackson was like Wilder, bro, at middleweight. Man had 51 wins, 47 knockouts, and Quincy Taylor knocked him out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at that left hook, knocked his ass out the ring.
That's crazy. He knocked him out with his foot on the inside. On the inside, bro. That's crazy.
I noticed that. You know what I'm saying? The man got a lot of power, man. A lot of power. Julian Jackson.
Hey, let's shout out the ref right there real quick.
Say Nady. Man,
Let's
I
do a
don't
shout
like
out to that ref real quick.
He's the one that stopped the fight. Remember when Zab Judah got knocked out by Costa Zoo and Zab Judah went down and he stopped the fight? Man, I didn't like that ref ever since then, bro.
Yeah, nah,
Man,
that was we should stop, bro. He should,
Yeah, we gotta do a live stream based on some thorough refs out here, man, because they don't get. We gotta show the difference between then and now. You know what I'm saying? Because them referees back in the day, man, they was in the moment with you. They felt they know everything, man. I gotta shout out to the refs, old school refs, man.
Yo, look at this short left hook though that Quincy Taylor landed on Julian Jackson. How he knocked him down, bro. Short, quick left hook, clean. Look at this, bro. Short ass punch though, right on the button. Look at this. Bam.
Remember that ref from the Holyfield fight? Man, he was a
Yeah,
classic
he was a
ref,
great
man.
referee, man. That was a great referee for sure. I hope. Oh yeah, Joe Cortez. You talking about Joe Cortez?
Hey y'all, I'm finna head out, bro. I gotta go to bed. You know what I'm saying? I got running to do in the morning, bro. I'm gonna link up with you tomorrow, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Best channel on the tube. Salute H Money, salute JFL, bro. I catch y'all tomorrow, bro.
For sure, man. Shout out to OK
sure,
Gusto.
Yeah.
For sure,
Yeah, he
man.
next up, man.
Go ahead, Jeff. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You hear it all in his tone, man. He next up, man.
Yes, sir. All right.
Hey, he big as hell though. This nigga.
Yeah,
Hey,
you heard it first, man.
Hey,
Money channel, man. He next up, bro.
How old is you?
6'2", bro.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, he definitely next up, bro.
Hell yeah. Bro, I
Hey,
appreciate
hey,
it.
word of advice: the
Yeah.
more you work on flaws, the better your skill set would be. You know what I'm saying? Although you perfected skill set that you already have, that's already perfected, but always tell these boxers work on your flaws twice as hard.
Facts, bro. That's all I worry, bro. My coaches be telling me I got a lot of natural talent, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got a great jab already. You know, I'm very advanced, bro. They have me sparring within, 3 weeks, bro. And that normally don't happen in my gym, bro. Normally take 2 to 3 months to start sparring, bro. I was sparring within the first 2 to 3 weeks, bro. So, I only be focusing on what I can't do, bro. When I get up, I shadow box, I go on a run, bro. It don't matter what time I go to bed, bro. I just wake up and do my work, bro, every day, bro.
But
So I
I'm
appreciate
saying,
it,
like, also keep in mind too, you got certain amateurs who became pro and still have the same flaws.
Yup.
Like what type of trainer is training that guy? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How you still got these holes in this game like this? But I'm just saying, work on the flaws twice as much, bro.
Facts, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, not for sure, bro.
And you really go far.
Yeah, no, I definitely focus on what I can't do. It's a lot of shit I can't do, bro, but I'm learning, bro, and I'm very coachable, bro. So
Yeah. I like to see those sparring and all that too. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna send that to H Money. I'm gonna check you out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You get an early comparison out this jump.
Hell yeah, bro. I catch y'all tomorrow, man. All right,
sure. Holla at us. So that's my boy Gusto. Yo, JFL, I got this footage right here, man. I had interviewed Erickson Lubin. It was I didn't get to finish my interview with him because he fell off the line. You know what I mean? He I guess he lost connection. His phone died or something like that. But this is when I called in Barbershop Conversations and I talked to Erickson Lubin. You know what I mean? As you guys can see right here, you know what I mean, the title of this video, he had, see, the title of his video right here was, let me zoom in it. Zoom. LOL, mob ties. You know what I'm saying? He says, AJ Fury done live with Erickson Lubin. This is on Barbershop Conversations live with Erickson Lubin. So let me play the footage for y'all, bro. You know what I mean? My interview with Lubin. Here we go.
Well, too. All you scared to death Negroes. What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, Fred? How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. What's up?
Man, not much. What's up, Erickson Lubin, man? What's going on?
I'm good, man. What's up?
Hey, yo, you can hear it, JFL? Maybe I should turn it up a little bit.
Just a little bit, and you good?
All right. This is my conversation, you know what I'm saying, with future world champion Erickson Lubin on Barbershop Conversations.
Oh, man, but can I get one favor from you look back? Yeah, I did.
How you feeling? Here we go.
The gloves on.
You know what I mean? So I'm talking to these fighters, bro. I'm talking to Lubin. I spoke to Lubin. Real talk.
Asia, let me get to the next call, man. Okay, my bad. All right, nigga, hang up, nigga. Shit.
Shout outs to Fred, man. Shout outs to Barbershop.
Hey, shout out, man. Terrence
Yeah,
Davis.
shout out to Fred.
He want all the smoke.
He is savage.
He want all the smoke, too. All you scared to death Negroes. What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, Fred? How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. What's up?
Man, not much. What's up, Erickson Lubin, man? What's going on?
I'm good, man. What's up?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm happy to be talking to you. You considered to be the most talented fighter at 154 pounds. You know, a slick southpaw, and you willing to stand and bang with anybody. You know what I'm saying? You took the Charlo fight at a very young age, and I feel like you need to be respected for that. You know what I mean? You wanted all the smoke. You had an opportunity to go be great, and you took it. You know what I mean? And I respect you so much for that. And I like the fact that now you're training with Coach Kevin Cunningham, who's known for working with slick southpaws such as Corey Spinks, and also he worked with Devin Alexander. And you, a southpaw yourself, I noticed that you know, you're very big for 154 pounds. You got a very long reach. If I'm not mistaken, your reach is about 75 inch reach. You're about 5'9", and I feel like you're going to be the king at 154 pounds. Is there any fighter in the past that you kind of looked up to, and who was it, if it was anybody?
Floyd Mayweather. I look up to Floyd Mayweather a lot. There's a couple, man. There's a couple fighters. Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard might be my favorite fighter of all time. Marvin Hagler.
Let me run it back a little bit. Now you're training.
Just giving him the deal.
Let me run it back. Make sure the audio is straight, bro. This is my conversation with you know what I'm saying, Erickson Lubin, bro. Me and Lubin was chopping it up, man. You know what I mean? So shout outs to Lubin, you know what I mean, coming to Barbershop Conversations and talking to his fans, bro. Gotta show respect to this man.
What's poppin', man? What's poppin'? Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, Fred? How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. What's up?
Man, not much. What's up, Erickson Lubin, man? What's going on?
I'm good, man. What's up?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm happy to be talking to you. You considered to be the most talented fighter at 154 pounds. You know, a slick southpaw, and you willing to stand and bang with anybody. You know what I'm saying? You took the Charlo fight at a very young age, and I feel like you need to be respected for that. You know what I mean? You wanted all the smoke. You had an opportunity to go be great, and you took it. You know what I mean? And I respect you so much for that. And I like the fact that now you're training with Coach Kevin Cunningham, who's known for working with slick southpaws such as Corey Spinks, and also he worked with Devin Alexander. And you, a southpaw yourself, I noticed that you're very big. You're very big for 154 pounds. You got a very long reach. If I'm not mistaken, your reach is about 75-inch reach. You're about 5'9", and I feel like you're going to be the king at 154 pounds. Is there any fighter in the past that you kind of looked up to, and who was it, if it was anybody?
Floyd Mayweather. I looked up Floyd Mayweather a lot. There's a couple, man. There's a couple fighters. Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard might be my favorite fighter of all time. Marvin Hagler, of course. Southpaw. I used to be in the gym with Winky, right? I used to be in the gym with Berto, Keith Thurman. I used to be in the gym with all those guys. We all from Florida.
For sure. I like that you mentioned Marvin Hagler, just like you, a southpaw, and Marvin Hagler had a very long reach, just like you, and he fought at 160. I could see you moving up to 160 in a couple of years, but I feel like, brother, you're gonna be the best fighter at 154. You know what I mean? You're already challenging yourself to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see you in there with Jensen Rosario. I feel like you would dominate Jensen Rosario. You know what I mean? I think you'll give him a boxing lesson. I mean, what's your thoughts on Jensen Rosario? And have you been watching him? And do you want a piece of that work right there?
Yeah, he fell off. That's all it was, though, bro. That's all.
Still there?
He fell off right there. But yeah, man, I was chopping it up with Lubin. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on that little conversation we had, JFL, if you heard it?
Man, I wanted to hear more. But that was just unfortunate drop off, you know what I'm saying? So I mean it was good so far. I mean, an interview is an interview, no matter how it goes. I mean, even though it was this quick back and conversation. I mean, brief conversation. So as he could finish the dialogue, either it was on Fred channel or he could make his way over here on this side on H Money channel, and let him know about the comparisons and who you expect him to get in the ring with in the future.
For sure, man. Shout outs to Erickson Lubin for damn show, man. You know what I mean? Talking to his fans, you know what I mean? Talking to the people, you know what I mean? Hopefully we can get an interview in with him in the future. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to Lubin, man. At 154, like I said, bro, I think he can beat Tony Harrison. I think he can beat Jared Hurd. I think he can beat all of those guys. He can beat Jason Rosario. You know what I mean? 24 years old now. I think it's time for Lubin to get another title shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? He came up short in his first chance. His first chance at 154, you know what I mean, for a world title, he came up short. But guess what, bro? He's ready now. Working with Kevin Cunningham. The time is now for Lubin. It's hammer time, bro.
Yeah,
it's hammer time, guys.
He went straight
for Lubin, bro.
He went straight for the smoke early.
For sure, he want the smoke. That's for sure. 154 pounds is loaded. You got Jermell Charlo, Tony Harrison, Jason Rosario, Jared Hurd. You know what I mean? Jared Hurd, Julian Williams, the big five right there. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Erickson Lubin, and he wants smoke with all of those guys, man. He said he's ready. Lubin said the time is now. Give me Tony Harrison. Give me Jared Hurd. I want my rematch with Charlo. I want to fight Jason Rosario. That's what he's saying, bro. But in the future, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Stockton King. Smash that like button, bro. You know what I mean? Smash that like button. And guess what, guys? In the future, I want to see You know what I'm saying? I really want to see Erickson Lubin versus Charles Conwell in the future, bro. Bad news. You know what I mean? Bad news, Charles Conwell versus Erickson Lubin. I think it'll be a great fight. I think it'll be very similar. You know what I'm saying? Very, very similar to you know what I'm saying? When Quincy Taylor fought against Terry Norris. Erickson Lubin is the next Quincy Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? Charles Conwell is the next Terry Norris. And guess what? Terry Norris and Quincy Taylor fought each other before. We want to see Erickson Lubin versus Charles Conwell in the future. Charles Conwell is only 21 years old. Charles Conwell is only 21. You know what I mean? Erickson Lubin is 24. And don't forget about Israel Madrimov, the next Triple G in the mix, man. You know what I mean? You got
the footwork guy.
King in the chat. He says, I can't think who Lil Gabe reminds me of from the past, cause he said Stockton got their own style. Lil Gabe. Who's Lil Gabe is? He said 154 is nice. Oh, you talking about Gabriel Flores Jr. Gabriel Flores Jr., man, he's a slick boxer. Gabriel Flores Jr. got a lot of movement, a lot of footwork, bro, a lot of potential. Yo, man, I want everybody to subscribe to JFL Head's channel, man. DSFG 38-0, man. Go check his channel out ASAP, bro. You know what I mean? Stockton King. Make sure you go check out JFL Heads. You know what I mean? JFL always down for a debate. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the chat, Smoke.
Go ahead, JFL. I'm sorry.
I was saying shout out to the chat, Smoke, and I appreciate that, H Money.
Yeah, I'm about to drop your link in the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people are already subscribed to you. I'm going to make sure they get to your channel. You know what I mean? And we're going to do it like that. But yeah, JFL, man, we're going to be wrapping it up. What's your final thoughts on this topic? Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor.
Great comparison, as always. One loss don't define you. It's all about your comeback and bigger fights and redemption fights. Great matchup with Conwell. That's a vicariously type of fight that reminds us of an old school fight. And that's a good matchup too. I mean, I'd rather see that fight before anything. You got me hyped for that one. But like I said, you can get in there with Rosario. You know what I mean? He with a good trainer, Southpaw. I think he good. You know what I'm saying? So looking forward to Erickson Lubin in these coming months. You know what I'm saying? When boxing officially back.
For sure, man. You have it, you know what I'm saying? From the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend.
And one more thing. He about free smoke.
I'm sorry.
My bad. I ain't even cut you off. I want to say one last thing, though. He's about free smoke. So continue that free smoke, man.
For sure, man. Lubin definitely wants that smoke. Go ahead. I don't think you was finished saying what you're saying. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that, you know, you wanted that free smoke. I mean, that loss was that loss, but continue with that free smoke, man. It's only gonna make you better, man.
Big facts.
You can't play it safe going forward, bro. You gotta continue with the free smoke, man.
For real though, you know what I mean. Shout outs to JFL Heads, still undefeated. You know what I mean. But yeah, man, it was a great show once again. We had a lot of people come through. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Stockton King, Mitch, Coco the Don, Strapped Up Sammy, Fresh BX, OK Gusto, JC, Rob 87. You know what I mean? All my peoples. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Glenn. Shout outs to Guido coming through. Fresh BX the Don. You know what I'm talking about? Chain TC, OK Gusto, Bomb Boxing, JFL Heads. You know what I mean? Boxing champ. You know what I mean? We in here, man. Chain TC. Hope I didn't forget anybody. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. We got a lot of big things happening on this channel in the future, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of great fights coming up in the sport of boxing. I'm excited. Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor. Erickson Lubin is the most underrated fighter in boxing. Yeah, I said it, bro. I said that. Erickson Lubin is the most underrated fighter in boxing. Go ahead, JFL.
And I also want to add, like, underrated is an understatement, bro. Because I'm like, even though he got those fights, I mean, like, bro, where his specials at, man? You know what I'm saying?
Wait, give me 1 second. Town Biz in the business. Hey, Town Biz, let's go, bro. Town Biz came through, man. Shout out to Town Biz, man. Everybody subscribe to his channel right now. He's spitting that real shit, man. You know what I mean? Let's go, bro. My brother, man, we talking about Erickson Lubin, man. Erickson Lubin reminds me of Quincy Taylor. Quincy Taylor from Dallas, Texas. He was Sugar Ray Leonard's sparring partner. Quincy Taylor, I don't know if you remember him, but he knocked out Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson, one of the biggest punchers in boxing, bro. Town Biz, I think Erickson Lubin is an underrated fighter in boxing. At only 22 years old, he went to go fight the best fighter in his division, Jermell Charlo. Sure, he took a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's only a minor setback for a major comeback. Yo, if you could hop on, if you want to do it another night, I know you said you was going to come through. Let me make you a moderator in this joint right now. Hey, yo, that's the big homie right there, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the LDBC, bro. I want everybody to subscribe to Town Biz. Stockton King, you know what I mean? King Mitch, everybody that supports me, go subscribe to my big homie channel, man. He's real, bro. He welcomed me with open arms, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, hey, yo, Chain TC, go subscribe to Town Biz right now. I'm about to drop the link to his channel in the chat right now so y'all can go check out his videos, man. He's talking about boxing. He's live at the fights. He got interviews. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, he cool with Devin Haney and them. He cool with Bill Haney, Devin Haney, live from, you know what I'm saying, Oakland original, bro. And he came through to show love. And he's a big time, you know what I mean, big time boxing channel. You know what I mean? Been doing this for a while. Yeah, he showed me love, man. And I got to show love back. I'm dropping a link to the brother's channel, Town Biz. I don't know if you want to hop on another time, but there go the link. You could definitely hop on with your phone. You can use your phone and join the channel. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the big homie, man. That's the big homie. You know what I mean? There go the link to his channel right now. Go subscribe to him. Chain TC. If you support me, go subscribe to Town Biz right now. The big homie, man. You know what I mean? Nothing but love, big homie. Salute. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say this. Erickson Lubin is the most underrated fighter in boxing. 154 pounds. He's ready to become a champion, man. Working with Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing. Kevin Cunningham is known for working with slick southpaws like Corey Spinks and Devin Alexander. You know what I'm saying? Now he got another southpaw in Erickson Lubin. Lubin, bro, took a chance. You know what I'm saying? To fight Charlo at 22. Sure, he took a loss. A minor setback for a major comeback. And his comeback is starting now with Kevin Cunningham, bro. He ready for Tony Harrison. He want Harrison, man. Lubin want that smoke. We all know Lubin about that smoke. JFL just said it. Lubin wanted smoke with the best at 22. He 24 now, man. The man is ready. Now he don't put on his man strength. He ready to go and fight the best. We want Tony Harrison. Lubin wants to fight Tony Harrison next. Tony Harrison can get it. We seen what happened in a sparring session between Tony Harrison and Erickson Lubin. We seen it. Erickson Lubin was beating up Tony Harrison in a sparring match, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tony Harrison disrespected Erickson Lubin. You know what I mean? When they asked Tony Harrison about Erickson Lubin, Tony Harrison start acting all nonchalant. Oh, he ain't nobody. He's nothing. I just seen the footage, man. Erickson Lubin was beating up Tony Harrison in a sparring match. He was beating the brakes off that man, beating the snot out of his nose. You know what? Lubin can compete with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Lubin can compete with anybody at 154. I said it, bro. I said it, man. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe that. Shout out to the Bay, man. Shout out to Town Biz. Yo, Town Biz, I'm telling you like this. Lubin, he can beat Jason Rosario. Lubin, he can beat Jason Rosario. Lubin has the skills to beat Julian Williams and beat Jared Hurd. Lubin is a contender, bro. People got to start taking Erickson Lubin serious in this sport of boxing, bro. People been sleeping on Erickson Lubin for too long, man. And I'm sick and tired of it. Why? Because he took a loss? Because he got knocked out? How many great fighters got knocked out and came back and became champions? Plenty of them. Plenty of fighters. Zab Judah got knocked out by Costa Zoo. Came back. Became a champion. You know what I'm saying? Julian Williams got knocked out by Jamal Charlo. Came back and became a champion. Why not Erickson Lubin? Erickson Lubin gonna do the same thing, man. And I'm telling you guys, Erickson Lubin, he's gonna upset one of these fighters, bro, because people keep sleeping on him.
Man, you got me feeling like that.
Tony Harrison, bro, don't want that work. Tony Harrison out here ducking Lubin. That's for damn sure. Tony Harrison ducking the work. Go ahead, bro.
You got me feeling like Baby from Cash Money, man. Man, y'all gonna put respect on my name, man. All three of y'all, you heard me?
Yeah, they gotta put respect on that man's name.
No more.
You gotta put respect on his name. Erickson Lubin, bro. He fought Charlo, the best fighter in his division, when he was only 22 years old, bro. He didn't say, "Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta wait. I'm not ready yet. A couple of more fights, then I'll fight Charlo." He didn't do that. He went straight for the smoke. Why are people not praising him for that, bro? How many fighters right now is doing that in the sport of boxing? How many fighters right now at that age is trying to fight the best? Or how many fighters right now at that age is fighting the best in a division?
He got in there with the best, and that's enough said.
My bad. Say it again.
So he got in there with the best, and that's enough said, man.
Yeah, he did. He got in there with the best, bro. You know what I mean? He didn't say, "I need more time." Nah, he wanted to fight the best. Real talk, bro. You know what I mean?
Like 4 or 5 tune-ups, you know.
Yeah, and that's why I respect Devin Haney so much. Devin Haney's trying to go fight Lomachenko at 21 years old. Devin Haney's ready to go fight the best fighter in the world. You know what I mean? Lubin did that, bro. You know what I mean? Even though Charlo wasn't the best fighter in the world, Charlo was the champion. Charlo was the best at 154 at the time, and Lubin went for the smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, Lubin is a much better fighter than the first time he fought Charlo. Lubin is better than ever now with Kevin Cunningham, bro. Kevin Cunningham, known for working with southpaws. You know what I'm saying? Roger Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? By Sweet Pete. That's a good step up. That's a good step up fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bay. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you like this though, Chain TC. We want to see we definitely want to see Lubin versus Tony Harrison next, man. Winner fights Charlo. Lubin versus Tony Harrison. Winner fights Charlo. Lubin versus Jason Rosario. Lubin versus Jared Hurd, bro. Put him in there with the best. He already showed you he's not afraid. He already shows you that he's willing to go fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? When he fought Charlo at 22, he's not ducking anybody. That's why we got to respect fighters like Erickson Lubin, bro. One thing about it, bro, he deserves our respect. Like Fresh BX, like my boy JFL said, you know what I'm saying? Put some respect on his name, bro. When Erickson,
that's what Birdman said.
Go ahead and say it again. I'm sorry.
So that's what Birdman said.
Yeah, that's what Birdman said, bro. Baby. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, Lubin want that work. Man, he reminds me of a young Quincy Taylor. Quincy Taylor, who was Sugar Ray Leonard's sparring partner. Quincy Taylor, who got Sugar Ray Leonard ready for Marvin Hagler. You know what I mean? Quincy Taylor knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard in a sparring match. If you don't know, go look it up right now. You know what I mean? Quincy Taylor out of Dallas, Texas, a powerful, powerful southpaw. Quincy Taylor been in the ring with some of the best. Quincy Taylor, you know what I'm saying? With big wins. Big win over Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson, bro, was one of the most devastating punchers in the history of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
And also,
guess what? Guess what? Bro? Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Although Quincy lost that fight, he still came back with that smoke, free smoke, and his career is not nothing to shy from. It's definitely well respected, although he's underrated fighter. So Eric Lubin, I mean, you got a good comparison, and you see you be overlooked or unappreciated right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got that free smoke, man. You got a long career ahead of you, my man. So make those fights happen, bro. They're going to put respect in your name.
For sure, definitely, bro. You know what I mean? He got my respect already, though, JFL. I can't even cap to you. By him at that age, even though he lost, he still went to go fight the best fighter in his division when he went to go fight Charlo, bro. So I definitely respect Erickson Lubin, bro, for fighting the best, you know what I mean, and not avoiding anybody. You know what I mean? He's one of these fighters that want that free smoke, man. You know what I mean? And does Tony Harrison want that smoke with Lubin?
Talk about it.
Yeah, I don't think so, because we seen the footage. Lubin was beating up Tony Harrison in a sparring match, bro. You know what I mean? Lubin is calling him out right now. Lubin is calling out Tony Harrison right now on his last interview. He said he want to fight Tony Harrison because Tony Harrison tried to play him, disrespected him. And Lubin, one of these guys from the streets, like, bro, you're going to disrespect me, you're going to have to see me in the ring. And guess what? Tony Harrison still ain't said nothing about that. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tony Harrison, who lost his father during this pandemic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Rest in peace to his father. But guess what, bro?
Yeah, rest in peace, bro.
For sure, rest in peace. But you know what? Still got to fight, bro. You still got to fight. Why not fight? You know what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin, bro. You know what I mean? I think the fight to make. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that fight happens next, man.
For sure, for sure.
That happen next.
But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody that turned up and showed up with us, man. Go subscribe to Town Biz JFL. Go subscribe to the big homie, man. You know what I mean? For sure, man. Town Biz, thank you for coming through, man. Much love and support. Appreciate that, homie. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor, bro. Appreciate it, bro. You know what I mean, JFL, any final words before we dip?
Boxing is soon to return. So just prepare yourselves for some great matchups and hold these boxers, take heed in hindsight and follow the blueprint of the old school fighters, and there's a free smoke. And shout out to H Money, another great comparison. And H Money running these live streams, man. And that's facts. And shout out to the chat smoke.
For sure, man. We all run live streams, bro. We all do, man. We a team. Ain't no I in team. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. Erickson Lubin wants that smoke. Erickson Lubin is calling out Tony Harrison. You know what I'm saying? He's calling out Jared Hurd, Julian Williams, Jason Rosario, and he wants his rematch with Jermell Charlo, bro. Let's make one of those fights happen next. Any one of those guys can get it. Any one of those five can get it. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? You know what I'm saying? Jared Hurd can get it. Tony Harrison can get it. You know what I'm saying? Julian Williams can get it. Jason Rosario can get it. And Charlo can get it, bro. Erickson Lubin wants all the smoke, bro. Appreciate everybody. You know what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin, the next Quincy Taylor, bro. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.